Certeza, Bu? Vai pintar desse azul?
Com coral? Certeza.
Garantia Coral. Resultado garantido ou trocamos a tinta pra você. Certeza que foi ideia sua.
Certeza mesmo, só Coral.
Conheça a nova loja invertstyle.com.br, a primeira loja online do Brasil, com o maior estoque de pranchas e acessórios, nacionais e importados. Personalize seu board, escolha cada detalhe, inclusive sua assinatura.
Well, good morning, bon dia, buenos dias. And if you're just getting here, and we have actually started early today, we had the check-in, the first check-in at 6:45, but we decided to wait a little bit till the tide, dropped a bit. And we are going to be starting now at 7:15. Good morning, Lucas.
Good morning, Bego. Good morning, everyone. Um bom dia a todos. Hoje é o terceiro dia de competição aqui no Itacoatiara Pro 2025. No dia de ontem nós tivemos altas ondas, hoje também ainda temos boas condições aqui na praia de Itacoatiara para o round 5 e 6, então fiquem com a gente que a gente vai passar logo um highlight aí para você do dia anterior.
That's right. Let's want to show you the highlights from yesterday because it was one of the best days here, and we're going to come back with the action, so let's hit the highlight. Definitely a day to remember. What an amazing job from the people from the highlights. Thank you so much, all the media guys. All right, so we're going to hit the water. We have the heat ready, the first of the day. This is the first heat of the round number 5, and three people in the water. And remember, this is a full elimination round. Only first and second will be advancing. Who do we have?
We have Spain, Brazil, and Peru with Armides Oliveiras in red, Isaías Havik in yellow, and Michael Janse in blue jersey, guys. So we're in for a very good day of action over here in Itacoatiara. The waves dropped a little bit in size, but the conditions still there. As Bego usually says, the texture looks like there's a texture looking from upwards over here from our drone view, but I promise you guys it's pretty clean out there, and you guys will be seeing some high scoring action as well and some pretty good maneuvers from the best bodyboarders in the world.
That's right. So what's in the tally is to complete round number 5 and round number 6 as well. And then we will decide if what's going to happen, if we're going to continue tomorrow or not. The Astral dropped considerably, but there's some nice waves. And check this out. First blood. Michel Janse. Michael Janse, actually. Pirpo with the roll combined with the spin and one more roll. So yeah, good way to start with the basics.
Começou aí a primeira onda da bateria com o peruano Michael Janse. Nós temos o brasileiro também e o campeão mundial Armídio Oliveira. Primeiros momentos. First wave of the heat. That's Michael Janse. Bottom turning. Going for a nice pocket roll. Completing the maneuver and maintaining that upper line for the next section. Working at 360 and closing it out with a nice roll. It's going to be a good start for Michael Janse. Pretty sure we're going to see a very active heat. I mean, just the first heat of the day. These guys want to get out of the inertia. And there we see Armides Oliveira, the world champion, going for a roll and a closeout. A short wave, but granting a few points there to get started. And there comes Isaías.
Let's see this one for Isaías Ravik. Looking very sharp in this event, but not really finding anything in this first wave. But yeah, Isaías yesterday put on a show in his first heat, kept the first position throughout the whole thing, and not in a normal way, I will say. He kept it in a great way, performed a lot of very good maneuvers, barrels, and combos. Very, very good performance for Isaías Ravik. And if you haven't followed these athletes on their social media, you have to follow them because you support them. And this is the way you show the love for our sport. We do have a link where you can also support the IBC World Tour and everything that is related to this event and to the IBC World Tour. It's right there. It's a link tree. You scan that and it will take you to everything, even the live streaming. And even if you want to organize an event with us, remember we do have the new format, which is a Prime Series event. We're going to be showing you later on easier way to connect and throw an event. But yeah, link with us, scan that QR. Português.
Vamos lá, pessoal, peguem aí o celular, escaneiem esse código QR, a gente faz ficar bem fácil para vocês aí ficar por dentro de toda a informação sobre a IBC. Ali vocês encontram também as informações sobre a nova proposta da IBC, a nova estrutura, né, uma mudança aí fundamental que foi feita, que são os eventos de série Prime e eventos da série Rising, ou seja, os eventos principais, né, e os outros eventos de entrada para o circuito mundial. Então, se você é um promotor de eventos aqui no Brasil ou até mesmo em Portugal, a gente recomenda vocês entrarem aí em contato com a IBC através do e-mail que vocês encontram lá no site oficial e fortalecer essa relação, né, buscar informações ali, mas uma coisa certa é que a IBC facilitou muito essa entrada desses eventos. Então, se você já tem um evento acontecendo ou planeja começar, entre em contato conosco para poder fortalecer cada vez mais o esporte.
That's right. Well, situation in the water. First is this guy right here. This is the replay. Armias Oliveres. Even though you guys at home might say, oh, but Pirpo wave was with combo. But check this out. Now he is going for the backflip. The projection and the execution of that single maneuver for that first wave of Armide was more critical. So he got a little bit more than Pirpo. So right now it's Armide in first and Pirpo in second. And yeah, we also, I've seen a lot of action during the times, I mean, when the event is over, all these athletes go and surf and they have a lot of material. So make sure to follow every athlete. It's important for them. It's like, for example, Armide right here is going for the backflip. He's not going to stop until he managed to land those things for sure. And check this out. Isaías aiming, but not really taking off. Oh, whoa.
Pirpo. Oh, big backflip for Pirpo. Very nice maneuver to watch. You guys can see a lot of movement in the water. In this round number 5, we just have 3 athletes in every heat. So many opportunities, many waves. The waves are still as constant as they were yesterday. So we'll see many attempts, and pretty sure that with the heats going on and these guys getting used to the conditions we have today here, we'll see some big maneuvers as well. So with 5 minutes into this heat, for now, Armide is coming out in front. But check this out. Michael Janse on the last backflip granted 7 points and jumped straight in the first position with the highest score of the heat, taking Armide to second right now and leaving him in need of a 6.76. And on the other side, Isaías is looking for a 6.5 to classify. Remember, guys, only first and second advance to round 6, and the third will be eliminated from the competition.
Y para quienes sí nos sintonizan, que están apoyando a Armide y a Michael Janse, a Pirpo, son hits de 3 personas, hay 2 cupos en estos hits y vamos a ver a Armide a la derecha y Isaías a la izquierda. Like, I just love when I wave over that split pick, and I love to have the split screen there so we can see and we can compare live. It's super cool. Thank you, Wave Data, for doing that. So yeah, we'll see how much these riders get for that last wave, but we would like to start the day thanking everyone that made this event possible. Remember, this event is brought to you again by Prefeitura de Niterói, which is the Niterói City Hall. We are in Niterói City. As Fabio was explaining yesterday, Rio de Janeiro has a lot of cities. You have the state of Rio de Janeiro, and you also have the city of Rio de Janeiro, but within the state, there are a lot of cities, and Niterói is one of them.
Check this replay for Armide going right on this wave and granting it with a roll. The score is still coming out. He is in second position, and a replay for this one for Isaías. A very nice bottom turn with a clean backflip afterwards. And then the wave became very wide and closed out in front of him. So first solid wave for Isaías Havik, and we will see in a few minutes how the picture of this heat will be after the scores come out.
All right, yeah, I'll just continue with the shoutouts. Like I was saying, City Hall of Niterói is supporting this event. But wait a minute, Isaías Unstoppable, of course, is looking for a good score. One is cooking there for him, and just want to put some more points under his belt with that backflip. Continues in a great way, combines with the roll. Those are, very good combos when they start with a critical section, the critical backflip, a more radical maneuver at the beginning of the wave, and they just put the cherry on top and seal the deal at the end with the rolo. Judges love that. So yeah, judges are busy right now, actually putting the points on the last wave of Armide and the 2 last waves of Isaías, and I think it's fair to say that there will be changes in this heat after those 2 waves of Isaías.
Então a gente vê aí a bateria começando bem forte. Isaías pegou 2 ondas, saiu a primeira aqui 7.25, primeira nota sólida ali para o Isaías também, e já tem mais uma que os juízes estão trabalhando para poder soltar. Enquanto isso, a gente queria fazer um agradecimento, né? Tá difícil de pausar um pouquinho para agradecer os patrocinadores, porque a ação tá forte dentro da água, mas claro, especial aí a Prefeitura de Niterói, juntamente à Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer, né, por fazer esse evento acontecer mais uma vez. E claro, a Ecoponte, a Coral Tintas e Norete, a SGA Toyota, Predial Net, Puro Suco, Canadian School, Colégio PB e Colégio Marília Matoso, a Invert Style. Venham conferir a lojinha da Invert Style aqui, tá animal a lojinha do Itacoatiara Pro. Academia Aquafish, Itacoatiara em Pousada Dunas de Itaipu, BW Serviços, Quiosque Aloha Itaquá, Casa das Margaridas Hostel, ao nosso parceiro midiático aqui, Rádio Mix, e também um agradecimento especial a Ressex, P7, EcoArt e Soami.
All right, replay from the 6-point ride that happened while we were watching the replays. And check this out, a barrel there for people. So, wow, combined with the roll. I have no idea what's going to happen with this heat, I'm telling you. So, okay, we're waiting for that last wave of Pirpo, but situation right now is Isaías Rabik. Of course, in first position, we kind of knew it, a 7.25 and a 6.5 for Isaías. And last wave of Armide is a 6. But right now, Pirpo is holding the second position with the 7 and a 5.25. So this is going to be a very, very tight hit. All these riders belong to the new generation of bodyboarders. Armide is our defending world champion, and Isaías ended up in the 15th position last year in the World Tour rankings. He is seeded in this event.
I believe it was his first time between the top
Yep.
16 in a few years in the tour, competing not the whole tour, but a few stops. Yeah, definitely he's on top of his game right now.
Definitely. And Michael Janse is building that momentum as well. He's coming from being the world champion in the junior man division. So not the previous year, but he was in 23. And yeah, I mean, we're seeing the new generation right here. Of course, it's really refreshing. I just love Pierre yesterday when he was saying that he came from being the youngest on tour to being almost the oldest on tour. Of course, Pierre is not the oldest on tour, but he's one of the oldest on tour. So
Yeah.
it's super cool to see that transition, to actually have the chance to witness the development of these riders. And that's happening right now with the IBC World Tour. It's something that we always like to remark. This is a tour of different nationalities and a tour of new generations. So yeah, an attempt there for Isaias, but nothing really happening. So yeah, uh, we have new names and we have guys that are among the ages of like 21 to 24, 25. And check this out, this guy is also very young and he's coming for a very good section with an ARS, completing that as if it was nothing. You see how he got stuck when he landed, but really fast he flipped it. So yeah, he's super in shape, and I have to say, Pirpo is very talented.
Yeah, Bego, I said that Isaias was on top of his game, but definitely all of these guys are. Check this out. The world champion right now going to the pocket with the backflip, completes it, and tries to go for something more, but it just closes out too quickly in front of him, and he didn't have enough speed to hit that section. So one maneuver in this wave for Armides Oliveira. He is in the third position right now, looking for a better wave, looking for a 6.51 to advance or a 7.75 to go to the lead of this heat, while Michael Janse granted a 5.5 with the ARS and increased a little bit his total score. So he is still in the second position to become the leader. Michael needs 6.76. This guy is coming from being the junior world champion 2 years ago, so he's very strong. Just transitioned from the junior division to the man division, and so good to see that the investment, let's put it this way, that the World Tour is making into, giving the attention they need, the juniors. And it's so nice to see both in the men and the women division, these young athletes, professionalizing themselves and becoming open division, and just improving after each event and every year. And yeah, good to see and witness the transition of the sport happening in such a beautiful way.
That's right. Well, I was checking here on Michael Janse's birthday, and it's going to be on the 27th of July. So he's turning 19. He's still 18. Imagine that. So amazing, amazing performance of this guy. Um, we just love to see him the bodyboarding because it's always giving a show and it's so young. So it's good to know that the bodyboarding future is in good hands. If you're just getting here, people, this is the third day of competition. We are in the amazing beach in a stunning area of Niteroi, I'm sorry, Itacoatiara. This is a closed area where you can find at the end of the road this beautiful and stunning beach, Itacoatiara. And this event has been running for 13 editions now, and it's a pleasure to be back here. Really, it has everything you want for a paradise. Check this out. That's a Elephant Mountain. And if you're new to this live streaming or new to Bodyboarding World Tour, that mountain that's behind it, the biggest one, is a lying down elephant. His head is watching towards the right on your screen. And check this out. One more wave here for Almide, looking to get that first position. And those are the classic backflips of him. It was, I mean, probably not too smooth the landing, but he managed to complete it. So we'll see if he improves and actually gets the first position, needing a 6.25.
Yeah, I really like the way he did the bottom turn, extending it a lot, with a lot of projection upwards. And then he did a very nice execution on the backflip as well. Just a bump. He really bumped very high over there when turning. uh, towards the beach. So definitely, I think that will take a few tenths or a few points from him. And on the other side, Isaías Havik, nice bottom turn, goes for the backflip. I believe that was his last wave, the 6.5. And a split pick over here, that's Michael Jansi, his previous wave as well, with a barrel and continuing it with a nice roll, combining all the way in this left-hander. That's a 5.50.
Yeah, that's a 5.50 because, oh, wait a second, that's a replay of Armide. And yeah, Armide got a 5.10 for his last backflip, not this wave here. That's not the one. We're waiting for this one. I think the 5.10 is the one to the right.
Yep.
This one right here. And we're waiting for the other one. Or probably the other one was the 7.50 where we'll see. But yeah, Armida there didn't get the score he needed in order to advance to the first position. All about the first and second. Good about it's super good to be in this stage of competition because you have two chances and only one more person. So one single competitor will be leaving competition. It's super comfortable.
There comes the Brazilian, nice bottom turn, goes to the closeout and hits a backflip. Let's see that landing, spending 1 second basically there inside that white water and showing off again, showing up in front of it. He's looking for something bigger than a 6.50, so let's see if that's going to be enough for Isaías Havik. He has been very assertive so far in the heat with one attempt in his first wave and two very good waves after it. So let's see this one more time.
All right, so Isaías Ravik, you know how much he wants to advance, and he has the skills to place himself among the best in the world. He already did last year, and that hasn't been enough for him. That wasn't enough for him. This year, he wants to do way better. And people, you know what? He's doing a very funny sequence of his visit here to this event. So go to his socials and support him. He's filming every day of the window of this event. You know, every day he does a video, and
It's pretty nice.
yeah, it's super cool. You know, there's not too much content in bodyboarding. I mean, us that we are super into the sport, we might think there's a lot, but actually there's not too much. There's so much things going on in the world, so many, you know, videos and so much information. But in bodyboarding, we're kind of lacking content. I actually heard that from a young guy in Iquique. He said, sometimes I love bodyboarding, but sometimes I follow surfing because I would like to see more content.
Yeah.
And I feel I have seen everything. I try to search and I've seen everything that there is. And because these days, you know, the kids, they are all day in their phones, so they want to see a lot. And it's good that Isaias is doing that because he's offering new content and different content. So make sure to support them. Armide also do a series of videos and try to yeah, to record everything that he lives in tour. So check this out, Tristan Roberts, getting his rash guard and getting all the instructions from our young beach marshal right there. I'm telling you, this kid here, he is studying to be a professional beach marshal. He wants to do that. I met him, and he takes it very seriously. And I think it's right that he does that because beach marshals are super important in competition. Some events might think that it's an easy task, that it's only given the rash guard, but people, beach marshals are the connection between the tower, meaning the judges, and the athletes. So they have to be on point with information. They have to know exactly what to inform and what to communicate, and they have to also deal with all the whatever inquiries the athletes have. So it is a very important job that actually in some sports it's taken as a profession. You know, they have certifications as the professional beach marshals. And that kid, I had a word with him in the first day, and he is training to become a very good and professional beach marshal. So we're very lucky to have him here. And I know Israel, an amazing beach marshal that we have here, is training him.
Check this out. Michael Gianci just getting in position, speeding it up, going right, and just kicking off of this wave. Michael is looking for a 6.51, so he knows what he has to do. It's not any wave that's going to make him go through this heat. I mean, he's against Armides Oliveira and Isaías Havik. So this has been a very tight heat over here, guys. Very competitive. All these guys increasing their scores wave after wave. Now they are in a very close situation. You can see 13.95 for Isaías Armide right after him with a 13.5, and Michael Yancey needing a little bit more than that to classify. He's looking for a 6.51, but knowing Michael as we do, we know it's very possible that in 9 minutes with these types of conditions for Michael to get a 6.51. So you don't want to drop from second to third, with just a few minutes left on the clock to have to respond to that. So definitely Armide also needs to start heating up the engines and increasing that 6 point that he has as a backup.
All right, people, 8 minutes and 30 seconds. These are 30-minute heats, and these are full elimination round. This is round number 5, heat number 1, right here in the third day of competition at the 2025 Itacoatiara Pro, presented by Prefeitura de Niterói and Secretaria Municipal de Esporte y Lazer, which is the city hall, the sports secretary or like sports institution of recreation and sports institution from the city. So yeah, thank you so much. And there we have a huge list. We already named them. And we would like to thank Juliano Lara for bringing this event once again, working super professional, in a professional way, and all his team. We have Pipoca, which is Igor Pipoca. We have Yana, of course. Yana, it's Juliano's girlfriend. She has been close to him, taking care of so many things. And we have Yuli as well, 4 coordinators for this event. And an event that it's more than this specific bodyboarding competition, World Tour bodyboarding competition. It's a festival that includes a lot of activities. We will be seeing many things. If we have a few lay days that I'm not really sure how the competition will unfold, but probably we will have a couple of free days, and people don't miss the action. We will have the classic towed sessions that we have here, and this beach is super cool. And probably we will be in the beach, the streaming team, and just commentating a little bit live in the social media. So follow it and connect with the event as well. Follow the event, follow the IBC World Tour. What other activities do we have in this event, Lucas?
As you said, the tow out exhibition is it can't get better than this. This is Tahiti Tehe, the single athlete coming from the French Polynesia to this event. He's following the World Tour and doing very well. Still alive in the comp. So yeah, we have a tow out exhibition. It's maybe the most fun day here we have at the Itacoatiara Pro, where the guys can just enjoy and do some big maneuvers. We have a very nice event in action with Tintas Coral, where they retrofit some houses, fronts, and around the community here in Niterói. It's a very nice thing to see as well. Projeto Primeira Onda, which is first wave project, also for introducing the sport in the new generations. And check this out, Tristan Roberts, Yon Aymar, and José Otávio, the wild card for this event, are going to the water in about 5 minutes and a half, guys. So stay with us. With that, we also have the skate class project, which is Projeto Skate Aula. This event, this festival, also has a very close and intimate connection with skateboarding. It's not just about bodyboarding over here. The Itacoatiara Pro is an open-air sportive festival, the biggest one in Brazil, that includes cycling, skateboarding, surfing, body surfing, and bodyboarding. So let's see if anybody comes to this wave, just taking a look. And yeah, we also have an action where the guys plant some seeds over here in the beach as well. It's a vegetation we usually call restinga. It's a native beach vegetation here in Brazil. This is Sara, I believe.
Yeah,
Tahiti,
the charger.
Right? Yeah. charging
She
big
knows we're
chops.
filming her. And that's Fabian. Oh, Fabian did an amazing job. And Arthur Bugle, I'm sorry, we're watching the athletes, but we were also giving an important information. So we have to speak about what it's on the screen, but also we want to give the information. So there you can continue, Lucas.
Yeah, besides that, we also have beach cleaning action in many places over here in Niterói. We visit some schools as well, and this event also work with the donation of sportive material for young guys that don't have financial conditions to access bodyboarding. So very nice job over here for this event.
Yeah, I agree. It's good to use the opportunity of having an event and um, having, use the structure, use the media, use the reach of the event to try to give back to the community and offer also some recreation to the people that it's attending. Um, so we were watching right now at your screen, people. This is something pretty cool. We have been talking about the difference of the new structure, the difference between the Rising Series and the Prime Series events. And we have been telling you that if you're interested in throwing an event, a Rising Series, which is a super affordable event that you can do, not expensive at all. You can start with the basic. You don't even have to have streaming. You don't even have to have a full team of professional judges. One single judge, it's the least that you can have. And if you're interested on having more information, it's easy. We're leaving you there QR. You just scan that, and it will take you to a survey. I mean, more like a survey, a form that you can complete live, and we will reach you. So if you want to organize an event with us, if you want to host a World Tour event on whatever, Prime or Rising Series, or just expose your case there, send you an email like, hey guys, I am from, I don't know, um, India, and I want to do an event here. How do I bring bodyboarding World Tour to my country? Check this out.
Michael Johnson, quiet on the outside and comes up with a backflip. He's looking for 6.51 to classify. Otherwise, he's out of the competition. Right after him, Armides Oliveira comes to increase a 6 point ride with a beautiful backflip up there, not being able to combine a few more maneuvers. Armide is looking for something bigger than a 6 to stay in that second position. So we see Michael trying to get Armide's position and the response coming right after.
All right, so just continue with that. Yeah, we had a little low in the action. Well, people, this is why we ran two rounds yesterday. We were super blessed, I might say, super lucky to have two really good days of competition. First day was big, a little messy, but really good. Actually, we saw a lot of maneuvers, a lot of impressive, waves and super powerful waves. Classic Itacoatiara. Yesterday we had a perfect day. Today we have a smaller day, but check this out. Unstoppable people. He really wants to get that 6.51. He knows he can do it. A 6 is his last score, so he's close. And I think people, what he's doing is getting away from Armide. And Armide is like, oh, so you are running away? I'm chasing you. Armide is currently on the second priority. And check this out. It's a full chase there. Isaias understood that Armide was going to chase people, and he said, maybe I should chase Armide as well because I'm holding the priority. But yeah, situation in the water remains the same as of yet. And check this out. And people is actually saying, well, Armide is chasing me. But yeah, you know what, people? He's not too close to you. So you are not really entitled to request for a call of interference. It's not applicable there because only if Armide was actually harassing him, like being super close to him, he will have to like even be, I mean, almost being like hitting him or close to him
Yeah.
so he can get that interference call. But doing that is a completely normal thing to do. It's something that it's allowed. And Armide already got his qualification. Congratulations, huge congratulations to people for a great year, a great performance in this event. And we will come back with a lot more of this day right after this commercial break.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the third day of competition here at the 2025 Itacoatiara Pro. We are starting seeing the round number 5, and we just saw heat number 1, so now we're in for heat number 2. Good morning, Fábio.
Good morning, bom dia para todos vocês aí que estão assistindo ao nosso canal da IBC. Muita ação aqui em Itacoatiara, altas ondas, o mar deu uma baixada, mas ainda vai ter muito show de bodyboard. Vamos direto para a água, que a gente está na segunda bateria do dia. E a gente tem brasileiro local dentro da água. Camiseta azul, José Otávio, do Brasil. O camiseta vermelho, Tristan Roberts, da África do Sul. Campeão mundial, bicampeão mundial, Tristan Roberts. Junto com Ion Aymar, camiseta amarela, atleta francês, que ontem pegou muita onda aqui, fez uma exibição espetacular. Então a bateria promete muito.
Check this out. Rob starting with a barrel. That's his second wave, actually. And now going for a backflip. Very well worked wave for Tristan. Not a set wave, but a very well worked wave as well. So yeah, he already has a 5.25. So he finally got his 2 waves and is in the lead of this heat right now.
I was watching Tristan yesterday, and seems to me he's very focused this year. I don't know if he wants to do the third world trophy in his career, but look at this. He start with this is the first wave of Tristan, a nice backflip there together, combining with a roller. So just to finish that wave, he received a 5.5, and this is first wave for José Otávio going left. Sometimes the left is not doing so great, but he's a local. He found a place there to do a roller. Was like an extended roll. Let's see if he completed the move. No, no, he did, of course, José Otávio. And this is the second wave of Tristan. Was a 7.25, that's it?
Yeah.
Nice wave, nice combo there for the representing South Africa, Tristan Robert, 2 times world champion.
Yeah, really nice how he used every single part of the wave, right? Going through the inside in the first sections and coming out and finding a sweet spot for the backflip. So very good score to start with, putting some big distance in between the other guys. He's with already 12.5 points in the first position. José with only 3.25, and Jon didn't get started so far. And yes, Fabio, I agree with you about Tristan. You know, as he said himself in an interview yesterday, the two last years in the World Tour didn't really reflect, you know, his abilities and his skills. He couldn't get the best results and stay, you know, on top of the ranking as he did in the previous years. But yeah, I think it's a matter of, you know, staying consistent as he does, and eventually he will get, you know, a top ranked spot as well, because there's no doubt that Tristan is, you know, one of the guys that are sitting in the limit of the sport, you know, always pushing the limit. But let's see, Yone Mar going left, nice bull section for him. He goes for a round roll and goes up for another one to close this wave off. And it was just one complete maneuver for Yone Mar, the French rider in yellow.
Yeah, it was a very nice first maneuver there, using all his body to extend in the roll and put himself in a good way to do this maneuver. Really nice. He touched the lip very easy and clean. He tried to combine it with another one, but it was too fast, the wave maybe. But it was a good start as well for Ian Aymar on yellow. He received 6 points for this last ride. And seems to me we have the first interview of the day ready. Take it away, Bago, for us.
Thank you so much, Fabio. Well, Isaias, we have to say we are impressed. I mean, not so much because you always have served really good, but it looks like you have prepared yourself for this moment. You are coming from having the best result of your career, getting into the top 16 last year. And we would like to know, well, first of all, about the heat, of course, but also tell us a bit about the preparation that you have done mentally, physically, in order to improve whatever you achieved last year.
Bastante feliz com minha performance hoje. Esse é meu primeiro ano como top 16 do circuito mundial. Eu venho treinando muito, treinei 3 meses para essa etapa, físico e na prática também. Estou bem preparado e espero que esse ano seja um ano melhor do que o ano anterior. Espero que eu fique entre os 10 ou, quem sabe, entre os 5. Mas o objetivo é sempre vencer, é sempre o primeiro lugar.
Prefeitura de Niterói,
E vamos dar o gás, vamos com tudo para isso.
Well, he said actually he trained 3 months for this event. He has been preparing himself to improve himself. It's his first time, like I said, in the top 16. And, you know, in his eyes, he's probably stay between the first 10, maybe the first 5, and who knows. But yeah, definitely the objective and the goal is to pass every heat in the first position. So tell me about coming back to Brazil, because you lived in Europe for a while. Is that helping you?
Sim, com certeza. Eu acho que minha volta para o Brasil ajudou muito ver meus amigos, minha família, minha sobrinha e junto com a minha mulher. Isso trouxe bastante energia para essa etapa e me motivar mais. Estar com uns amigos que começaram a surfar comigo e isso me motiva muito. E agora estamos aí, preparadíssimo para as oitavas de finais e para o que der e vier.
The best of him is how cool and calm he is. Well, he said definitely to be back in his country. He was living in Europe for a number of years, and he's here now with his family, with his friends, and that's a lot of support in his wife as well. She's right here supporting him. They're doing a very cool show in the social media. So if you haven't done it, follow them. It's super cool. You want to say hi or thanks to anyone?
Muito obrigado a todo mundo que está assistindo, Brasil, Ceará. E minha família, meus amigos, minha noiva, a todo mundo está dando energia positiva. Obrigado Amazônia Bodyboard, Ucla Brands, Pride e toda a galera que me dá esse suporte e energia para seguir nesse ritmo de mundial. Obrigado.
All right, best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Isaías, pegando muita onda aqui, e a galera do Ceará, tenho certeza que está todo mundo ligado, os atletas representando ao máximo essa comunidade enorme que a gente tem aqui no Brasil. Ontem eu estava falando com a Bego, que a Bego não sabia, mas o Ceará, se bobear, é a maior comunidade de bodyboard atualmente no Brasil. Se não é a maior, está ali atrás do Rio de Janeiro, mas Espírito Santo tem muita gente também, mas enfim, é um dos estados com um potencial incrível. A gente precisava de uma etapa do Mundial ali em Fortaleza, a gente ia se surpreender.
Especialmente falando de competição, eu acho, né, Fábio? De competição ali, o pessoal é da pesada lá no nordeste do Brasil. E o Isaías é um ótimo exemplo aí, talvez dos atletas mais fortes, né, daquela região ali, que hoje em dia está no topo do jogo dele aí, está mais consistente do que nunca no Mundial. That was the second wave for, actually, I believe that was the third wave, the last wave for Yon Mar. Sorry, guys, that was a 5.60. His second wave, it is securing a second position for Yon Mar. He served one wave after that, but I don't believe he completed the maneuver. The scores are still coming out. So yeah, Jon is in second right after Tristan Roberts, and he's looking for a 6.51 to take the lead, while José Otávio is in third position with only one 3.25, as you guys can see, needing a bigger score of 8.35, or there's still plenty of time for him to work two best waves and try to escalate a few positions in the heat.
Here he goes. José Otávio using the first priority, going right. Nice backflip there for José Otávio, but it was an incomplete moving. He saw Tristan looking to this right-hander, and he used the first priority to try to catch the second wave of the hit. But of course, I think when he saw Tristan looking to the right, he was in a better position. He used the first priority. We have three men's hits in this round number 5, and all the numbers on the side of the name of the rider. There's a number, and then that number is the your priority system working. So Tristan has first priority now, Yon Neymar's second priority.
That's it, 18 minutes and 40 seconds right now. It was a very good looking wave for José Otávio, but the landing got pretty tough, and unfortunately he landed on the back of that wave. So just 1.5 for the Brazilian, still in third right now, and still looking for 8.35. Basically getting started in this heat. Didn't find anything solid to keep up with Jon and Tristan. Tristan on the other side has two waves, a 5.25 and the 7.25. So started in a different pace. So cool and calm over there, waiting to do something big. Otherwise, it won't make a difference for him. So I would like to send a big thanks to Prefeitura de Niterói and Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer for making this event happen one more time. And also to Ecoponte, Coral Tintas e Norete, SGA Toyota, Predial Net, Puro Suco, Canadian School, Colégio PB e Colégio Maria Matoso, a Invert Style, Itacoatiara In, Academia Aquafish, Pousada Dunas de Itaipu, BW Serviços, Quiosque Aloha Itaquá e ao hostel Casa das Margaridas. Obrigado também à Rádio Mix por estar promovendo esse evento e um agradecimento especial à Ressex, P7, EcoArt e Sociedade dos Amigos e Moradores de Itacoatiara, esse lugar incrível que o circuito mundial tem o prazer de vir ano após ano para uma das etapas mais esperadas.
Yeah, Itacoatiara always delivers some good waves, so all the riders are always try a lot to come here because they know Itacoatiara, it's a good place for bodyboard, one of the best places in the world to do our sport. And it's very heavy shore break. Sometimes here we can watch like waves between 8 to 12 feet here for sure. People from here say always it's 1 meter only, but it's big. I can tell you guys it's pretty heavy. It's a small place, a small beach with just 1 kilometer with sand, and we have two big mountains on the side, and this is make waves like pretty heavy. This is Tristan Robert going right, lots of speed. Let's see if what he can do in this one. Yes, of course, a backflip, complete maneuver. It's always like it's not easy to see Tristan not completing a maneuver. He always complete the maneuvers. He's under 100% focused to complete everything what he does.
Very consistent guy indeed. Committing to that wave pretty early. We could see he had the priority when he saw this one coming up. He committed there, and there we can see Juliano Lara and Yana, his wife. These two guys are working continuously and already for some years here to make this event happen. So that's the last wave for Tristan. He got very wide in that inside section, so he managed to do a backflip over there. It's not such a clean maneuver, so he got 5.25, the same score as his first wave. So it didn't make a difference for Tristan Roberts. He's sitting out there with priority number 3, and priority number 1 right now is on Yon Aymar's side, followed by José Otávio. Looks like José is paddling to the right side of the beach, getting away a little bit from Yon. And on the other side, Tristan looking for something here under the priority to try and increase that 5.25 because Yon needs a 6.51. So yeah, definitely T-Rob working to secure that leadership in this heat and advance to round number 6. Remember, guys, these are elimination rounds from here on. There's no more non-elimination, so just first and second will stay in the competition.
Yeah, for sure. Tristan, he knows José Otávio is very dangerous here, special here in Itacoatiara. José, it's been in bodyboard more than 30 years and he's surfing a lot. He surfed very good. He was one of the first riders doing backflips and 3-6 airs in the contest back in the 90s. So he knows a lot how to do maneuvers. He knows a lot Itacoatiara, and he's very dangerous. I can tell you guys back home, and I'm pretty sure Tristan knows that. That's why he start very early the heat, already with a 7.25, just sitting on the other side of both riders because he knows there is some waves over there too. They are sitting right in front of our contest site, but there's waves all around the beach. I was watching down upstairs, Lucas, and there's some good right-handers where José Otávio is sitting there, and couple lefts as well. But you see Tristan is way far from the both riders. He knows there's couple waves, couple opportunities on this left side of the beach as well.
Yeah, definitely. Under the priority, you don't want to get locked by the other guys and not being able to surf a good wave. So yeah, Tristan always very competitive. Looks like he's looking for this left, maybe. Let's wait on that. No, actually, yeah, that's it. He's going left. Found a good section for a backflip. Clean wave. Still there. And it goes for a roll. Wow, looks like he didn't complete. Yeah, didn't complete that wave under the priority. And yeah, it's very nice to talk a little bit about José Otávio. As you said, he is the wild card for this event. So José was actually the first guy to execute a recorded 720 reverse here at Pampo, one of the biggest ramps in Brazil. So yeah, very, very nice. Armida actually almost made one in the previous day before we start the competition. Very beautiful maneuver as well. But yeah, José Otávio is a very known character here in Itacoatiara, one of the most talented bodyboarders out here for sure in the oldest generation. And yeah, big charger as well. He's one of those guys that disappeared for some time, so he hasn't been following the tour or competing in the last few years. He had a daughter as well, so he was absent for some time. But whenever he shows up, he's gonna, come up with a surprise. And next we have Lionel Medina in red. We have Brahim Duch, this guy over there, the biggest representative of Moroccan bodyboarding, and they will be both facing Jan Salon, the 10-point ride boy from this comp, getting the first 10-point ride and looking very good for the 2025 version.
This is the replay for last wave of Tristan Robert. Really like that maneuver there, combined with the bottom turn, going straight to the roller, but unfortunately it was incomplete. This is José Otávio going right, starting with a roll, trying to find another spot there for another roll. José Otávio needs to change that 1.50. I'm pretty sure this wave is not a 8.35, but for sure he will change that 1.50. He's building the scores because he needs to get closer from Jon Neymar, otherwise he's gonna be too far from him. And that's it, Lucas. 4.50 for him. Now he needs a 7 points.
That's it. And Tristan Roberts also managed to increase his score. He got 6.50 on that backflip and roll attempt. So changing from a 5.25 to a 6.50, a very good thing at this point in competition, since we are seeing a slower moment right now in the water. You guys are seeing Lionel Medina coming from Gran Canaria, Canary Islands. Very good place for bodyboarding as well. And check this out. Tristan Roberts with a lot of speed goes for a strong backflip in the closeout. Let's see if that's going to be enough for him to get a few more points than 6.5 and try to get away from Jon Neymar in a first position. So Jon just served 2 waves. He's sitting out there with the priority number 1, now looking for 7.75 and possibly, I would say, something more than that. And it came out, guys. 7.25 for Tristan in the lead right now, leaving Jon in need of an excellent score of 8.5.
Lots of speed. He hit the lip. Nice projection. Didn't use any leg to complete this maneuver. And that's why he received a 7.25, same score that the first wave he got it in this hit number 2. And he's consolidate his leading on this hit number 2. The red singlet, 2 times world champion. He's no stop. He's looking to this left. Let's see. Tristan, it's on again. Nice 360 just to put himself in a good position, but the wave didn't bring too much for him. He's out.
That's it. Not much for him on that wave. Jon Neymar sitting for quite some time with the priority. He's pedaling and taking a look at this one. Let's see if he goes. Not. So you know what I like about this type of condition when we see the swell drop but the quality maintaining is that the guys go so technical. You know, they have, for example, like Tristan in the last backflip, you know, landing with the cross legs. Tristan doesn't usually put the legs in the water to complete the backflips, but you know, just finishing it with perfection with the cross legs and going technical to try and get some more points. José Otávio going through the lip with a roll. He's trying to ditch that 325, but he looks for a bigger score, a 7 to advance and stay in the comp.
Yeah, Jon Neymar just looked to this left, was not good enough to him. So he's lost first priority. First priority now is with Tristan Robert. José Otávio, he needs a better wave to change that 3.25 and needs to be higher than 4.50. Otherwise, he will be waiting too much. And now he needs a 7 points. Jon Neymar last wave was a 6. So, no, sorry. Jon Neymar only has 2 waves, huh? 6 and a 5.5. Plenty time. José Otávio ainda tem bastante tempo. Ele está precisando de uma nota 7 pontos. Mas se ele pegar uma onda de um 6, de um 5,5, ele já vai melhorar a sua situação. Vai precisar de uma onda menos do que 7. Mas o José Otávio é totalmente apto a pegar uma onda aí e tirar um 10, porque ele conhece muito essa praia. Pessoal aí do Brasil, vamos torcer muito para o nosso representante José Otávio de camiseta azul. Ele que está com a prioridade número 3, já está se distanciando dos outros 2 atletas ali, indo para o lado direito da competição. E esse daí é o Adriano, que trabalha na Invert Style. A Invert Style, que é a patrocinadora aqui do evento, está com uma loja irada aqui dentro do palanque. Vocês, se quiserem ver a qualidade dos produtos que eles têm, dos equipamentos, das camisas da competição aqui de Itacoatiara, bonés, a loja está realmente muito irada.
É isso aí. Ele está gravando um conteúdo legal aí para Invert Style também, fazendo um vídeo todo dia de manhã com as atualizações da competição. Muito legal. José segue esperando ali, está buscando uma nota 7. como o Fábio falou, conhece muito bem aqui dessa área e é um atleta super técnico também, né? Além de conhecer muito bem aqui Itacoatiara, é um atleta que é capaz de fazer qualquer manobra com perfeição. Ele está sentado ali um pouco mais para a direita, não está subindo tanta onda ali nessa bateria agora, mas às vezes já com 25 minutos ali pode subir alguma. Let's see, Tristan Roberts spin to the barrel. Is he going to come out of this one? He's just squeezing a lot, and there was not enough space for Tristan to keep going and running on this one. So yeah, he's just going very technical, trying to impress the judges to reach and get close to perfection so he can get a few more points than that, because in these types of conditions you can't really do something too big. The waves are not big today, but you can do something very impressive, right? And Tristan is a very technical rider, and is just like trying to push the limit over there and get a bigger and bigger score. But he has done a pretty good job so far, in staying active and getting a 14.5 total score, and getting away from the other guys when he doesn't have the priority, and using the priority very, very well as well. And on the other side, we have Yone Mar staying passive for basically the whole heat right now. He got 2 waves right in the beginning, a 6 and a 5.6. That was enough for him to stay in second. Jose also not offering too much danger for him so far in the heat, but we know these situations can change at any time, guys. So right now we are waiting for this heat. There's 4 minutes remaining here to the end of this heat. Next, we're going to be seeing Lionel Medina from Canary Island, Brahim Medouch from Morocco, and Jan Salon coming from France, already with a 10-point ride under his belt. Next heat is looking amazing as well. And guys, make sure to follow all the IBC social media so you can stay updated with everything that is happening here in this third day of competition.
José Otávio agora está na segunda prioridade. Galera do Brasil torcendo aí, vamos ver se consegue pegar uma onda boa. Está precisando de uns 7 pontos. Se ele fizer uma manobra bem trabalhada ali, os backflips que o José Otávio sabe fazer, ele consegue essa nota. Faltando menos de 3 minutos, agora 3 minutos e 5 segundos. O Zé já ali na parte da direita, mais para o pampo. O Tristan com a prioridade número 3, levando essa bateria com 2 ondas acima de 7. O Zé vê alguma coisa ali, vamos ver se a onda vai formar para ele. Parece que sim, ele rema, mas o camiseta amarela que está com a prioridade número 1 usa a sua prioridade, faz um backflip, mas não consegue completar. O Jon Eymar, he has first priority, blocks Zé, but Zé now is coming. José Otávio in the wave. Let's see, backflip. Was an incomplete maneuver for Zé Otávio again. He tries a lot there, but of course he will not be able to receive a 7-point in this ride. It's so shallow there today. The sand it's over there, but I don't know. This is Tristan looking, another good looking wave. Tristan is on again to the right, lots of speed. Let's see what, oh no, just an in and out for Tristan Robert. Wow, Zé Otávio needs to run now because only less than 2 minutes to him.
Yeah, running out of time with a good attempt over here, but just going through the lip in a very shallow section, not being able to complete. He got very close, but that would take a few points from him as well, since he wasn't clean at all. So yeah, that's the bad side of just waiting a lot and leaving it to the last minute, because you can't really commit a mistake, otherwise it could be fatal over here. So José still looking for a 7-point ride, still possible. There's 1 minute and 20 seconds. Jon Eymar also didn't succeed on his last attempt of increasing from a 5.60. Looks like the French guy is getting in position for a left.
No.
Closed out yet.
For sure, he's going to use the priority to block José Otávio. José Otávio
Yeah.
third with third priority. Less than 1 minute to go. There's some lines outside. Let's see if the The ocean gives opportunity to José Otávio. José Otávio is still needing a 7 points. Ione Eimar is looking for 8.50 to take out Tristan for the first place. Let's see, there's some moving outside. I think it's José Otávio going paddle hard. No, I think it's Ione Eimar actually looking for something there. Oh, this is Tristan again. He's been having fun, just in and out for Tristan. Let's see, there's some action there. No, Ion Neymar was paddling to block José Otávio actually. And I think that's it, Lucas. José Otávio is out of the time. This is it for José Otávio. Congratulations for the boy from Itacoatiara. Tristan won the heat and Ion Neymar in second position. Stay with us, guys. Don't go anywhere. We have a lot of action today. Quick commercial break and we'll be back pretty soon.
Certeza, Bu? Vai pintar desse azul?
Com coral? Certeza.
Garantia Coral. Resultado garantido ou trocamos a tinta pra você. Certeza que foi ideia sua.
Certeza mesmo, só coral.
Conheça a nova loja invertstyle.com.br, a primeira loja online do Brasil, com o maior estoque de pranchas e acessórios nacionais e importados. Personalize seu board, escolha cada detalhe, inclusive sua assinatura.
Hello guys, we are here at the 2025 Itacoatiara Pro, second stop for our Prime Series IBC World Tour. And welcome back, Bego.
Thank you so much.
We just saw Tristan Roberts in first place, 2 times world champion. Looks like he's on, totally on for this year. Let's go jump in the water because we have a lot of action in this round number 5, hit number 3 with Lionel Medina, Brian Dush, and Ian Salon.
That's right. We have our 10-point rider there, Jan Salong. And check this out, Jan. Super happy to be advancing. What's coming up is a round of 16, and it's going to be a man-on-man round. So this is something that we love to watch because the athletes, especially today, with not too much frequency of waves, but still some very clean and contestable conditions. It's not actually too small. It's just that it takes a little bit longer for the waves to show. But check this out. First blood, Lionel Medina. So you can see it's not that small. I mean, there's still some waves.
No, it's not that small. And Ian Salon, our 10-point rider, already start with a 8.50. Let's see if we have the replay. And this is first wave for Lionel Medina. Was a 5 points. Was a good roller there, extended roll. And this is our boy from France, Bego. Look at this.
Oh.
Another beautiful barrel for Ian Salon in one big salon.
The same combo as yesterday.
Yeah, looking sharp, this guy from France. Really nice wave for him. He's happy, huh?
Look at that. I mean, we have one wave here for Clement Lodejos. He's stopped playing games. He's going straight for the backflips in the closeout sections. I was checking on the social medias of Pierre, and he was like, after 17 minutes, not taking any wave. And thank you. I was actually asking for that. Thank you, director. And we wanted to show you our graphic with the best um, results. And yeah, that's actually the best top 10 waves of yesterday. And yeah, like you can see, who do we have?
Yeah, we have the top 10 waves from yesterday. Yesterday we have two 10 points rider, one for the left and one for the right, and one of those is this guy here. This is today, just now, he received a 8.50 for this beautiful barrel. Nice ride for Ian Salon, combining with a roller at the end to finish this first wave for him in round number 5. Today here in Itacoatiara, we are here at 8:20 in the morning, and this guy already got a beautiful barrel. Best wave so far for the day, and this is the view. This is today, this is live, this is action. Niterói, Prefeitura de Niterói, muito obrigado por mandarem essa energia tão boa aqui e terem nós novamente no circuito mundial sendo recebidos aqui nessa praia maravilhosa.
That's right. Well, we do have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat and Fabio, but wait a second. Sorry, I mean, Lucas, this is our the 10-point rider, but yeah, not really finding anything. I think it's safe now. Let me just see 1 second, 1 second. Yeah, we can send it to the interview with the winner of the last heat and Lucas.
Thank you, Bago. I'm here with Tristan Roberts, winner of last heat. Tristan, you were very on point with position and priority over there, basically served by yourself. How was the experience in this heat?
Yeah, it's dropped off quite a bit from yesterday, but there's still some fine waves, and I was just kind of moving around and trying to avoid the rips, trying to find some clean water in between, and yeah, I'm stoked. I managed to get a couple, and yeah, sick.
So coming from a 5th place in Morocco in the first stop and now advancing to round number 6, there's still one more heat to go. How are you feeling for this year?
Yeah, just kind of just trying to get back into rhythm and just keep having fun, you know. I was very frustrated after Morocco, and yeah, just I've been surfing a lot and in shape, and just want to keep enjoying it and try and put on a show.
It's looking good. You want to send a shout out to anyone watching?
Yeah, just thanks to all my friends and family, my girlfriend, and yeah, just appreciate all the support. It's going to be a long year, and just excited for it all. Thank you.
Congratulations, Tristan. Best of luck on round number 6. Back to you guys.
All right, our 2 times world champion from South Africa doing a great job starting the day with a heat win. This is all we want. This is all the riders want to do it. Wake up, surf good waves, and won the heat. Back to the action here in this round number 5, heat number 3. Ian Salon in first place with combining a 8.50 and a 4.25. Lionel Medina with 2 waves already in second place. Brian Dush, he needs a 2.75 to get second. Brian has a 6.50 and a low score for the second wave. It's just 1.50, so that's why Brian Dush only needs a 2.75. Plenty time for this heat still, and if we can see again this, okay, this is Brian Dush 6.50. Nice backflip there for Brian Dush, combining with another 360. Let's see if he finished that wave. Of course he did. He did a roller there, so he received a 6.50 for this. Was a very good wave, nice combination, and of course he will receive he received a good points for that. 22 minutes to go. Let's see, Jan Salon has been surfing so good this Itacoatiara Pro, our second stop for the World Tour, for the Prime World Tour IBC. After this, we going to Chile. We're going to Punta Dos.
That's right.
So many good waves there. Beautiful place for bodyboarding. Lots of Brazilians go there because there's a lot of opportunities, lots of peaks and reefs everywhere. It's very good to training. The vibe is pretty nice over there. And that's it, Bego. Again, Ian Salon.
All right, Diane Salon betting for this right. We'll see if we can find something. It serves really good to both sides, and there you have it, an invert. No, able to complete. That's unfortunate. Yeah, little less frequency of waves, but still very contestable and beautiful waves. And check this out, a wave for Brahim Idouche coming from Morocco. An extended roll, well executed, but oh no, got caught right there in the foamy section, in the foamy area. That's really a shame. And Lionel.
This is Lionel going right. Lionel from Gran Canaria. Just an in and out there. Brahim Dushi, last wave. It's still waiting for the scores, but it was a good extended roll. Unfortunately, the wave just catch him after he complete that maneuver. I'm pretty sure the judge will give him a complete move. Let's see. Let's wait for the scores. And Lionel Medina just in and out there. He needs a wave to change that backup score of 4.25. That's what he's looking for. Jan Salon, it's been very focused. He has his dad with you. I'm pretty sure about that, huh, Bergo? His dad is here
And
with
his
him.
mother, yeah.
And his mother. That's beautiful to see.
I know. Super, imagine coming all the way from France, but yeah, I would do the same thing. Come and support my kid and enjoy a little break. Of course, in France, they are in summer right now, and summer is super cool in Europe. So yeah, check this out. Last wave of Clement. I'm sorry. Oh my God, Brahim Idouche.
Was very nice roll there. Extended roll. He complete the maneuver, but right after the wave just catches him. So that's why the judges are still looking for this maneuver. Let's see if he receive a good score for that. And this is second hit number 3 of the day. We're supposed to be doing this round, and after this we're gonna go for the round number 6. It will be a man hit. It will be a different perspective for you guys and for the riders as well. Man is a different strategy and work for them. Like needs to be very smart to choose the waves and do the maneuvers. And like we was talking before here, all the riders today they are very technical because waves are smaller, but they can make some new moves, trying to do some different kind of combos, and that's good for you guys back home to watch what the most prestigious riders are doing on these days. So Ian Salon with first priority there, just waiting for another opportunity. He has the best wave so far for this heat, I think for this day still. Best wave so far. Yesterday he got a 10-point ride to the left as well. And I don't see any lines on the back. If we can have the best wave for Ian Salon now, no?
Well, we actually, it's not only the best wave, but he got the highest score of the competition. The Salon right here. So this was
Today.
no, yeah, no. This is his first wave of this heat. It's an 8.50, a very deep barrel there for Jan Salon. He wanted to repeat what he did yesterday. Actually, it's the same combo, a smaller wave, but very well ridden that barrel. You have to have some technique in order to ride barrels. Actually, he was telling me that the day before, well, that's judging criteria, that he was actually meeting a bunch of those points in that last wave. But I was having a word with him after the 10, and he said, I was really trying the day before to barrel, and I just closed out. I didn't come out of the barrels, and I had a word, I think, with Maxime Castillo, and Maxime told him, Giga, as you guys said, a tip. and he said he told him the specific thing he should do in order to pull out the barrel, and that's how he pulled it out. So he was really thankful. And to sometimes it's not like he doesn't know, it's just that sometimes you need someone, a friend, that watch you closely and give you an advice, like, hey, you're doing great, but you're missing, maybe stall a little bit more, or maybe release the rail a little bit more. It's for the barrels, and you know this very well because you have been in the sport forever. For the barrels, I believe it's a game. It's, you need to know exactly when to stall and when to release. And sometimes if you do it on the opposite way, on the wrong way, you just don't get out of the barrel.
Yeah, of course. And to receive a 10-point ride for a barrel, you need to go deep and clean. And that's why I think he met all the criteria yesterday. So that's why he received a 10-point. And here we go, Brahim Dush looking to this left. Lots of speed. Let's see if he can do some big moves. Yes, of course, another roller. That's one. That's a good roller for Brahim Dush, completing the maneuver in front of the white water. And this is again our boy from France, Rolo. Yeah, barrel and a Rolo, two combo, two maneuvers for this combo.
And you can tell Lionel wants to barrel as well, but that was actually a closeout. Maybe he would have go for a closeout maneuver. He would have get probably something else. But yeah, Lionel right now it's in third position. People, this is all about the first and second. The third position is leaving competition, so one spot, I'm sorry, two spots, two qualifying spots are available there, and we'll see which ones are getting it. But so far is the Salon and Brahimi Dush advancing, but you know what? We're halfway uh, in this heat, so anything can happen. These are very qualified riders, and the conditions today, it's, I will say, it's anyone's ball game. Here he comes, Lionel.
Lionel going right, lots of speed, good backflip there for him, trying to change the rails 360 just to put himself in a good part of the wave, but that's it for Lionel Medina. He needs a 6.50. Last wave for Brahim Dush and Jan Salon is still waiting for the scores. Jan has already a 8.50. Brahim Dush has a 6.50 and a 5. So the Brahim needs to change the 5 and Ian Salon needs to change the 4.25. Let's wait for the scores. Lionel Medina last wave as well. So 3 waves that we need the scores. This is the replay for Brahim Dush. He went left on this one.
That's right, Brahim. He loves his lefts, and I just enjoy a lot the execution of that extended roll. He has that on point. And extend your arms when you're performing the roll is super important. And check this out. One more barrel here for our 10 rider. Sorry, top 10 rider right here with a barrel and a roll.
And this is the replay for Lionel Medina. He received a 5.65 for this combo. Was a good to do this 360 to put him in a good way, but the wave did too much for him to finish that right. So same situation for the riders in this heat number 3. Ian Salon is still in first position. Lionel Medina now is looking for a 6.60, and here he comes. Speed, backflip, nice one, just one maneuver, clean maneuver. He needs to change the 4.25, actually the 5 now, and let's see. Ian Salon last wave was a 7 points, so good work for the boy in blue. Barrel for the left, barrel for the right. Seems to me Jan Salon, he knows the barrels can give you good scores, and if he can combine with another maneuver after the barrel, of course he will receive more points, and in an excellent range. He already have a 8.50 and a good wave for 7, so he's in a good position now. Less than 12 minutes to go in this heat number 3, round number 5. This is an elimination round, so first and second go to round number 6. This is the replay.
Yeah, that's the last of Lionel. And yeah, Lionel is fighting. I mean, he's one of those guys that will never give up. And I think everyone that has reached this point is because they have done and better. I mean, they are the best so far, and they are connected to this wave. So yeah, right there, Lionel Medina gets a 4.80. That's not enough to do any difference in his total score. He still needs the 6.60 in order to get that second position, who is advancing as of yet. As of now, I'm sorry, it's Brahim Idouche, but Brahim is not too comfortable, I might say, because Lionel is very dangerous. Brahim needs a 9, who's really, really comfortable and doing a great job. It's Jan Salong. Jan Salong actually got the best score of the competition so far. You know, he has he yesterday did an amazing job for us. It's really refreshing to see a rider that has been fighting. And check this out. Thank you, director. There you have it. These are the top 10 total scores of their competition. And in the first position, we have Jan Salon with a total of 17.75, followed by
Sérgio Machado, o brasileiro, com 16.25, and Joaquim Soto. This is live action for our rider from Gran Canaria. Nice quick and out barrel there, combining with a roller to finish this wave. He's looking for a 6.60. Lionel Medina, he's surfing great. He's surfing so good, so strong. He never give up, like Bego said. And this is our Morocco representative. Let's see, Bego.
All right, Brahimi Dush, unstoppable, looking very, very strong for this event. Landing that maneuver, and I see a change of the 5.75. I'm not sure if that's going to be a 9. 9 is a big number, and we know what it takes to get that. But yeah, good effort there. This is the last of Lionel Medina, who, is looking for a 6.60, and that wasn't a really, proper barrel, although he did barrel. But yeah, the maneuvers wasn't as smooth or as perfect as we expect.
And this is the replay for yellow. Lots of speed. He found that spot there. Was a very nice projection backflip there. Clean move for Brahim Idouche. But he received a 4.70. Was not too. Didn't change anything for him. He's looking to better his 5.75. And last wave of Lionel Medina was a 4.50. Didn't change anything for Lionel as well. So still Lionel is looking for a 6.60. And Brahim Dush is still looking for 9 points. Plenty time still, Bego, for them.
That's right. Well, Brahim coming from having an equal 9th in Morocco. If he advances in this heat right here, he will be in the round of 16, which is the round 6. And even if he loses there, which of course we are not saying he will, if he loses there, he will get the same result as in Morocco. So yeah, he has been, I believe, very motivated for whatever is happening in his country. Bodyboarding is really on point in Morocco. We had 9 competitors from Morocco in this event, and we still have Chadri Badreddin with a great result yesterday. Chadri Badreddin has also, had an amazing total scores as well. He is one of those guys in the top 10 of the total scores that we were watching. Badreddin he's in the 8th position. He had a total of 15 total scores. The total scores from the event, he is in that. And I remember in Morocco, Badreddin, he had a 10 in Morocco. So yeah, check this out. He is in the 8th position. He had a 15 yesterday. So we do have a lot of strong riders, strong future for Morocco. And check those numbers. I mean, yesterday we had 2 10s. Joaquin Soto got a total of 16, a Mauri a total of 15.5, a Tristan 15.25. So a day to remember. And check how many riders have 15 points yesterday.
Yeah, a lot. Like Michael Yance as well, Sergio Machado, Tristan Robert, Amaury Laverne. They all with 15 points. Badrini surfed so good as well yesterday. Uri Valadão surfed good as well on the repechage round, on the round number 4. He did a 14.75. And Tehei from Tahiti, he surfed so good as well on round number 4. He received a 14.75. And of course, our ranking leader of the top 10 total score, Jan Salon, doing 17.75. And today, he's already doing 15.50, Bego. So
he's going there again.
He's going there again, like together with Amaury Laverne. So he will be on the top ranking and number 4 in this ranking, this top 10 total score ranking. But it's not that much because we still have some time for today. And this is the top 10 waves. Jan Salon and Joaquin Soto leading this board with the 10-point ride. Amaury Laverne in third position with a 9.50. Sergio Machado 2 times with a 8.75 and a 8.5. Sergio Machado is on fire, huh? O brasileiro Sérgio Machado aí nesse ranking tem 2 notas altas junto com o outro brasileiro Uri Valadão com 8.25.
Tiene 3, de fato.
E Sérgio Machado novamente com 8 pontos ali no ranking número 8. And we have Tehei on number 7. And of course our Peruvian Michael Yance on number 9 and Isaías Ravik, another Brazilian, outro brasileiro aí no top 10 das ondas.
All right, so amazing statistics there. Thank you so much for that, IBC World Tour. And yeah, we are looking forward to see who is going to improve that today. So that was the total best scores of this event so far, total top 10 waves and top 10 scores of the event.
And Jan Salon will put him again on this rank with a 8.50.
No, Jan Salon definitely it's showing some training, some skills. He has been working really hard in order to get there. I remember from the best moments, and this is a recap of
Actually, this is the best wave of the day still,
Yeah.
because we just start the day, of course, but Jan Salon already put his name on the best score of the day.
That's
And
why
it's
early, huh? And he already put in big numbers. So yeah, he's looking really connected to this place. You know, these kind of things happens.
Yeah, and it seems to me he's very relaxed, Bergo, with his dad and mom here in Itacoatiara. I think he put the rider like very relaxed and very like in a family spot there to be to have a clean head to try to put his skills together in this 30-minute time to show to the judge what he can do it.
Yeah, I mean, you know what I think? Because I saw him really focused, but I think it's very important what you say, the support of your parents here, you know, on site. But also, I think he's very happy and very pleased with his performance. You know, he has a number of achievements there in France, including I think he already has a French title of national champion. And you know, it's when you train a lot and you have skills in bodyboarding, I'll go back to that idea after this wave.
This is Brian Dush already. Again, looking for a 9. Beautiful maneuver for Brian Dush. I don't know, Bergo, but it seems to me he will change the 5.75. He may. I don't know. Was a beautiful projection, beautiful bottom turn for Brian Dush.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. I probably, you know, gets a little more. Of course, a 9, it's not there. He will have to have, you know, a barrel or something really, I will say critical. Check this out. But the execution of the ARS was very, very remarkable. He looks sharp on that one. So yes, I think it's getting close to improving that backup score. And that's okay for him because he's taking care of that second position and putting some distance with Lionel Medina. Right now at this point, with 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock, I believe it's all about that second position because I don't see anyone getting something better than what Jan Salon has, and taking him out of that position. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to ask him about his feelings right now. I think, like, taking back what we were saying, I think he's very pleased with his surfing, and he's feeling. I had sense he's feeling, um, that he finally got a chance to prove, to show the world his level of bodyboarding. And, sometimes, and I know for a fact, 'cause I know him since he started the World Tour, that he always gets super frustrated when he do wrong in the World Tour, and we have seen very good. Check this out. He is actually like, oh, that's Lionel. And Lionel is really mad. He wants more waves. But yeah, going
Yeah,
back to live action, Lionel is searching. I'm sorry. And check this out. There was a little bit of increase in Brahim's total.
yes, he got the last wave, he got a 5.80. So that's why now Lionel Medina needs a 6.65. But this is our hit leader, Jan Salon, using first priority, going for a reverse off the top there, reverse 360, but it was unfortunately was uncompleted move. And of coming back, we have 20 minutes. Coming back to what you was saying, Bergo, because he was frustration because the teacher of him was, of course, Pierre Louis Costet.
I
He was
don't
traveling
know.
together with him, so I don't know. That's why. Maybe that's why. So that's it, boys. That's it for the hit number 3.
That's right. It's over. Okay, we're gonna get to hear. You're gonna get to ask Jan Salong how he feels because you're going to interview him. We will come back with a lot of action today, right after this commercial break. Don't move. All right, everyone, welcome back. If you're just joining us, this is the third day of competition at the 2025 Itacoatiara Pro. We are in round number 3, heat number 4, and a lot of big names are surfing this round, and some big names are also leaving competition as Leonel Medina, unfortunately. But yeah, it's like that, and we're going to see who is surfing in this one. So let's hit the water, and we will introduce you this cracker of a hit.
Yeah, we have number 1 in the ranking right now, Uri Valadão against Shajri Badreddin in the 3rd position of the ranking for the World Tour. Uri will be using the red jersey, Shajri Badreddin in yellow, and one of the revelations in this comp, Zacarias Nunes, the Brazilian from Ceará, wearing blue rash guard. So yeah, there you guys can see the ranking. Two of these riders in the water right now are right on top. Shajri Badreddin is definitely one of the big revelations of the tour this year, coming from a very good event in Morocco. He
And
already got
performance.
an epic wave
Yeah.
here in Itacoatiara yesterday during his heat as well. So yes, expecting a lot from this heat.
I think in Morocco, if I'm not wrong, he got 2 10s in different moments, remember? Like in
Yeah.
different days. And yeah, yesterday I was saying this is something, it's me, I'm not saying is what Isim Badreddin had, but yesterday when he took the win in front of Uri, I was saying he was getting a little bit of payback for, that semifinal where Uri eliminated him in Morocco, in Anza, and he got the chance to not eliminate him because they both passed, but yeah, just win over him that he did. Check this out. That was Uri going fast for a maneuver there, critical one, and yeah, not the biggest wave, but putting some points early in the heat.
Começou ali essa onda com o Zacarias Nunes remando nela com a prioridade 3, mas o Uri tinha a prioridade número 2 e tinha o direito, portanto, de ir naquela onda. Então o Zacarias fez muito bem ali, saindo da onda, evitando uma interferência. O Uri Valadão fez um backflip para começar. Essa foi a segunda onda do Uri. Ele já tinha um 3,75. O Zacarias tem um 3,60 e uma onda de meio ponto apenas. Está na primeira posição. E o Uri logo atrás dele. Com certeza vai para a liderança depois dessa segunda onda. Já vem se movimentando de novo o baiano voador. E vai para mais uma, dessa vez para a direita. E acaba saindo da onda, não enxergou muita coisa ali.
All right, then this is a second wave for Badreddin. He had a small 1.75. Let's see. Goes for the flip there and lands it perfectly. Combines with the speed and keeps going, milking this way perfectly. Oh, wow.
There was not a single drop of water go out of place in this backflip.
I just loving this. That's pretty cool that we have a shot of the 3 athletes that were in the previous heat. Jan Salon already having the highest score of the competition as of now. And look at this, Uri, unstoppable. He's not playing games anymore. He's not waiting. He's not leaving any chance to pass. He's there. He really wants to advance in first and, maybe break his own spell, because his last podium here and his unique podium in this event was 10 years ago. But check this out, Chadri Badreddin, he's not leaving anything behind either. He got a 7.75 for that really good combo on his second wave.
Yeah, killer backflip for Badreddin, 775. Let's see this wave for Uri, 4.25, his last wave. He is in second right now. Uri fell to the rapid charge. Sorry, guys, let's see this one. Not a single drop of water. Check this landing. Wow, completely clean, smooth, one spin, and closing it with a roll in the end ball. Very nice execution and good job for Shajri Badreddin on the lead.
Yeah, this is Uri actually.
Yeah, the 4.25, I believe, from Uri. One backflip in the closeout. That was his last wave. It made it into his final score. He has a 475 and this wave of 425. So to go to the lead, he needs 476. And now Zaka fell all the way from the first position to third, looking for now only for 5.40 to stay in the comp.
All right, people, what a day we have in our hands. Swell dropped a little bit, but we are seeing in very important heats, very important stage of competition. One more round. I mean, this round and the next will be the round of 16. And what is planned for today is to do this round in full, the swells dropping, and we have to, seize the opportunity. We don't want to be left without waves because, no waves, no contest. So yeah, today we are trying to do the whole round number 4 and round number 5. Maybe, that's what's on the tally, but we'll see. All right, people, we have Fabio ready with the interview and Jan Salon, our Excel writer of this event as of far. So take it away, please, Fabio.
Thank you, Bego. Jan Salon. Again, doing great. How good is to your head to been doing good after and after round?
It's really surprising, and I'm so I'm so happy and so excited for the next round. The heat was really long after my first wave. I was waiting another one, and after I got a barrel roll, and after it was very long, I was like, okay, send me another wave, or I just want the heat finished now, you know. But I'm so happy to get two other good score to make my hit, and it's so good. I'm so happy.
Seems to me you're very happy too. And of course, your family putting some relax in your head.
Yeah, I love travel with my family. We are good. We have a good. We love to share some good moment together, and we love. My parents went in French championships since my first championships. Imagine I start French championships in 2004, and now we are in 2025. They have the same number of French championship. Now they finish to work in France. You know, they are in retreat. Is that so? Maybe now they want to travel for the World Tour, and they are muy motivated. We love share some good barbecue, some good aperitif, caipirinha, cerveza y todo. It's a good balance, you know.
Any words in France for the people who are watching you back home?
Et ben là, c'est bon, là, putain, deuxième top 10 de la saison. Je compte pas m'arrêter là. Là, je suis à chaque fois, à chaque fois, je perds au tour d'après là depuis 3 ans. Là, c'est la 4e année. J'ai encore l'opportunité du coup aujourd'hui de passer notre série. Donc là, je vais redescendre sur terre. Même si là, ça va, je suis content, mais je sais que voilà, je vais repenser à mes bonnes vagues. Là, je vais reset comme on dit. Grosse pensée à mon pote Max Castillo aussi qui me soutient bien, même s'il n'est pas ici, il me donne quand même quelques conseils et tout. Et bref, tout ça, c'est du travail de longue date, tous ensemble avec mes potes de Brest, mes potes du Sud-Ouest et tout ça, comme j'ai dit dans les autres scores. Et du coup, ça fait 3 ans que j'attends ça de réussir à performer sur le World Tour. Et là, je sais pas ce qui se passe depuis hier, mais en tout cas, j'ai le bon petit karma avec moi. Donc, mais là, faut continuer. Estamos juntos!
Congratulations. I see you today again in the water. Back to you guys.
I wish Jan Salon would say those words that he said in French in English so you guys can understand everything he said. But yeah, he says really what's happening now. It's you know he doesn't even know what's happening now, but he's very actually motivated with what's happening. But wait a second, this is Saka. I lost my idea watching him taking that backflip and not landing it. Ah. But yeah, Saka, while we were in the interview, already had a 6. It was really good.
And
Is
this
this
is the
one?
wave. This is the
Yeah.
wave. Yeah. Nice drive for Zacarias going up in this section, closing out with a backflip. Let's see that landing pretty good as well. Yeah, very worth wave for Zacarias coming back to the lead with this one, 6 points. And this is the last one, just replaying it. 1.5, didn't complete this maneuver. That was going to be a very good wave as well for Zacarias to ditch that 3.60. So yeah, we're still pretty early in the heat, except Badreddin's wave of 7.75. We are seeing average scores. Pretty sure with these 30-minute heats, these guys have plenty of time, to work these waves out and increase these scores progressively. So yeah, Uri in third position, needing a small wave as well of 4.76.
Well, we'll see how this one unfolds. There's nothing settled here. These riders are really good. Madredin is looking super sharp. You know what I'm enjoying? I really enjoy when I see a rider, which is mainly all of the riders in the World Tour, especially in this stage of competition. But I just love to see that one day we have a type of conditions. For example, yesterday it was more like a barrel day. There were, of course, some great and radical maneuvers, but it was more of a barrel day. And that's, if you think about it, that's where the tens were. But today is more a maneuver there. And I just love to see that Badreddin can perform equally as good with the conditions that we had the previous days and the conditions that we have today. Because that wave of 7.75, it was super well served. You know, he used it in full. He performed 3 maneuvers or 4. I think it was 4. I mean, he tried the last rollo. Thank you, director. There you have it. So as you can see, a backflip there to start things, a very projected backflip. And a spin to connect sections, a rollo. So that will be 3 complete maneuvers and 1 more mini rollo there. That will be 4, but the last he didn't land it. But just to say that, I don't know if you noticed, it's a way different condition. And he is performing equally as good. So yeah, I have to say we have a very impressive and talented rider right there, Chadri Badreddin from Morocco, and a very humble one as well.
Yeah, definitely very good to see such a strong rider, a technical guy, good in small and big waves. In Morocco we had some very good waves as well. And let's check this replay for him. That was his last wave, a 3.85. I think we didn't see this wave live. So 3.85.
Got the first position again.
Yeah, he got to first, and with a very good wave already under his belt. So Zaka in second, looking for 5.61, and now Uri in elimination zone, looking for a 4.86. So yeah, Uri sitting in second priority over there, trying to stay a little further from the other guys. He's moving over here on the right side of the screen. You saw something. Let's see. A left-hander for Uri Valadão. Good-looking wave. Goes to the pocket with a backflip. And a tough landing, bumping a little bit, but managing to complete. And there's a good possibility that he gets the 4.86 and takes the second position from Zacarias.
Well, we'll see how that unfolds, people. And just taking back what I was saying, we will try to do round number 4 and round number 5. Replay here for last of Uri, and this is a sorry, what?
Round 5 and 6.
Oh, I say yes, you're totally right. Round 5 and 6. I'm so sorry. All right, so I was trying to do the replay. And Chadri Badreddin with a huge roll, and he is landing that one. So I see a bigger number than the 385 for the Revelation Moroccan in the World Tour. Such a humble person. Have you noticed that every time he do an interview, he says Hamdulillah like 5 times? That means thanks God. So he is really humble. Every time he says, thank you, God. Thanks, God. Thanks, God. I advanced. It's really motivational for me to see that.
Yeah, I think it's pretty nice. Many athletes are like this, right? They act, let's say, they act as a bridge and attributing their actions to God. So that's a very good way to channel that.
All right.
And guys, this is Invert Style in partnership with Itacoatiara Pro shop here at the event site. Pretty interesting over there. It's always crowded and such great graphics. You have on the hats, on the shirts, all types of material. So check this out.
Oh, shopping there. That's pretty cool. So yeah, thank you for showing that. And if you're tuning in and you have friends here, make sure to ask them to buy you some stuff and take some souvenirs for you. Maybe Badreddin is going to take a mug to Simo and Amin and the guys at the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation. Great job there for all the guys involved. We had a great time. If we could name everyone that receive us there and treat us like family, I mean, we could spend the whole hit. But check this out. This was a replay that I was trying to do, and yeah, that was last wave of Uri. And I believe something bigger is coming. It's not a high, like too high score, but it's enough to give him a little bit more space between him and Zaka. But Zaka is super dangerous, already holding a 6, and here he comes.
Aí vem a resposta de Zacarias Nunes, caiu para a terceira posição, vai para dentro do tubo, corre nessa onda e vamos ver agora na sessão que fecha, ele faz um bom rolo. Zacarias, uma boa onda ali, Está na terceira posição, aumentando esse 3.6, trocando ele por um 4.9, ele já consegue voltar para segundo ali e desbancar o Uri Valadão novamente. Então tá uma disputa bem forte ali entre os brasileiros. O Badreddine, o marroquino, tá garantido ali na primeira posição, né? Já conseguiu uma onda muito boa aí no início e a disputa tá forte.
I was just saying that, how dangerous Zakaria is, but take this out. I mean, right straight from my comments, he took that barrel coming out with an extended roll. So yeah, I see more that what he needs, and he probably takes the first place again. But really fast answer here for Badreddin. A pocket roll, maybe something else there, and a closeout roll. Yeah, trying to take care of that first position, but something big is cooking for Zacharias. It was a really good wave. And the judges know that this place here can offer those kind of combos. They connecting a barrel with a maneuver. That's what they are expecting. And this is a classical of a good beach rig, right?
Yeah, for sure, Bego. Very different types of waves here in Itaquá. Very different scenario from yesterday. Let's see right now the response for Uri Valadão, looking for a 661. Goes for a beautiful invert, completely tweaked over there. And that's going to be an expressive score for Uri, trying to get a 6.61. There's also a good one for Zacarias. So, yeah, ongoing action over here. Back-to-back waves from these two Brazilians. And we have no clue, to be honest, how the situation will be after these scores that are coming out.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say because it dropped already. It's a 7 for Zaka, and he gets the first position. 7 and a 6 he's holding. And right now, Badreddin only needs a 5.25, but Uri, he is a 6.61 to that second position. And this is the last wave of Uri. It's a 6. It's actually his best wave. And yes, of course, I agree. That was a classic Uri invert. He's got this technique when he takes off right there from the lip, when he performs a maneuver, he knows how to, express that projection there, and the judges love that. So yeah, radicality. Uri is a light guy. It's a tiny, not too tiny, not too small, but he's not big at all. He might be what, 170 maybe,
Yeah.
something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And thing, he has been the same forever. All right, so Chadri Badreddin trying to get back that first position. Nice backflip, maybe something else, a close out through the lip roll there, but the straight answer.
Oh, Zacarias bottom turning, extended one, and very impactful on that landing. Ooh, that's looking so great right now. Back-to-back action, guys. Zaka is in first, and there comes Uri Valadão as well with an extended bottom turn. Goes for the backflip. Looks like there's something else, maybe a closing roll. Not actually for Uri Valadão. Wow, yeah, Zacarias is in first position. Badreddin fell to second, and Uri to third. But we have one more exchange to see coming out when it comes to the scores over here. And it might make a difference because you know what? Badreddin looks for only 525 to go back to the lead. And that wave was pretty good. I believe it's going to be something more than a 5.25. So yeah, we are still expecting a change of situation over here. Bateria super competitiva. O Zacarias está na primeira posição. O Marroquino caiu para segundo e o Uri para terceiro. Mas tem nota boa vindo aí para esses atletas e a situação vai mudar novamente.
All right, so intense moments right here. We're waiting for those scores. And we know something big is cooking for Chadri Badreddin, but also waiting for last of blue. I don't know what's gonna happen. What a great exchange. I just love to see that. Keeps us, with the eyes wide open. I'm super sure you guys at home are the same, and all Morocco is tuning in right now, checking what's happening in the water with this guy right here, Badreddin, showing some good skills in bodyboarding. We'll see. He's gonna find a section, not really, coming from Mansoria. Blonding? All right. Thank you. That's
Manuziu.
Yeah, Manu.
This guy did a lot for the sport. He basically developed the scoring system, the first scoring system in the 90s. And yeah, there's a tribute for him there. He's from Itacoatiara. Nice tribute for Manuziu, all the judges working a lot because we have some big scores coming in, guys. So yeah, let's update you guys on the situation in the water. Shajri Badreddin is the leader of this heat right now. After that wave, he got 7.40. Zacarias Nunes is sitting in second with the second last wave of 7 points and the last one with 7.20. So all the weight is in Uri's shoulders, guys. He's looking for an excellent score right now at 8.20 to get back to the game and classify in the second position, because to go to the lead, Uri needs a 9.15. Now the situation aggravated a lot for the Brazilian in red, Bagel.
Wow, amazing. I was reading some information here from Badreddin, and he has been bodyboarding for 15 years now. And wait a second, no, just talk us through this replay, please.
Yeah, so a replay for Badreddin's wave, a nice backflip as well, losing the air and getting back to the line fastly for another closing roll. That was a 7.40 that took him back to the first position. So complete domination for Badreddin. And Zacarias with the 720, a lot of impact in this landing. Very strong rider, managing to overcome this guy over here, Uri Valadão. That's his last wave, was a 5.30 with a good backflip. Not as expressive as Zacarias one, but yeah, Uri is still battling there. He already surfed 10 waves, and definitely if he falls, he will, fall shooting and trying and attempting more and more waves.
All right, getting ready right there. Pierre-Louis Coste, he's going to be facing Socrates Santana again. And Sergio Machado, my lord. That's not going to be an easy heat at all. But any heat has been easy. All of them have been proving a lot of skills. And the conditions are there. The waves are actually, the swell's dropping. So as it gets smaller, it's less difficult, I would say, for the riders to perform the maneuvers. Well, we'll see this one here. Zaka, unstoppable. He wants that first position again. Let's see.
Wow.
No, he doesn't land that one. And our Moroccan star, 28 years of age, Chadri Badreddin, he is right now winning this heat, and would be an amazing thing for him to actually knock out Uri in his country, but in a super early round, Uri is leading the World Tour rankings now.
That was the last one for Zacarias, not managing to project himself very well in this backflip and messing up with the landing. Yeah, Bago, everybody's holding a grudge with Uri after what he did in Morocco. I was talking to Tristan before the interview.
In a good way, people.
Yeah, of course, in a competitive, fierce way. But a good one for sure. And
what you were saying?
Yeah, Uri just did so well and surprised everyone in Morocco. He was definitely on fire and knocked out some heavy names. Tristan Roberts in the semifinals or quarterfinals, I believe. Also lost to Uri. Tristan ended up handling him the priority, and he got a wave that made a difference. Badreddin as well. So yeah, Uri did a lot in the first stop of the World Tour, and everybody wants to give the payback.
What's going on with Zaka there, man? He's like chasing Uri. Did you see that? He was like paddling this way, that way, this way.
Yeah, you gotta watch out.
Uri right here. Let's see this one. Oh no, Uri, you just lost your priority, and Zaka was actually putting some pressure in him. Did you see that?
Yeah.
You were talking, I didn't want to interrupt, but I was like, what's going on with Zaka, man? He's paddling right there in front of Uri. But yeah, well, he's probably, maybe there's a current there. Maybe,
there is, yeah. These currents, they just come out of nowhere, they come and go the whole day throughout the beach, and sometimes you just get stuck in one. But yeah, it looks like Zaka was rushing a little bit. Gotta watch out with that, because the rules don't really allow you to be, blocking and following the other guy even though you have the priority, you can't be like following the other guy too much. So just staying close, you know, and staying a little bit to the inside. And if Uri attempts to go in a wave, he uses the priority. I think definitely that would be the best call.
All right, people. All right, Morocco. I think you guys are jumping there, everyone. It's you know, I just love how warm the people in Morocco is. You know, they're very. Wait a second. Actually, speaking about Morocco, this is Chadri Badreddin gets into that barrel, but not really able to come out. Oh man, I'm just probably anxious. But check this out. That was Uri. I don't know, because Zaka has a priority, but Zaka lost the priority there.
And he didn't
Wow.
go to the wave. I think he should have gone to the wave, you know, because pedaling, he would lose the priority. So right now it turned against him, you know. I think he was rushing too much against Uri, you know, maybe the anxiety kicking in, you know, Bago.
I think so.
He's not such an experienced guy. So yeah,
I think,
a mistake for Zaka.
we say this a lot, you know, the age. It's not about the age itself, it's experience what, you know, sometimes there's things that are only gained with time, you know. So Zaka is a very talented, well, I mean, I would say amazingly talented rider and competitor. But yeah, you have to have experience in order to know how to cope with the tension and the anxiety and not doing those kind of things, because in these moments when there are the dying seconds, losing the priority shouldn't happen. You know, it's something that you need to, you know, keep a really close eye. And well, it's okay. Uri needs an 8.20, and people, intense moments for our current ranking leader. He is in position number 1 in the top in the rankings of this year. Uri Valadão, he is in 3rd position. If he doesn't find something, a big something, in these last 40 seconds, he is going to be knocked out of competition by the person that he knocked out in his own country, which is Chadri Badreddin. And of course, one of the underdogs of this event, Zaga, coming up in this one.
Zacarias, segundo colocado na bateria, vai para um backflip, a onda muito boa, completa com sucesso ali essa manobra, vai tentar aumentar os 7 pontos, uma bateria que foi competida pau a pau. Vem a resposta de Uri Valadão, tá precisando de 8.20, uma nota excelente, ele vai com tudo para o invertido aéreo, parece que vai completar, fica preso na espuma e não consegue. E a gente tem o campeão da primeira etapa, líder do circuito mundial, sendo eliminado da competição agora
Muito
por
cedo.
Chadri Badreddin e Zacarias Nunes, um talento que vem se destacando muito aqui nesse evento.
Really early in the competition, the ranking leader has been knocked out, people. Well, this is competition. Don't go anywhere. Please don't move. We're going to go to a quick commercial break and going to come back right after this.
Welcome back, everyone, to the third day of competition here at the 2025 Itacoatiara Pro. We are having round number 5, and heat number 5 also just started in the water. So let's jump straight to the action.
We have two Brazilians against the French boy Pierre-Louis Costet. Pierre is in second position on the 2025 rankings, and we just saw Uri Valadão. He is first place in the World Tour, so it's very important this round for Pierre if he wants to jump to the first position. So hit number 5 will be a magic hit because Pierre will be facing Socrates Santana, 2 times world junior champion, and this is Pierre already first wave.
Pierre with a 5.25 on this one, starting with a backflip, putting something in the leaderboard. But he is the second position right now because the first one is this guy, Sergio Machado, extended bottom turn, a very good backflip as well, very technical. Trying to bottom turn for one more, and he manages to pass that section and execute a roll in the closeout. That's a 6.5 for Sergio Machado, now in the lead. Pierre in second, and Socrates Santana with 2 attempts in the third position right now.
Então, pessoal do Brasil, essa é uma bateria que temos aí o bicampeão mundial Pro Júnior, o atleta de Copacabana, Socrates Santana, que já abriu a bateria com essa bonita manobra, mas ele não conseguiu finalizar. E o atleta Sérgio Machado já liderando essa bateria com uma onda 6,5. O Pierre, que é o segundo colocado no ranking mundial de 2025, abre a bateria com 5,25. Pierre tem a oportunidade de pular para primeiro lugar no ranking, já que o atleta brasileiro Uri Valadão se despede da competição nessa bateria de número 4, que acabou de acontecer. Ele que ficou em terceiro lugar, o Zacarias em segundo e o Bradini, atleta de Marrocos, vencendo a bateria com 2 ondas muito boas, muito bem surfadas e deixando agora a porta aberta, o caminho aberto para o Pierre, se ele, logicamente, vencer ou passar essa bateria, ele consegue talvez pular essa primeira posição, tirar essa primeira posição do Uri Valadão, que está na liderança do ranking de 2025. Aí na tela para vocês o ranking completo do atual circuito IBC de 2025.
That's it. As Fabio said, Pierre is 840 points behind Uri. But let's see a wave for Sergio Machado just kicking off of this one. And yeah, that's basically a relief for Pierre, to see Uri being knocked out of the competition so early, in round number 5. That's a very nice scenario for the French guy that also placed second here in Itacoatiara last year on a great final against Armide, the guy that came to be the world champion. So yeah, looking very bright for PLC right now. He is in the second position. Sergio has 0.5 on his last wave. Socrates also with 2 attempts. So PLC in second, but with only needing a 1.76 to go to the lead. So still pretty early in this heat, guys. I want to send a big thanks to Prefeitura de Niterói and Secretaria Municipal de Esporte e Lazer for sponsoring this event. We are now on the third day of competition, getting to those more advanced stages where the guys just, are in such a competitive level, getting so technical, and thankfully we have very good waves here in Itacoatiara.
That's it. Sergio Machado is still leading this heat with combining scores of 7 points. The second wave was just in and out. This round we're gonna have 30 minutes hits. If you guys just turn it in. And Socrates Santana still looking for a good wave, a good score. Pierre with first priority, Socrates Santana with second priority, leaving Sergio Machado with third priority. The riders are going more to the right side of the beach now. This is Sergio Machado looking for this left. Yes, he's doing some great job over there. Nice speed, nice maneuver. Just one move in this ride, and this is Socrates Santana going right. Nice barrel. Let's see if he can manage to find an exit there. Yes, with the dog door, he complete the move. Of course, Pierre will see on the left doing some couple moves there. Nice combination for Pierre as well. Nice action here, Lucas, in this hit number 5.
Yeah, very interesting exchange over here. We're getting these guys started. So yeah, Socrates with a very nice barrel. I mean, quite a long ride over there, but not the best exit. So let's see how the judges will evaluate that, because the barrel itself was pretty good, pretty long. So yeah, just not the cleanest of exits. Also, PLC will check that replay pretty soon. So let's see. Uh, nice left-hander for Pierre, completing that backflip. Another section. Let's see this one and another backflip. Wow, it was a pretty good wave for the French rider. I believe this is going to be a high score for him, and it's going to put him in a very good scenario. And that was a nice barrel for Socrates Santana, passing through that first section. It stretches in front of him. He goes and manages to come out of this barrel through the doggy door. I mean, that's going to be a good score for Socrates Santana as well. It's not easy to find these barrels today here at Itacoa. So check this out. PLC, slow motion backflip to the right, goes for one more maneuver, a roll, and 3 maneuvers as well on this wave. PLC, very good, just launching himself on top of this heat, I believe, after these 2 waves. And yeah, I believe Pierre will get to the first position since he already served 2 very good waves. We're still waiting for the judges to come up with these scores. So less than 20 minutes into this heat, guys, and the situation is heating up a lot. We have now the interview ready with the Moroccan rider that has been a standout in the World Tour this year, Shajri Badreddin Brego. Please bring it on.
Right, thank you so much, guys. Well, Badreddin, I know this moment is very important for you. You get a little bit of a payback, right, from what happened in Morocco, but also it's very important for your points in the rankings, because by Uri being eliminated and you advancing in this competition, you're earning very important points. So we want to know what's in your mind and what was in your mind when you were surfing in this hit.
Yeah, actually, this heat was like not easy for me in round 5. Is like the things get more difficult. The more you go to rounds, it's get harder. But yeah, I try to relax and be confident, and believe in the way how I surf. It wasn't easy with the Uro Valadao and the other local rider Zakaria. So I was trying to find the good waves that can make me far away from them by the score. And yeah, I did it, and that was good actually. Urvalada win me in Agadir, and it was like I want to win him back. This is the competition, with all the athletes want to win each other. And yeah, I feel good, I feel more confidence of winning like this. And yeah, these are legends. We watched them for many years, and they still doing very good, the old generation. And I'm really happy to be with them and compete with them. It feels so good, actually.
Well, we want to ask you, how does it feel to be here in Brazil, traveling with the support of the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation? So tell us about how you feel in this competition, so different from your hometown. And also, we would like to hear about the job that the federation is doing with you. It's with a very big delegation. 9 riders came here to compete.
Well, actually, the federation did a great job to bring this team here. It's 9 people or 8. It's really good. I feel so strong to not be alone here with other Moroccans. And yeah, thanks for the federation for this job. And whenever I have opportunity from them, I don't want to disappoint them. So I do all my best to make them proud, and they can feel the support didn't go anywhere. It's a good investment. Exactly, yeah.
You want to say some words for your people back home and thank anyone?
Yeah, thanks to my sponsors for supporting me as well. And my friends, my family, Lindsay watching me from another country, and all people that support me. I'm doing my best to win the event. This is always my goal, and it's gonna be an investment like this until I win the first World Tour event. Thanks, everyone.
All right, congratulations. Best of luck. He is the actual national champion in Morocco and looking forward to be the world champion soon. So let's see how that goes for you. And best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Oh, seems to me he's very calm, Lucas.
Yeah,
like,
he is.
talking like very slow, very
Yeah.
conscious.
Very calm guy,
Yeah.
and he looks very, very professional, doing this work.
And
with,
we had a lot of action in this heat, huh?
Yeah, a
During
lot
the
during the
interview.
Yeah, PLC taking the lead with a 7.5 and a 7.25, completely dominating it over here so far. Right after him, we have Sergio Machado with a 6.5 and a 5.25, and this is the replay for the last wave of Socrates Santana. Second last, I'm sorry, guys, a 4.70. And with that barrel, he got a 6.75.
And this is PLC changing rails, beautiful reverse spin there, but was just one maneuver for him. And this is last wave for Socrates Santana, was a 4.25 backflip there. It was a small wave, that's why he didn't receive a lot. I think this is live action for Sergio Machado, always doing some combo maneuvers. And this is again PLC going left, a lot of speed. Let's see if what he can do. Pulling in a barrel, but it was a close-out one.
Wow, he was flying through that section, but it just got so shallow, you see, completely closing out in the inside. PLC is in a very good situation right now. He's looking for an excellent score. I mean, from here on, you got to be at least a 7.26 for him to actually make a difference, because Sergio Machado is coming very hungry after him with looking for a 8.25. But on the last one, Sergio got a 6-point ride. So yeah, that's still not enough for him to take the lead, but leaves Socrates in third, looking for 5.75 to get back to the second position. Remember, guys, this is a full elimination round. So just first and second will be skipping to round number 6, and the third will be knocked out of the competition.
É isso aí, pessoal. Essa é uma fase muito importante. São 3 atletas. Os atletas têm que ficar em primeiro ou segundo. Os 2 brasileiros ali estão em segundo e terceiro. O atleta francês, o Pierre-Louis Costet, que está nessa onda, não foi. Está liderando a bateria. Sérgio precisando de um 8,25 para ir para a liderança. E o Sócrates um 5,75 para pular ali para segundo, tirando o Sérgio da segunda colocação. Então tá aí complicado para os 2 atletas brasileiros. Lógico que o Sérgio ainda está passando, mas para os 2 passarem, eles têm que tirar notas boas para passar o Pierre e o Sócrates passar os 2 para ficar uma dobradinha aí brasileira.
Daqui para frente, o nível de competitividade vai aumentando muito. Realmente, o nível está bem alto no round número 5. A gente já vê o líder da bateria vindo para uma direita, vai para o lip ali, mas não encontra uma sessão muito boa, decide sair daquela onda. Logo na sequência vem Sérgio Machado, segundo colocado, está precisando de 8,25 para ir para a liderança, mas busca algo maior que 6 pontos, faz um backflip aterrissando ali na face da onda, completa um rolo também ali, espremendo esse rolo ali na última sessão da onda, não completa a última manobra. Não foi uma execução muito boa do Sérgio, precisando de mais de 6 pontos aí para poder fazer a diferença. Acho que essa onda não vai ser suficiente para ele conseguir aumentar esse somatório.
Sergio tried to do a combo there, but I think it was a very not long enough to combine the return of the maneuver to another one. So I don't think he will change anything in the scores. He received a 5 points for this last wave. Now Socrates Santana with a first priority. He needs a good wave. He's looking for this left. Let's see if Socrates can do anything there. Yes, he did. Backflip was not complete maneuver, so didn't change anything for Socrates yet. Still needing a good wave to change this situation. In the other side, PLC with first priority now, looking for a wave to better his scores. He needs a better than 7.25 to change his situation, put some more pressure on those two Brazilian guys.
Então, nossos cumprimentos também a toda a malta portuguesa que está acordando agora para assistir o Joel. Vai entrar na próxima bateria contra o Éder Luciano e o atleta das Ilhas Reunião, Clermont Loderro. Vem surfando muito bem também esses três atletas aí, super competitivos. Vai ser uma bateria muito boa. Todas as baterias realmente estão muito interessantes. Vocês podem conferir elas pelo site ibcworldtour.com. Aí vocês descem na barrinha e conseguem clicar aí nesse link. A gente faz bem mais fácil para vocês. Basta rolar e clicar na barra verde Watch Live. Vocês veem a progressão. Olha aí, Sérgio Machado faz a cavada estendida ali, vai para o backflip. Vamos ver se ele completa essa manobra. Quebrou uma seção logo na frente. Acabou não completando dessa vez. Sérgio está precisando de uma nota muito boa. 8.25. Pierre coloca uma distância ali grande entre os outros atletas, né? E agora daqui para frente para o Pierre é só uma onda excelente realmente para poder aumentar aquele somatório.
Yeah, Pierre needs a better than 7.25. Socrates Santana needs a 5.75. Last wave of Sérgio Machado didn't change anything. It was a 1.50. We have a little bit of windy now, but still looking great. Like it's a side wind. It's not an offshore one, but it's not an onshore as well. So it's pretty good, actually. Like outside, it's been very fun. We're having a lot of guys riding waves on the left side, also on the right side, a lot of people surfing in Pampo. But I'm pretty sure this here in front, I think it's the best option today to do the contest. We having lefts, we have rights, we have pretty much good waves for everybody. This is our riders spot, so riders can eat, drink, get a rest. They have a bike over there to get ready to the heats. This is Gabriel Castro. Gabriel was one of those invited by IBC white card, IBC white card. And this is Popó. All the boys are looking this battle in the water, PLC, together with Socrates Santanas and Sérgio Machado.
Yeah, so 10 minutes and 30 seconds, and with Uri's elimination, the game starts to change a lot for the World Tour ranking right now, since we have Shajri Badreddin, the current number 3, still in the competition. Pierre, right now, looking like he's going to stay as well for round number 6. I mean, we still have a lot of time to go and some strong Brazilians right behind Pierre. But yeah, if, you know, we also have Gabriel Braga, you know, in the 4th position, looking for a very good scenario since Uri left the competition pretty early, guys. So yeah, looks like this event over here is going to make a significant change in the rankings after it's happened. And we'll have a very different scenario, maybe with some new names on top for the event in Chile, guys. So yeah, a lot of expectation over here. The waves are still pretty good in Itacoatiara. Make sure to you know, follow all of the IBC social media. Also recommend you guys following the Itacoatiara Pro Instagram and stay on top of everything that is happening here in Niterói.
Se vocês estiverem próximos aqui à praia de Itacoatiara, em Niterói, venham ver a oportunidade. Vocês não vão deixar de perder essa oportunidade de ver ao vivo os melhores atletas do bodyboarding mundial aqui na segunda etapa do circuito de 2025. Uma etapa prime que vocês vão ficar impressionados com a qualidade e as manobras que esses atletas conseguem fazer em condições de Itacoatiara, com ondas boas, perfeitas. E aí a gente está vendo o Uri Valadão, o atual líder do circuito, o atleta brasileiro, campeão em 2008 com seu filhote.
Faz assim, ó.
Uri que sempre viaja aí quando pode, né, com a família, a esposa, o filhote junto também. Um atleta já bem experiente aí, né, tá numa fase bem avançada já da sua carreira, um exemplo de superação, de perseverança, né, eu diria, tá 16 para 17 anos já desde que ele foi campeão mundial nosso último campeão mundial brasileiro, e ele ainda está sempre lá em cima, né, sempre dando trabalho. Hoje é um dos atletas mais experientes ali também, né, no circuito mundial, juntamente do Pierre, do Amaury também, e alguns outros atletas. Um grande orgulho aí para todo o pessoal do Brasil. Acabou não se dando muito bem nesse evento, então provavelmente vai descer algumas etapas. Porém, a gente está só começando o circuito, ainda tem muita água para rolar, pessoal. E com certeza o Uri vai reagrupar ali e preparar para voltar para a etapa do Chile mais forte do que nunca, que é um lugar onde ele também se sente muito confortável.
Com certeza, Lucas. E agora a gente tem o camiseta azul, o atleta Sérgio Machado, já começando forte essa onda, terminando com backflip. Infelizmente, ele não consegue voltar. Acho que não vai trocar a nota dele. Ele está precisando trocar uns 5 pontos, na verdade, uns 6 pontos para aumentar essa liderança em cima do outro atleta, Sócrates Santana. Com certeza não é um 8,25 que ele espera também para tirar a liderança do atleta do camiseta vermelha.
Last attempt for Sérgio Machado. Starts with the roll in the pocket and speeding up, maintaining that speed for this second section. That was a pretty good one, but he just landed in a very tough place and got covered by the lip. So not really making this second maneuver. That was a 4.40 for Sérgio Machado. He is still in the second position, but looking for something better than a 6-point ride to improve his situation over here. To go to the lead, he's still looking for an 8.25 since Pierre managed to put a big distance in between the other guys right on the beginning of the heat. So PLC is sitting with the priority number 1. We can see the 3 athletes kind of spread over the beach over here. There are so many spots in Itacoatiara, you know, the sandbars are pretty good. So there's no reason really to stay in just one spot. The guys can drift away to one side or the other in accordance to their needs. So another one for Sérgio.
Sérgio aí novamente indo para a esquerda, bastante velocidade, ele procurando uma oportunidade para fazer uma grande manobra, mas não consegue achar aí. Logo em sequência vem o Sócrates Santana precisando de nota para sair da segunda colocação. Bonito RS, bonito backflip ali, mas na verdade combinando com o El Rolo, muito bem executado. Was a very nice wave for yellow. Sócrates Santana, 2 times World Junior Champion. Beautiful wave, Lucas.
Beautiful wave right in front of Sérgio, Fábio, with the need of a 5.75. I'm pretty sure this is going to be the wave for Sócrates. Check this section. Beautiful pocket over there, landing in the flats, completing it pretty quickly for another closing roll. And that's got to be something more than a 5.26. And it is, guys. 7.5 for Sócrates Santana now getting that second position and leaving Sérgio Machado in elimination zone. So Sérgio now looking for a very good score of 7.75. A lot of pressure with less than 5 minutes remaining in this heat. So yeah, a guy that has been, you know, advancing since the first round. In this case, Sérgio is now in a very bad situation, you know, needing a high score. He is that type of guy that, you know, usually surprises us. So let's see if the emotion will be left to the last minutes of this heat.
Yeah, I agree with you, Lucas, but I love to see how he gonna manage this. And here he comes to the right. Nice backflip. Yes, of course, he returned this maneuver. He completed the maneuver, but on the back, Sócrates Santana again. Let's see, another backflip there and complete to Sócrates as well. Both riders are with blood in the eyes to win this heat. I'm pretty sure they don't want to give up. They know they can do it better. And Pierre C needs to open their eyes, otherwise they pass him.
Yeah, Fábio, é isso aí, pessoal. Sangue nos olhos, como o Fábio falou ali, dos dois brasileiros. O Pierre está dominando a bateria até agora, mas a gente viu 2 ondas boas aí, tanto do Sócrates quanto do Sérgio Machado. O Sérgio acabou de cair para a 3ª posição, né? O Sócrates encontrando uma onda muito boa aí de backflip e rolo, tirou 7,5. A nota de backup dele é 6,75. Vamos ver se com essa última onda o atleta lá do posto 5 vai conseguir aumentar. E teve uma boa onda do Sérgio Machado também. Tá precisando de 7,75. Voou com esse backflip, conseguiu girar ele bem rápido para completar a manobra. Gostou do que fez. A gente está esperando essa nota dele sair. Ele precisa de 7,75, pessoal. Não é qualquer nota. Saiu um 5,9 para o Sérgio Machado. E a última onda do Sócrates foi um 6,15, então não mudou nada por agora.
This is the replay for yellow, was a 6.15, didn't change anything for him. And last wave for Sérgio Machado in blue was a 5.90. So was not enough to him to pass Socrates. PLC is still leading this heat with first priority. He's very calm there, waiting for opportunity. He knows he needs to be better than 7.25. I'm pretty sure he's not going to use this first priority in all kinds of wave. He's going to wait and see if he has a good wave to change this score. 2 minutes 20 seconds to go. Seems to me, Lucas, will be a battle against Socrates and Sergio now, because both guys need a good wave to maintain the score or change the situation. Socrates is in a better position because he only needs a 7.25 to get the lead. Also, in the other side, Sergio Machado, he needs a 7.75. It will be the highest score in this heat to change this situation. Like you said before, Sergio was doing all the rounds in front of the other riders. Now it seems to me he's in a different position, so he needs to work very well his head to be calm and choose the good wave to change this.
Yeah, and check this out, Fabio. Sergio under the priority. Socrates didn't think it was worth it, and it wasn't really. So a good call for Socrates Santana, keeping that priority right now. Sergio is his hostage, you know, because there's only 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. Socrates has the opportunity of blocking Sergio if a good wave comes his way. So PLC is sitting peacefully there, waiting for this heat to get over as soon as possible, because he just saw, Uri Valadão being knocked out of the competition, therefore opening a very good window of changes in the World Tour ranking after this event. So yeah, a very nice scenario for PLC. He has the priority number 1. Looks like there's a wave coming here with 40 seconds remaining. PLC is going left. Looks like Sergio pedaling as well as PLC on this wave. Goes through the inside, a smaller wave, a nice reverse, throwing some water over there.
Love this changing rails there. This change rails combo is very nice. But like you said, he's very calm. Under 30 seconds to go, Sergio is looking for something. In the other side, Socrates paddling towards Sergio because he don't want to give opportunity to Sergio. Sergio is trying this one. This is the last opportunity to him. Unfortunately, the wave just closed out in front of him. I think it's not enough to him. That's it, guys. This is the end of hit number 5.
We're going to call a quick commercial break, guys, for you, and we will come back with heat number 6 pretty soon.
Certeza, Bu? Vai pintar desse azul?
Com coral? Certeza.
Garantia Coral. Resultado garantido ou trocamos a tinta pra você. Certeza que foi dessa.
Certeza, certeza mesmo, só coral.
Conheça a nova loja invertstyle.com.br, a primeira loja online do Brasil, com o maior estoque de pranchas e acessórios nacionais e importados. Personalize seu board, escolha cada detalhe, inclusive sua assinatura.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We just saw PLC winning the heat. Uri Valadão lost, so give opportunity to PLC grab this first position on the IBC 2025 rankings, and PLC grabbed this opportunity. It was a beautiful hit against Sergio Machado. We missed Sergio from this competition, but in the other hand, Soccer Santana got second
Super
place.
strong, yeah. Let's hit the water. We have a lot of action coming up. Of course, this is heat number 6, and in the water we have Eder Luciano in red, representing, of course, Brazil. We have Clemon Lodejo in yellow, and Joel Rodriguez from Portugal in blue. The only Portuguese rider that we have in this event. And yeah, I mean, it's very unfortunate because it's only 2 people advanced, and so definitely big names are going to be leaving competition. And this is the first wave of the heat for Clemon, and this is a 4-point ride for Clemon Lodejo. 2 rolls, strong ones, but you know how it is. The first wave is always difficult because the judges are assessing what's going on in the heat. So yeah, I mean, also I want to back up what you said about the conditions. I was downstairs, and these really beautiful conditions are really beautiful. Check this out, Joel.
Joel Rodrigues, primeira onda do atleta português, bastante velocidade, ele imprimindo ali a força do corpo dele, colocando o corpo em cima da prancha, vai pro backflip, consegue completar. O Joel, que está super acostumado a pegar ondas assim em shore breaks, em fundo de areia, ele que é um atleta lá de Portugal, um atleta que veio desde a categoria júnior, pega muita onda, super focado, a família super presente junto com ele, sempre apoiando ele, sempre ao vivo com a gente aqui no canal IBC, dando um abraço aí para todos os portugueses que estão aqui com a gente na nossa transmissão e torcendo para o atleta português Joel Rodrigues. Já começa com 4,5. Seems to me, Bego, every time the riders start earlier in their heat, it's better for them. If you wait too much in this kind of conditions, sometimes you've been missing some opportunities, and it's not too good to miss any opportunity in these kind of conditions here in Itacoatiara.
I agree with you. You know, you can't lose any chances because we also have seen this as the day unfolds with waves and the frequency of waves are less. You know, this is what it was expected. You know, you can't control Mother Nature, and it's you can. I mean, there was a couple days of swell, but yeah, swell is leaving the coast. And there is a slight possibility that on Thursday we have better conditions, but I think tomorrow we are. I mean, this is nothing confirmed because I haven't have an official word, but I'll come back to that idea. Let's see. This is Clemon. Same thing, going for the roll and one backflip there. So yeah, is that complete? It is. Clemon looking for his backup score, and how important is to try to get those 2 scores in the first 5 minutes for you?
Yeah, it's like way better to start like this. Like Clement just start with a 4 points, a combo of 2 rolls, and now he changed the variation. He'd start with a roller, like trying to start the wave already with a maneuver and complete with a backflip. It was a 5.60, so he's building the score. Let's see this replay, Bago. He used a little bit there, just hit the lip there, start with a roll, and then was already looking for another opportunity and did this backflip, crossing the legs right in front of the white water. Was beautiful start for Clement. 5.60, And this is the first wave for Red Eder Luciano. Let's see if we have the replay for that before the interview. Yes, of course, we have the replay for first wave of Red Eder Luciano.
All right, so Eder, very strong. He has been showing a lot of skills with those flips, and yeah, we are expecting a good, very good score there, and we're gonna go to. Wait a second, the scores are dropping for Eder, but yeah, let's just throw it to the interview because there's a little Sonny there. We don't want you to roast Lucas and of course Pierre. So let's hear from them. Go ahead, Lucas.
Thank you, Bergo. Pierre, so very good waves in the beginning of the heat, and then it just completely turned off. How was it out there?
Yeah, it was difficult. Last year, like yesterday, I saw the heats. I was like, wow, it's pretty early to get such a hard hit. I think they're two of the best younger Brazilian rider at the moment. So I was kind of nervous because I knew the condition would be hard, and everyone would just play like the same game. It's hard to do more than a backflip today, and those guys are kings of backflip. So yeah, slow starts, but then it's a beach break, so there's definitely a lot of luck involved, and I got like my 2 waves in like 3 minutes. So after that, I was definitely relieved because I knew that I didn't want to be in a position to chase a score at the end with those guys.
Yeah, so after a very tough and disappointing loss in the first stop of the tour against Uri, now you're in front of a very different scenario, with the light at the end of the tunnel, let's put it this way. With Uri being knocked out, you're advancing to the round number 6. How are you feeling now for the rest of the year?
To be honest, I'm really not thinking about the ranking. Like, just thinking of make hit by hit. I have my first goal is actually to win that event. Like I won the world title before, but I never won that event. And that's I have some list of goals, personal goals that I have in mind, and this is kind of on top of the list. Winning that event. Even though I won my first event in Brazil of my life, this event became so prestigious, and so many people won it. I lost 3 finals against different riders. So hard, so much resilience to try to win. And so I'm just grateful to have another opportunity. So basically, there's only 4 more hits to go.
Amazing. Any shout outs to people back home?
Yeah, for sure. My family at home watching, all my friends, all my sponsors, like every time I have a chance to say thank you so much. And that's the reason I'm here.
Thank you, Pierre. Good luck on round number 6. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Lucas. Nice to hear some words from PLC. It's unbelievable he never won Itacoatiara Pro. So we had a lot of action during the interview. We have Clement, we have Joel Rodriguez catching a very nice wave, a 7.25. If we can have this replay for show to the people back home. It's a good wave for Joel Rodriguez, and here we go again. Yellow, the French boy. Nice bottom turn, hit the lip, Bergo. Beautiful. Oh my God. Incomplete move there for Clement.
All right. So yeah, we'll see. We want to see. I was trying to stay focused on the interview, but also watching to the side block that we have during the interviews, which is a picture-in-picture block and the live action. And I saw that split peak, very beautiful A-frame, wave. And yeah, I was like, oh my, there's so nice waves out there. Small, but really, really beautiful people. And, I think even for a competitor, it's super cool to have had the possibility of, showing themselves and their skills in big conditions and have a day to, surf a little bit more comfortable and relaxed. I know for a fact every rider would like to have, a heat with a lot of waves. But yeah, thinking about the size and the condition right now, it's actually I might say refreshing for these guys coming from a very big day, the first day, and some of them have been surfing since the very first day. So I think it's pretty cool that they have the possibility of surfing glassy, mid-size waves to both sides. I think it's a very good day. Um, you know, Regardless of the size of the wave itself, it's super contestable. So yeah, Joel Rodriguez first, and this guy right here is looking to ditch that 0.5 and those ARSs. Man, it's impressive. He just have them unlocked.
Eder is very good on those kind of maneuvers, special for any kind of sides actually. I was saying he was good for right, but he can do for left as well. So this is the replay for the 7.25 for Joel Rodrigues. Was a barrel combined with a rolo, and this is the replay for Clement 4.90 during the interview, and this is the 1.5 was an incomplete move to yellow. Last wave for Eder Luciano was a 5.40. He's still looking for 5.11 to get second. Joel Rodrigues now in first position. He needs to change the 4.50 to put some more pressure on the Clement and Eder.
Well, I was thinking about Joel almost not making it yesterday. And remember, he changed the situation at the very last minute. So I'm super sure that he regroup. You know, when you go back home after something like that, this type of athletes, check this out. That's the A-frame that I was talking about. Beautiful split pick here in Itacoatiara, and that's the one that gave Joel the 7.25. Yeah, using the kick of his leg as well as like the sari technique, you know, that kick really helps you to push yourself for the lip maneuver.
And this is the replay for Eder Luciano. Really clean first maneuver and finishing with El Rolo at the closeout section. Gives him a 5.40. So nice wave to put Eder on the track. He needs 5.11 now to take second position out of Clement. In the hand, Clement needs better than 4.90 to get more scores under Eder. And Eder to the left now.
All right, let's see this one for Eder Luciano, just throwing those flips, but getting stuck. It seems like the lefts are a bit more complicated in those sections in order to land the maneuvers. It happened to Clement, it happened to him. So we'll see if they can find those sections that they need to land the maneuvers. They're still halfway of the heat, a lot of time there. And these three riders have been surfing really good throughout the whole event. So anything can happen, Fabio. So maybe we can just seize this opportunity to thank all of our sponsors. This event is brought to you by Prefeitura de Niterói y a Secretaria Municipal de Esporte y Lazer. Thank you so much. One more year of your support is key in order to bring this event.
Essa é o replay da camiseta vermelha, o atleta Eder Luciana, atleta de Santa Catarina, tenta fazer ali a manobra do backflip, mas ele, quando está voltando da manobra, ele cai em cima da explosão da onda, ali na parte branca da onda, e aí tira ele ali da linha que ele estava tentando fazer para completar essa manobra, não consegue completá-la, e aí ganha 1.5, não muda nada para ele que está procurando uma onda de 5.11, agora com a terceira prioridade 1 com a camiseta azul, o atleta de Portugal, Joel Rodrigues, que vem liderando a bateria com a melhor nota da bateria, um 7.25, um belíssimo tubo ali para o atleta, ele conseguiu ler a onda muito bem, como a Bego falou, foi uma onda que os dois dividiram, um foi para a camiseta amarela, foi para a direita, o Joel estava com a prioridade número 1, viu que a oportunidade para a esquerda era bem melhor, ele começou a onda ali já freando a sua prancha para pegar o tubo bem deep e finalizar com um rolo bem estendido. Foi uma nota que deu 7,25, deu uma liberdade ali para ele, deu uma tranquilidade para ele agora ficar com a prioridade número 1, escolher uma boa onda para trocar aquele 4,50. Hoje é um bonito dia aqui em Itacoatiara, as ondas não estão muito grandes, mas as ondas estão bem definidas, criando bastante oportunidades para todos os atletas. E agora, it's
Clement. All right, so going with the roll, it's a safe move, and combining right there with the flip, and I think maybe one more roll, yes. So Clement is going to be changing, I believe, 4.90. We see what the judges think, but yeah, he needs to create some distance with Eder Luciano because this one is actually looking good for Eder. And we'll see what he can do. I think he's going to go for his classic move. Yes, of course, he can do those no matter what, but actually not able to land.
Yes.
So it will be interesting. Maybe Clement gets something better than the 490 and create a little bit more distance. But yeah, let's continue with the list of sponsors because we only mentioned the presenters, but we do have a long list of sponsors.
Obrigado a EcoPoint, a Coral Tintas e Noré, a SGA Toyota, a Predialnet, a Puro Suco, Canadian School, o Colégio PB.
And Clement, once again, he loves his lefts, but yeah, not happening in that one. Yeah, keep him busy. That's what you have to do. He wants that first position, looking for a 6.16.
Continuando aqui, o Colégio PB, o Colégio Marília Matoso, a Invert Style, a Itacoatiara In, a Academia Aquafish, Pousada Dunas de Itaipu, a BW Serviços, Quiosque Aloha Itaquá, a Casa das Margaridas Hostel. E também agradecer ao pessoal que está promovendo o evento, a Rádio Mix, a Ressex, a P7, a EcoArt e a Soame. Agradecimentos aí de todos nós aqui do evento por terem novamente uma etapa do Circuito Mundial aqui na belíssima praia de Itacoatiara, em Niterói, no estado do Rio de Janeiro. Voltando aqui para a ação dentro d'água, nós temos ainda 11 minutos e 50 segundos, dois atletas aí que falam português, o atleta representando Portugal, Joel Rodrigues, e o atleta de Santa Catarina, Éder Luciano, representando o Brasil. O atleta francês, Clement, com a camiseta amarela, acabou de pegar ali a sua última onda, foi um 0.90, não muda nada a situação dele, ele que está procurando melhorar o 5.15 para chegar mais próximo do atleta Joel Rodrigues, ele tirando um 6,16, tira a liderança do Joel.
Oh, so good actually for Joel, I'm telling you, because he for sure, I'm telling you, he was not happy with his performance. He wants to do better. He knows he can do better actually. Coming from Povoa de Varzim, right? In Oporto. It's a beautiful city of Oporto, beautiful part of Oporto, and that area there produces a lot of good athletes. So yeah.
I thought he was going to say produce a lot of good wine.
Maybe, yes. And food.
Yeah,
Oh,
a lot of good food.
Your family, you have a Portuguese
Nationality.
family. Oh, your
Yes.
nationality.
Yes.
Oh,
Portugal.
it is so beautiful. Portugal is really, really special.
Say hi for my friends in Portugal and for the people who watching us and support Joel Rodrigues. He loves to perform well and to show his country that he's capable to do better and better. I'm pretty sure Joel is hungry for a world title as well, Bego.
He is. I mean, he was really close to get the junior world title. He was really. I remember that final. It was really impressive. In Fronton, imagine he was given his 3,000%. His family was out there. I remember perfectly his mother, his father, his little sister, who'd probably tuning in right now. And if you guys are there, the Rodriguez family, you know, you guys are very special for the tour because you have been there always. You know, when Joel was as a junior, his father or mother were traveling with them. All right, so a right here for Clement and a left for Joel Rodriguez. And my lord, it looks like a game there. They did the same thing almost at the same time. That was
Video
pretty
game.
cool. Yeah. That's going to be interesting to know how much these guys are going to get the pretty similar maneuvers, the same wave to different sides. We'll see. These are the ones that are advancing, the two riders that are on the qualification zone. Let's see how much they get and if there's some changes on the scores. I believe there probably some.
Yeah, Joel Rodriguez seems to me he went higher than Clement, but I don't know. Let's wait. Let's see if we have the replay as well for both for both waves. But Eder Luciano now with a first priority. He knows he needs a good wave to perform well. He needs to change the backup score of 4.90. So he needs a better wave to better his situation. This is the replay for the first backflip, Bego.
Yeah, I mean, he got a little stuck on that completion of the maneuver, but he did manage to get out of the foam. And I have to say, Joel was cleaner, and I think it's showing in the score. So Joel got a 5:35 for his last wave and increased his lead. And Clemon, he got a 4:25, which is not, it's doing nothing in his total score. Right now, who's looking for a very tiny score is Eder Luciano, very capable to find that 5:36. But check this out, one more wave here for Clemon Lodejo. He doesn't want to lose any opportunity. Double roll there on a decent sized wave. And looking for 7.01. I don't think that's there actually. It was a good wave, but yeah, that's a big score.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Eder Luciano went to the right on that wave that Clemon surfed the left, and I'm not sure, but this is Eder to the right. Start with his trademark and complete with a roller there, Eder Luciano. Last wave of Clemon, we still waiting for the scores. First priority now is with Joel Rodriguez. Let's see, we're still waiting. Was a good wave for Clemon, the two rollers. I'm pretty sure will be the best wave, and that's it. It was a 6.25 for Clemon. So Eder Luciano now needing 6 point. I think he's in combo situation. No, this
No,
is not
that's not
correct.
right. Yeah,
It's 6.45 that Eder needs, and we're still waiting for the last score of Eder. Was a 6, was not good enough to him, so he's still needing now a 5.86 to get second place. This is the
6:25. Yeah.
yeah, this is the 625. He used the little bowl there to do a first roller and end this wave with another roller. And this is at the Luciano wave, was a small wave, but he's managed to do two good moves and he received 6 points for this.
And you know what? If it wasn't for that last wave of Clemont, Eder would have get that second position because he was looking for 5:35, I believe. But yeah, Clemon took the 6:25 and put some distance. And I will say in his head, he will probably thinking, thanks God I took that wave. But yeah, it's a tight heat though. Thinking about the level of these riders, any of them have the possibility of getting those scores if they get the chance, if they get a good wave. But who's doing a great job is the Portuguese, the sole Portuguese that we have in this event, the Tuga Power showing there. I'm telling you that he came to this day with a different mindset. I'm so sure of that. He probably, analyzed his performance yesterday. We actually end the day very early. I mean, we started super early, 6:45. Today we started at 7:15 local time, and we end up the day, I believe, around 1:15. And check this out, next hit will be on fire. That's Joaquin Soto, another 10 in this event yesterday with a great performance. And this guy here, he's got 2 podiums already in this event, 2 third places for Ethan Capdeville. He really wants to do better. He was Rookie of the Year in 2023, and right now he's preparing for a great battle and one of the underdogs of this year tour, and the sole Tahitian that we have, Tahiti Tehei, is also facing these riders in the next heat. So every single heat is really tight, people. Remember, we are expecting to do round number 5 in full, which is 2 more heats, and round number 6 in full, which is the round of 16.
That's it. So red again Eder Luciano is trying to find some spot there to do a maneuver, but it was just in and out for him under priority because Joel Rodrigues with first priority and Clement with second priority. We can see Joel is very calm. He only served 3 waves and he's on the lead. In the other side, both riders in yellow and red, they serve 8 waves. So they are trying, but who got the best wave so far is Joel with the best wave of the heat, the 7.25, a beautiful barrel combined with a roller. He's still waiting for another good opportunity to put some more pressure under Eder and Clement. O Joel aí usando a sua primeira prioridade, esperando a melhor onda e parece que vem, hein, Bego?
Well, he has been waiting patiently, taking, very good left and scooping into the barrel. Is he coming out? Almost. Wow, that would have been a good score for sure. That would have been a change of the 535. When these kind of conditions are like that, I mean, when it's slow and not too big, I think it's a good strategy to wait for the good one. We'll see this one for Clement Lodejo. He's loving these lefts. And yes, a pocket backflip and the roll.
Wow.
So, wow. I mean, he is looking for a 636. We'll see what the judges think about that one.
So clean, so like flow, a lot of flow on this last wave of Clement. I believe he will change the situation, Bergo. I don't know. Let's wait for the scores. The 2 best scores for Clement is 6.25 and 5.6. This is Eder Luciano again going left now. Yes, did a backflip there, but unfortunately he fall.
Getting stuck, huh, in those landings.
Yeah, maybe too nervous now. And both other riders are put some pressure under him, and it's only 1 minute less than 30 seconds to go. And
you know what, Fabio? Sorry, you were saying something.
Don't worry.
I was checking here on the results on Morocco, and if Clement Lodejo advances in this heat, he will be already improving his ranking because he end up in this stage of competition in Morocco, 17th. Check that out. That was very good. I'm just loving for this specific day, those drone shots. And yes, a good combo for Clement Lodejo, and that's a 7.65 for the Reunion. And he is getting the first position in the dying minutes and the dying seconds of this heat. Could Joel take back that first position? Let's see. He's trying, loses the priority. Where is Eder? Oh, man.
Eder
Whoa.
is pedaling out. Eder with second priority now. Joel lose the priority, but only 20 seconds to go. Eder is trying hard, but unfortunately, I think it's the end for Eder Luciano in this Itacoatiara Pro 2025. Congratulations for Clement. Very nice wave. Beautiful competition for him. Joel is trying hard at the end, but I think that's it, Bego.
Yeah, that's it. And you know what? There's going to be lots of changes, like Lucas said, because Eder was holding the 5th position in the ranking, but there will be some changes. So we'll see how that goes at the end of the event. But for now, we have a day full of action. So stay with us. We're going to hit a commercial break and we will come back.
Certeza, Bu? Vai pintar desse azul?
Com coral? Certeza.
Garantia Coral. Resultado garantido ou trocamos a tinta pra você. Certeza que foi ideia sua.
Certeza mesmo, só coral.
Conheça a nova loja invertstyle.com.br, a primeira loja online do Brasil, com o maior estoque de pranchas e acessórios nacionais e importados. Personalize seu board, escolha cada detalhe, inclusive sua assinatura.
All right, people, we are on the third day of competition at the 2025 Itacoatiara Pro, and we are in heat number 7 of round number 4. Right? 5, oh my lord, I always get it wrong. Oh, yeah, round number 5. It's a full elimination round, so we have 2 spots, 2 qualifying spots, and 1 person will be leaving competitions. Let's hit the water. We have a very stacked heat right there. We have not our 10-point rider there, Joaquin Soto. Yesterday we had 2 10s, and he was one of them. And in red representing Chile. We have Itacoatiara representing France in yellow, and we have Tahiri Vairu. Try to say it right. In blue from Tahiti. So let's see this one for Joaquin Soto, first blood. It was a 4:25 for the Chilean. And we do have a 6 for this guy right here. This is Itacoatiara starting early, not playing any more games, going straight to the backflip. A difficult one, but he completes it, and this is live action.
Live action from Etan. Not really finding much on this wave. Really like how he bends his back, on the backflip. Pretty good projection, and a very well worth wave to start with. 6-point ride for Etan. Jumping in the first position, 2 very technical riders, Joaquin as well, and a guy with a very explosive style, Tehe. Let's see another one for Itacoatiara, closing it with a backflip. He manages to complete this maneuver. That's going to be a good backup score. He's starting very strong. We are seeing this pattern of guys that are starting with 2 good waves, going well in the heat. So very nice strategy. We can see from Etan there just putting 2 decent scores in the leaderboard as soon as they can.
And as you can see in your screen, these are the top 10 waves of the event till today. That was still yesterday, but still no one has improved almost all of them. First is Jan Salon with the 10. It's the first 10 of the event, was the first 10 of the event. And the second 10 of the event was this guy right there, Joaquin Soto from Chile. The first 10s of all those 2 riders, they got their first 10s of their career yesterday. Really remarkable. And of course, the usual suspects, Amaury Laverne, the one with the best results in this event. He had a 9.50. Then Sergio Machado has a couple. They actually had 3 spots in this top 10. Take us through that one, please.
Yeah, so Sergio with the 875. Hold on, let's see the action by Tehe. His first wave going left, it closes out, but he manages to fit a roll in this wave before it closes. So yeah, that's going to be his first score. He's looking for only 4.26 to advance in second position. Remember, guys, only first and second will advance to round number 6, and the third one will be knocked out of the competition. And it looks like we have the interview ready with Fabio Aquino and Clemon Lodejo, the winner of last heat. So bring it on, Fabio.
Thank you, Lucas. I don't know if you guys know, but Clemon, he's from a beautiful island of Reunion Island in Indian Ocean. And you have like big lines, beautiful waves. How hard is to you to surf beach breaks like Itacoatiara?
Thanks, Fabio. But yes, not the same wave. But I'm lucky in Itacoatiara, I have some good left. And for me, my surf is better in the left. But it's not the same wave, but I can do that, but it's good.
How good is to start the heat earlier? You was getting waves and building the scores.
Yeah, I prefer take one wave at the start on the heat, and after I take a second one, and is my solution is better for take a good score at the start of the heat. Yeah.
Congratulations for you. See you in the next round. Any words in French or in your language back home?
Bah écoutez, mais merci à tout le monde. Pas évident aujourd'hui, un peu petit les vagues, mais trop content d'être là. C'est incroyable. Je tenais à remercier tous mes sponsors là qui me permettent aussi d'être ici. Donc merci à eux. Et puis focus pour la suite. You.
Okay, guys, back to you, Bago and Lucas.
Thank you, Fabio. Another wave there by Joaquin. Good looking one. Goes for the backflip. Wow, that was a tough landing, but he manages to hold on. And that's going to be his best score. I'm pretty sure about that. And yeah, maybe possibly going to the lead. I don't know. You can get close to a 7.50 with this wave. What do you think, Bago?
Yeah, that is a possibility, but it's going to be a great battle between these three. I'm telling you, I loved what you said at the beginning of the heat. You said two stylish riders. Their surfing look alike very much, Ethan and Joaquin. But in the case of Tahiti, he is super explosive. He loves Jeff Style, for example. He reminds me to Jeff style. So yeah, he it's going to be very good to compare their performances. But yeah, Joaquin Soto, last wave, the best of the heats is an 8.5, and this one right here, very good wave for. Is that the last that happened while we were checking this? Okay. La ola de Joaquín Soto, esta última, que fue un backflip, cómo los tiene medidos, Joaquín, es impresionante, de verdad. Los tiene muy en punto. Él recibió un 8.50. Miren qué toma más bella que tiene Joaquín Soto. Está haciendo un evento, un performance cerca de la perfección en este año. La verdad que viene con muchas ganas y mucha motivación. Así que el chileno Joaquín Soto recibe 8.50. Con el 4.25 suma 12.75 y se pone en la primera posición. Esto solo está comenzando. Recuerden que son hits de 30 minutos. Por las condiciones que tenemos desde ayer ya están dando 30 minutos. Y bueno, mucho pasando. Lo bueno es que solo una persona abandona competencia. Hay 3 competidores. Y aquí viene Joaquín de nuevo.
The leader of the heat, Joaquin Soto from Iquique, building a lot of speed on this one, going for the lip and goes for another backflip. That's his speciality, I would say. And yeah, Joaquin is such a fast rider. He has such good projections with his bottom turns, always flying high with tough landings, a lot of impact. He's very used to this, training a lot in those ramps that La Punta does always offers. So yeah, jumping in front right now in this heat with an 8.5 and a 4.25. I believe he can change that 4.25 with this last wave, and there comes Etan.
Let's see this one for Etan Capdeville, looking sharp and aerial backflip, showing his whole board to the beach, in case you have a doubt. And the straight answer of the Tahitian, let's see, very radical invert perfection there. I'm loving this heat. It's been super strong. These riders are definitely killing the spot. And only 10 minutes had gone. Still 20 minutes to go. So yeah. Whoa, I have no idea what's going to happen. Those 2 waves that we just saw, I don't know what's going to happen.
They are paddle battling over there to see who gets to the outside first. Looks like Etan is getting there already. So yeah, priority will be assigned for these guys pretty soon, but looks like Joaquin getting another score still coming out. Yeah, that was a 4.25, so it was the same one as his backup already, so it didn't make a difference. But on the other side, guys, check this out. The last backflip for the French guy, Etan, was a 7.25, so now he's in the first position, leaving Joaquin in need of a 4.75, a very achievable score, I would say, since Joaquin has the priority number 1 right now. And Tehe starting to build his path to the lead with a 6.50, now in need of 6.26 to stay in the comp.
All right, in case you missed it, scroll back because the action is crazy today. We have a maneuver day, I will say. And check this out, replay here for the last of Tahiti. It was really good, I have to say. It's a 6.50 for the sole Tahitian that we have in this event. and he's been putting a great name for Tahiti so far in the World Tour.
Yeah, definitely representing very well. Check this out. Very good looking wave for Joaquin. Wow, big backflip. One more time. This guy is firing. Oh my God. Joaquin just now I would say definitely he's going to improve from that 4.25, and definitely gonna get back to the lead. He needs 4.75, so that was a very good maneuver. What do you think?
Intense, I'm telling you. That's what I think. I'm thinking this is only starting. We're not even halfway. And check this battle. I mean, don't get me started with this one. What do you think?
Yeah, that was crazy to watch. Everything in place over there. Crossed leg with the perfect X. The elbow in the board, bending his back with a lot of projection and completing it perfectly for a 7.25. Ethan is one of the strongest guys on tour for sure, despite the young age.
Clean execution for Etan. That's a 7.25. But people, something big's cooking for Joaquin Soto, and it's another 8.5 for the Chilean. Back to the first position. And this wave here was a 6.50. So, wow. Tensión Chile, Joaquín de vuelta a la primera posición. Vamos a hacer
Jesus
este replay.
Christ, a lot happening over here. Another replay for this one by Tehei. Tehei falling behind a little bit because these guys are just super strong. Check this out, guys. 8.5 for Joaquin. This guy's putting on a clinic here in Itacoatiara. Everything in place as well. Cross legs, completely clean completion on this wave. And wow, 2 8.5s. Now he's sitting in a very good position. If you check Etan's situation, he's in second right now, but needing almost perfection. 9.75 to take the lead of this heat. So I don't have to say about Tehei. Tehei is in combo situation to go to the lead, despite the second place is much more achievable for him right now. A 6.76 would be enough to take Etan's place.
Amazing, I have to say. We kind of knew it, right? When we saw the names early this morning, we were like, oh no, these heats are going to be crazy. And check this out, Tahiti.
Tehei going for a right, scooping into a barrel, kind of losing his moment over there. And yeah, not being able to run too fast to be able to get out of it. So yeah, another one by Joaquin.
Vamos a ver esta de Joaquín Soto. Está imparable Joaquín Soto con un air reverse que también los tiene súper bien a punto. Ya después de haberse puesto esos backflip, excelente. Las mismas notas, idénticas, 2.8.5. Joaquín Soto incluso se está mejorando a él mismo porque ayer consiguió un 10, pero consiguió un 6. Entonces tenía 16 total.
Yeah, so he's showing a different range of maneuvers right now, trying to put some more difficulty into this execution. To get more than an 8.5, you really got to do something special over there. This wave didn't provide too much for Joaquin, so time to get back there was still, with 15 minutes and 40 seconds. So yeah, it's just getting back to the outside and waiting for a really good wave that provides a section for this time. Then he tries a reverse or something crazy, to get more than an 8.5.
Well, that's a tendency, right? When you are comfortable on a heat, you go for something bigger. So replay here for the last of Tehei. Not able to do much on that one, but I want to see the air reverse on the replay maybe. Do we have? No, maybe we don't. I don't. People, check this out. I mean, Joaquin Soto, well, that's not accurate. That's impossible. They need 17. I think they're fixing something on the system. But yeah, Joaquin Soto, it's even bettering himself because yesterday he's got a total of 16 points, and today he already has 17 points. So he's going to the charts in the top total scores, as you can see it right there. He is bettering himself. So let's see this one for Tehei.
Tehei on another left, goes for a backflip, completes this one. He's trying to ditch that 4.25. And not such a strong backflip, I would say, as Ethan did for the 725. Neither Joaquin, much less. But yeah, I believe he can improve from that 425. And there comes the French on another left. Goes to the lip. The backwash kind of messes that wave up and not really providing a section for Ethan Capdeville, trying to get back to the outside as quick as he can to recover that priority number 2.
All right, people, a very intense heat here. If you missed that scroll back, it's an amazing day here for bodyboarding, the day number 3 at the 2025 Itacoatiara Pro. We will be seeing a lot more of today because we are having one more hit after this one, and we will continue with round number 6. With last hit is Gabriel Braga, Mauri Laverne, and Christopher Bayona. That's going to be on fire as well. But yeah, we'll see. And the next round, people, it's man on man. So that's one of the best formats that we have in competition because both riders are alone. They have the chance to use the priority very well. And I think it's where everything is put in place. You know, the whole fair play and everything in bodyboarding is put in place. Let's see this one for Ethan Capdeville, looking for a big score, but no, having second thoughts there. Yeah, impressive performance by this guy right here.
Joaquin right out the back in front of it on Capdeville. Is it going to go for this section? And boom, big backflip to the other side right now, showing a lot of versatility by the Iquiqueñan, by the Chilean guy. And wow, doing the best campaign he can right now in his first heat on round number 4. He managed to get a 10-point ride over here to 8.5. So yeah, I mean, it doesn't get much better than this. 17 points total. I mean, this condition favors this guy quite a lot. You know, he's a very, very clean type of guy when it comes to his style. But check this out. It's not taking a look, but just too late on this wave and choosing to stay out there, now handling the priority to Tehe.
All right, so this is a great day, people. You can do your part. Just share the live streaming, share the live feed, connect with us. Check this out, replay of the last of Joaquin Soto. For those who thought Joaquin doesn't right, left, there you have it. He can do the same thing to right and to left. So very beautiful backflip there, but yeah, I just loving these shots. Thank you, production. Closest shot. Thank you so much. And yeah, that's a 6.6. It's not really affecting his total score or doing much for him, but he's just looking like he is having fun. I'm telling you, it's like, you know, he's looking very connected, very driven. We saw it in his eyes, you know. He said it in the interview yesterday. He said, I saw the first 10, I saw Jan Salong, and then I said to myself, I haven't have a 10 myself. And it was impressive, people, because Jan Salong put a 10, and the next hit was Joaquin Soto's hit, and he saw it, and that motivated him to try to get it as well. And he did it on a great fashion because it was a huge right, and it was a perfect 10. So yeah, moments to remember, things that go into the history books of bodyboarding. 2 riders that have never had a 10. And to me, my eyes, of course, Joaquin is coming last year, coming from being second in his hometown in his event, which is the Iquique Bodyboard Pro, which is the event that's happening after this event. Maybe we do have the calendar, I don't know, around, but yeah, the event that's coming up after here, it's Iquique Bodyboard Pro, and it's in Punta Dos, which is the the local spot of Joaquin. So last year he was second there. So I can't say this result right here or this performance right here was his best performance because he served really good in Iquique, but is his best performance in this event. And check this out, Etan.
Etan trying to improve his situation. Very good backflip in a pocket and landing in the flats over there. Trying to ditch that 6-point ride. So yeah, it's crucial for Etan right now to try to improve from that 6 because Tehe needs only a 6.76, guys. At this stage of the competition, we are seeing the scores, you know, becoming higher and higher. So the competitiveness is also escalating, you know. So definitely Etan is unquiet there to try to improve his situation and get as far as he can from the Tahitian, because there's a big danger of losing that second position. And check this replay. Very good bottom turn.
Yeah, I mean, he is going for his classic moves. I think there's a moment where you have to stay with whatever you feel more comfortable, because if you don't have the scores you want, it's better that you don't innovate or do things that might not make you feel comfortable. And I think Etang is just going for his backflips because he is a very good performer in those. And we'll see if he can get the scores. It's just, you know what? I think the difference between Etang and Joaquin, it's been the waves that they have served. I think Joaquin's waves have been a little bit more critical. His maneuvers have been super aerial and probably even bigger. So yeah, it comes down to a wave selection with conditions like today. And Joaquin has had the best wave selection. And also, you never know because it's a matter of being in this right moment when the waves come. So yeah. Very good performance here for Joaquin Soto. Definitely one that's going to go for the books of Chile as well. We had an early loss of the Silva brothers who already had a podium here. Moises won this event and in 23 and Rodrigo was third. So and then also Alan Munoz, who is one of the main riders that Chile has, won this event for the first time for Chile in 22. So this event has had something special for the Latins because in the last 3 years only Latins have won this event. First was Alan, then Moises, and then Armide. We'll see how that goes this year, but definitely Joaquin Soto is looking sharp.
Yeah, definitely, Bego, and just about to go to his home country to compete the next stop. That's definitely a good pump of confidence. But check this out. Looks like there's a line approaching over there. Maybe a good set. Etan is on the right side of your screen. You took a look at this wave, but didn't go. Tehe is holding the priority number one. This wave actually is breaking kind of far from the spot we are looking at. Maybe Etan taking a look, but too deep on this one. He's looking for 9.75 to go to the lead. It's very far, but possible for this guy for sure. But anything more than a 6.40 would be very welcome for Etan, since it would put some distance in between him and the Tahitian, who's coming very hungry in this competition. He's following the World Tour for the first time ever in his career, and now is ditching a 5.15. So yeah, looking for a 7.16 to take Ethan's second position in this crucial stage of the competition as we are getting closer and closer to the end of round number 5.
Ok, gente, si están sintonizando de habla hispana de Chile, específicamente porque seguro hay mucha gente sintonizando de Chile, vamos a hacerle un favor a nuestro deporte, vamos a hacerle un favor a a estos atletas, compartamos esta transmisión, hagan su enlace con nosotros, ahí tienen un código QR que pueden escanear desde su pantalla y los va a llevar a todo. ¿Quieren ver las puntuaciones en vivo? Están ahí. ¿Quieren mandar un mensaje? Está ahí. Aquí viene Joaquín Soto justamente hablando de eso. La manera como ustedes pueden apoyar a estos riders y a este tour es dándole like a todo lo que puedan, suscribiéndose en este canal, compartiendo esta transmisión. Déjenle saber al resto de su país que su rider está surfeando increíble y que está haciendo un espectáculo, y de hecho para él este momento es muy importante. Entonces ustedes lo pueden apoyar de esa manera. I was just saying, people, the way you support this event and bodyboarding in general is by
following everything, following the Itacoatiara Pro, the IBC World Tour, Instagrams, and of course, one thing I would like to add is following the guys themselves.
Yeah, I have been saying that throughout the whole day. Yeah,
going to their social media. Some of them are creating content. Some really nice content, like Armide, for example, like some other guys as well. And check this. The third guy in the ranking of the World Tour, Gabriel Braga from Bahia, Brazil. Amaury Laverne, one of the most experienced riders in the World Tour currently. They both will be facing the Peruvian weapon, Christopher Bayona, in the next heat. That's going to be the last one for round number 5. And then we will bring the man-to-man format on for you guys. So 30 minutes, just 2 guys in the water, plenty of opportunities. We have been seeing these guys ripping already throughout the whole morning, guys. So make sure to stay with us, share this live stream, because there's so much more to come.
And you know what's interesting? I am watching here the results of last year, Joaquin Soto actually lost last year in round number 4 against Ethan Capdeville. And Joaquin only got 4 points. And Ethan Capdeville last year an 8.50 total. And in that heat advanced as well Sacha Damjanic. But we don't have him here this year. But yeah, that's so good to watch. Gente, estaba comentando en inglés que está revisando los resultados del año pasado. Y el año pasado Joaquín perdió en la ronda anterior a esta. Y perdió contra Ethan Capdeville. Ethan Capdeville ganó ese hit. Y en segundo lugar había quedado Sacha Damjanic. Y a Joaquín le fue súper mal. Tuvo un 4 nada más. Y lo que estaba comentando es que es impresionante cómo un atleta puede avanzar y puede mejorarse a sí mismo y crecer deportivamente de un año al otro. Y eso es de verdad una de las bellezas del Tour, que nosotros lo hemos visto y lo hemos vivido, y vemos atletas como Joaquín, como Joel, como, bueno, lo vimos con Armida el año pasado, hemos visto cómo van madurando, cómo se van superando a sí mismos, Isaías Rabik también, y realmente es una de las razones principales por las cuales vale mucho la pena llevar un Tour mundial a su casa, y porque estas cosas realmente, este tipo de eventos realmente impulsan a los atletas a mejorarse y vienen con más garra, vienen con más hambre el siguiente año a superarse a sí mismo y demostrarle al mundo, oye, yo soy un muy buen rider en el freesurf, ¿por qué me fue tan mal? El año que viene voy a destruir ese evento, y creo que eso es lo que está pasando aquí con Joaquín.
Muy bien, Bego. Y creo que también hay otros factores también como las condiciones, un poco de suerte también que hacen la diferencia. En Brasil aquí decimos que un día eres la caza, el otro el cazador.
Ah, muy bien. La presa, decimos en
La
español.
presa, eso, exacto. Entonces, creo que eso demuestra cómo el nivel de los dos es muy alto, y hoy, en este caso, un año después, Joaquín tiene toda la ventaja en esta manga.
That's right, that's right. Well, interesting stats, and we were saying that we are seeing the development and the evolution of the riders. I'm loving this, the split screen to see the different riders. And check this out, Joaquin to this right, he's gonna go for something big, of course, nothing to lose. Well, just a roll. He doesn't really need that one, but just for good measure, I believe. Check this out, 1 minute and 22 seconds, and it's one thing is win a hit, and the other is win by leaving the rest of the competitors really far away from you,
Yeah, very good for him, to have that confidence pump before going to the man-on-man format. Don't know yet who Joaquin is going to be facing, but it's a very intimidating thing sometimes, going in a heat against just one more guy, depending on the name, and depending on the guy, it might be very intimidating. And for example, right now, whoever's facing Joaquin in the next round, is aware that they are, against a machine, against a guy that is up there, that is with everything. And yeah, just 30 seconds look like the situation is confirming itself. There is a possibility of Tehe getting something. He looks for 7:16 to get that second position from Etan. He has the priority, so nothing much that Etan can do. And in 20 seconds, we will be seeing who will be knocked out of the competition. For now, looks like will be the Tahitian.
And I'm watching at the round of 16 what's coming up, and my lord, those names are going to be super tight. And check this out. Last wave, last chance for the Tahitian, and goes for the flip, but yeah, not a complete move. And it's official. First position, Joaquin Soto. Second position, Ethan Capdeville, with a very good performance as well. And I have to say, huge congratulations to the only Tahitian of this event, Hey Tahiti, for his performance with this beautiful image. We're going to hit a commercial break, and we're going to be back after that.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the third day of competition here at the 2025 Itacoatiara Pro. We are about to see the last heat, heat number 8 for round 5. Some high scoring action here at this event brought to you by Prefeitura Municipal de Niterói e Secretaria de Esportes e Lazer.
Não deixem de assistir a gente, porque depois dessa bateria de número 8, a gente vai ter o round número 6. E aí sim vai entrar homem a homem, vai ser atleta contra atleta, vai ter muita ação dentro d'água. Vamos ter representante brasileiro ainda na competição, então vai ter muita ação aqui em Itacoatiara. Vamos direto para a água, porque nessa bateria temos o Gabriel Braga, o Amaury Laverne e o Christopher Bayona. Gabriel Braga, ano passado, liderou por bastante tempo ali o circuito mundial e o Amaury Laverne já foi campeão dessa etapa, está querendo novamente o título. Ele é o atleta com mais número de vezes no pódio aqui no Itacoatiara. Então vamos ficar ligado nessa bateria, que é a última bateria do round número 5.
E o Gabriel agora, que está na terceira posição no ranking mundial, né, com a eliminação do Uri, é o atleta que tem a melhor possibilidade aí de escalar, né, o atleta brasileiro com a melhor possibilidade de escalar alguns degraus aí no ranking mundial depois desse evento. So 3 minutes into this heat, no waves surfed so far. We have Gabriel Braga, the third guy in the ranking right now after Uri's elimination, looking very good for the rest of the year. You guys can see he's in the same position as Shajri Badreddin, third position with 4,380 points, looking very promising. So that's going to be a good heat. I mean, Gabriel Braga, a young guy here from Brazil, Amaury Laverne, one of the most experienced riders in the tour currently, and Christopher Bayona, the Peruvian gun, very strong guy as well in competition.
Yeah, for sure. It will be a good battle there against those 3 riders. Conditions are very clean now. Sun is coming out. It's just been a beautiful day here. The water looks great. It's not cold, it's not too hot, it's just perfect to jump in the water and catch some good waves. This is red, Gabriel Braga, first wave, going right, extended roll there, just to keeping your work. It's good to start already with one good wave like this. It was not a perfect wave, but it's already one wave in his belt.
Definitely at this stage in competition, you don't want to be sitting for too long out there, especially in the start of the heat, putting something in the leaderboard and then working from that is much better than doing nothing. So Gabriel Braga with a nice roll, taking some air time over there, very clean maneuver, completing it and just kicking off to come back as soon as possible. Got 4.75 in his first wave, jumping in the first position for now.
Gabriel has a surf like so clean, so beautiful, so much, too much flow on all the maneuvers. Looks like easy to do it, but it's not easy at all. Special to extend the roll like this, like very air in the air, like the like you say, always look as like a round roller. I love those rolls.
Yeah, very technical guy. Let's see, Christopher Bayona, very good guy with the backflips as well. Doing that bottom turn, goes to the lip for a backflip, completes it very well. And this is going to be maybe the best score of the heat. I'm not sure the judges will be working this out. I mean, all these 3 guys have the backflip, ready and ready to release, So let's see this one more time.
Yeah, it was a good way to start for Christopher Bayona as well. Going right was a backflip there. For sure, it will be a little bit better than Gabriel Braga first wave, but we have a lot of time still in this hit number 8, round number 5. So he received a 5.50 for first wave.
That's it. And as I was trying to say before, Christopher's wave, all these 3 guys, Gabriel, Amaury, and Christopher, they have the backflip right on the magazine, ready to release. They're very consistent in this maneuver, and especially by seeing the last heat, we're seeing that the backflip is a maneuver that is granting the athletes many points over here. If it's a strong, powerful backflip, you can get, like Joaquin, for example, 8.5 twice in a heat. So pretty sure we're gonna see some guys releasing this maneuver over here. This is a Morris time, looking right, taking some speed in this one, doing an extended bottom turn to go up for an invert. Beautiful maneuver and nice completion. Definitely putting some good points under his belt to start this heat. Every rider finally getting their first waves.
Nice way to start for Amaury Laverne as well. You see, he put his body, all body in the bodyboard just to hit the lip with very like powerful and extended the maneuver to complete the maneuver in front of the white water. I'm pretty sure it will be the best wave so far for this hit.
Yeah, I believe too, Fabio. You can see how he locks his left elbow on the bodyboard to grant and secure that completion. And this wave is for Gabriel Braga, his second one, goes for another roll, securing a few points over there. Let's just wait to see if there's anybody coming. Christopher Bayona just taking a pedal. And looks like that's it for this exchange. Guys, we have that interview there to hear from Joaquin Soto, a guy that just scored 2.8.5. So, Bego, bring it on, please.
Thank you so much, Lucas. Well, Joaquin, what an amazing hit, actually. We were saying that last year you had such a bad result. You actually lost in round number 4 against Ethan Capdeville. So a little bit of a payback there. This hasn't been your event. I mean, every time you have come here, you haven't had good results. And now you are advancing, not just advancing, but, 17 points. Yesterday you got 16. So how are you feeling? What's happening?
Nada, estoy muy contento. En realidad, esto es algo súper nuevo y he sentido que ha sido un cambio. En realidad, el año pasado contra él perdí, no agarré muchas buenas olas, no pude estar tan conectado. Así que nada, este año de ayer con el 10 puntos y hoy día con las olas que tuve, siento que tengo una conexión mucho mejor. Así que nada, feliz y contento de haber estado pasando este hit.
Well, he says he feels definitely something has changed. Yes, the last year he didn't feel connected to the place, but definitely this year he is. Yesterday with the 10 and the 16 points, and this year, I'm sorry, in this heat with those 2 8.5s, and yeah, he's feeling very happy, very humble. I can tell by this result. So you are coming, Punta Dos is a perfect, reef, breaking to both sides, totally different to this place. Do you think is training there is it's what gives you this confidence here, or you think you're not too good to beach tricks? Maybe that's why you didn't do well in the previous events.
Siento que entrenar en una ola de roca igual ya te tiene una línea bastante clean. Lo distinto de una ola de beach break es que no es todas las olas van a ser perfectas, así que tenéis que buscar más y tenéis que buscar más la línea para poder pegarle, pero en realidad este año, como lo dije, he estado conectado, me han tocado olas con bastante slab, así que me recuerdo mucho a casa, así que trato de surfear como si estuviera en mi casa y pues he podido conectar maneras buenas, así que nada, igual entrenar en mi casa ha sido lo mejor.
Oh, he says he feels that his home spot, the Punta Dos, gives him training in this kind of ways, gives you a good line. So definitely the bad part, if you might say, of beach tricks is that you never know what you're gonna get. The waves are all different, but he feels this year the waves are a little bit alike, his home. So he feels good, he feels confident, and feels that the training at home has paying off. So just one little question: is there any pressure on you because this event was won by Alan Munoz, in 22? Then Moises Silva in 23, and then Armidas last year. So are you feeling any pressure? Are you feeling that you need to win this event as a Chilean?
Sí, siento que ahora durante el campeonato soy el único chileno que está, así que siento que ya tengo la carga del Moisés, que fue campeón, de Alan, y este año siento que estoy encargado de hacer esa hazaña, así que estoy mentalizado y sí, estoy bastante motivado en realidad. Siento que eso es lo que me lleva a lo más y ellos son como mi referente. Moisés es un amigo mío y he competido desde siempre con él, entonces siento si él pudo, yo también puedo poder, así que voy a hacerlo.
Right, he says that definitely he's feeling that he's got not a burden, but he's feeling the responsibility of representing his flag. Now that Moises lost early in this heat, and he's a good friend, he have been competing for a number of years. So yeah, he wants to carry the flag. He wants to win this event. If he could, why he cannot? So yeah, do you want to say hi or thanks to anyone?
Sí, quiero agradecer a mi madre, a mi hermana, a mi novia Nel, que está siempre ahí mirando, a mis amigos y nada, a mis patrocinadores, Erizo, que siempre están apoyando, así que vamos a darle con todo para seguir acá estando.
Congratulations, felicitaciones, Joaquin. Best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bego. Great to hear from Joaquin. In the meantime, we had a lot of action in this heat. We had Maury Laverne with an invert to the left, getting 6 points and going to the lead of this heat. We also had one by Christopher Bayona to the right, getting 4.75 and granting that second position. And Gabriel Braga is sitting in third position right now with 2 attempts during the interview, looking for 5.31 to advance. So this was a 4.75 by Christopher. A backflip, going right, completing this one, an average score, but managed to stay in second.
This is Amaury Laverne. It was a good wave. He's changing the variety of the maneuvers. He's doing some airs now. We're not seeing too much airs in this competition. Of course, we saw some, but Amaury, I think he needs to change the game. He thinks changing the game, he will score more points, and I'm pretty sure he's doing great in this competition.
There comes Gabriel Braga sitting in third. Goes for the backflip, very strong maneuver in this wave. Looking for a 5.31 to get the second position from Christopher Bayona. To get to the lead, Gabriel needs a 7.80. But yeah, we're still waiting for this score by Gabriel Braga to come out almost halfway throughout this heat. We have Christopher out there with the priority number 1. Amaury taking a look at this wave, but not really going. And I believe last wave for Gabriel can be enough for him to go to second, and it was.
Essa foi a última onda do Gabriel, uma projeção incrível nessa manobra para a esquerda. O Gabriel que faz as manobras parecerem ser muito fáceis. Ele é um cara que usa muito o estilo dele, é um estilo muito fluido. Ele tem o uso do corpo dele junto com a prancha muito bem feito, sempre bem preocupado com não jogar água e usar a força não a força, mas a fluidez dele do corpo junto com a prancha, conseguindo aí um 5,90, já botando ele novamente em segundo lugar. O Amaury Laverne com 2 ondas muito bem surfadas, com manobras diferenciadas que ele não tinha usado ainda na competição, que são os inverters, né, que são os aéreos, invertendo muito o corpo, tirando aí 6,75 e 6. Gabriel agora precisando de 6,85.
So that was the last one for Amaury. I'm sorry, that was the first one, a 6.75, a nice invert to the right, tweaking his body, and you can see he's like locking his left elbow in live action right now. Goes for a roll in the first section. He's going to combine a few more here, and 2 rolls for this wave from the leader of this heat, Amaury Laverne, looking for something better than a 6-point ride to try and improve his situation. Not sure if this wave is going to be enough for Amaury. It came out at 5.30. So yeah, I think those 2 inverts, did him well in the first parts of the heat. The invert is a maneuver that in that case, I believe was a safer maneuver, but he will need something more than that.
This is the replay for Amaury Laverne. He starts with a roll there. Sometimes the left is not too good like for the second move, but that one looks great for Amaury. 2 rollers, but the judges think it was a 5.30, so didn't change anything for him. He's looking to better his 6 point, and this is the guy himself, Gabriel Braga, just in and out. Remember, Gabriel was the ranking leader for most of the time in last year, but he didn't manage to complete the tour in first position, so he's trying this year again to put some pressure with Uri being losing this competition. He may have chance to pass Yuri and PLC, but PLC it's already on the round number 6 already, and he told us in the last interview he wants so badly to win this event, the Itacoatiara Pro. And I heard after this he's going to Iquique as well. So we're probably gonna see Pierre fighting for another world title this year.
Yeah, Fabio, and last year the first event in Morocco dictated a lot, how the ranking was going to be for the rest of the year with Gabriel Braga, winning that event and maintaining himself on top of the ranking for a long time during 2024. And in the end, Armida, that placed second in that first event, finishing in first and winning the world title after all. But this year, the winner was Uri, that was already eliminated early in this competition here during round 5. So let's see how that scenario will change. But this way for Gabriel Braga, it's looking like a good one. A lot of projection in this backflip, landing on the pocket and combining one more roll. Good combination for the Brazilian there to try and ditch that 495. I'm pretty sure he's going to, but he's looking for 685 to go to the lead.
Look at how shallow is the tide now. It's so shallow. You guys can't imagine how shallow it is here in Itacoatiara. That's why sometimes it's very, very hard to complete moves like rolls at the end bow or backflips. So that's why it's so important to hit the lip before the hit starts, before the lip start to break. Otherwise, you're gonna finish the maneuver together with the whole power of the wave in your head. So that's why the flow and the bottom turn is so important here. I think it always it's good to be on the high line than the bottom line. Bottom line is so dangerous to do maneuvers here in Itacoatiara.
Yeah, definitely hitting the lip a little early will help you a lot, and we are just midway to the low tide, so it's gonna be low at 3 p.m. So there's still a lot of water to come out, and the waves will get definitely very hollow and shallow for these guys to attack those sections. So 6.40 is what Gabriel Braga got, very close from what he needed, to go to the first position and offer some danger to Amaury Laverne. Amaury is improving from 6 points, and now Gabriel is needing only 6.36 to take the lead from the Reunion Islander, now living in Canary Islands, one of the most consistent riders on the tour for a few years.
So today is very important, Lucas, to catch a good wave. If you catch like a bad wave, you're not gonna make too much, and you see the scores are very close from each other. But if you catch that wave, that set wave, that open face wave, and manage to do more than one maneuver or maybe a big move, you can manage to receive a high score. But for sure today you need a good wave.
Definitely, Fabio. Let's see. This is the 6.40 for Gabriel. A very nice backflip in the first section and maintaining himself on the line to close it with a combination, adding a roll in the end. So that was crucial for him to get a few more points or tenths and get closer and closer to the leader of this heat. Now Christopher Bayona is holding the priority number 1. He's taking a look at this wave, but looks like it's just a closeout. Christopher is in third right now, looking for 6.80 to stay in the competition. Remember, guys, only first and second will advance to round number 6. Third one will be knocked out.
This is the replay with a drone vision of the last wave of red. Beautiful backflip there, very clean. But like I said, the wave was not too big, not too clean. So that's why I think he received a 6.40. If it was like a set wave, for sure he will receive more points for that. And Christopher Bayona now is looking for 6.80. For sure he will use that first priority there to choose that wave, to choose a wave that gives him a better score than a 6.80 to get the second position, or maybe he can get the first position out of Amaury Laverne. because the scores are very tight. You see, the best wave so far for this heat is Amaury, 6.75, and the second best score is Gabriel Braga, 6.40.
Bueno, gente, para todos que asisten por Christopher Bayona, desde Perú, lo que pasa es que con 8 minutos y 20 segundos, Amaury sigue en la primera posición. Tuvo dos olas muy buenas en el empiezo de la manga, en el principio de la manga, un 6.75 y un 6 puntos. Después, Gabriel Braga logró un 5.90 y después un 6.40. Entonces, Christopher cayó para la tercera posición, ahora en situación eliminatória. Christopher tem um 5,5 e um 4.75 e para avançar necessita de um 6.8 agora. Então, ser nada menos que um 6.8 vai fazer a diferença para Christopher para que avance a la ronda 6, la ronda man to man, hombre a hombre. Então, 7 minutos e meio para que o peruano pueda reaccionar e manter-se na competência.
É isso aí, pessoal. Temos o atleta brasileiro representando aí o estado da Bahia, o baiano Gabriel Braga, ele que liderou o circuito por muito tempo em 2024, vencendo a primeira etapa lá em Marrocos, e agora está tendo a oportunidade de subir aí no ranking, já que o outro atleta baiano, Uri Valadão, se despediu da competição nesse round. O Gabriel vencendo aí ou passando essa bateria pode abrir uma pontuação grande no ranking. E agora o Amaury, atleta francês lá de Ilhas Reunião, entrou e saiu. Lembrando que o atleta Amaury Laverne hoje em dia mora em Canárias. A Canárias que é considerado a Disneylândia para o bodyboard, né, Lucas? É um lugar especial também para o nosso esporte, com vários slabs, tem altas ondas ali naquela região.
O pessoal ali realmente é privilegiado, é muita onda mesmo, Disneylândia pura, vários picos um perto do outro e nova geração canária também marcando muita presença, era o próprio campeão mundial, Armides Oliveira, vem de lá, então um palco perfeito e é lá que acontece também a última etapa do circuito mundial, o Fronton King, um evento histórico também, dos mais esperados, né, por todos que assistem e acompanham o circuito mundial.
Yeah, Canarias, they always had some really, really nice riders. It's spectacular when you go there and surf some waves or somewhere, and you always gonna check like some riders that you don't know, you never know, you never even see that guy, and the guy, they are just doing some crazy moves, crazy barrels, crazy stuff, because some radical places, I can tell you. Like not even only fronton, but a lot of other places with rocks and beautiful reef breaks, and I've been missing a lot Canarias.
Definitely, and pretty sure that Amaury chose that place strategically, to live there, moving from Reunion Island. The guy currently lives from bodyboarding, he does so much to give back to the sport back there. Maybe he's not from Canary Islands, but he's definitely one of the biggest references for the guys there. So respected. He's always charging big waves. Amaury is that type of guy that, it's either a huge slab or a small beach break. He is consistent. But check this out. Christopher Bayona trying to react. Look for a 6.80. Goes for a nice clean backflip. Not sure if that's going to be enough for him to take the second position from Gabriel, but it can improve his situation much certainly.
Yeah, he needs the highest score of this heat. Highest score is 675 from Amaury Laverne. Let's wait for the scores, but he used the first priority. He was looking for this opportunity. Christopher Bayona is surfing so good. This is the replay. He looked at the right. He saw opportunity, lots of speed, hit the lip, clean move to Christopher Bayona, just one maneuver, but let's wait. Now Amaury Laverne with first priority. He needs to watch out, otherwise he can miss that spot for both riders. Plenty time still. We are here in a short break, so 4 minutes has plenty time for every rider to change this.
That's it, Fabio, and with 3 minutes and 40 seconds right now, we're seeing the second athlete from the next heat, Isaías Havik, a guy that is coming super strong in this competition, more consistent than ever, I would say. He's going to face Yoneymar, another very stylish and good rider coming from France. This is going to be a battle amazing to watch. Just two guys out there, 30 minutes for them to perform, and I'm pretty sure these two are going to come up with some sick performance over here in Itacoatiara.
Yeah, for sure. It's a must-see round over there. It's a man-a-man. Will be only 16 people less on this Itacoatiara Pro, the second stop for the IBC Prime Tour this year. It's been different. It's been more crazy to compete against all these riders. Everybody is fighting for the title here in Itacoatiara because, like PLC said, every rider wants to do good and wants to win this event. Let's see, Lucas, there's some action outside. There's a wave there. Gabriel Braga has first priority for sure. For sure, he will use this to block Christopher Bayona. Was a very good looking wave for Christopher Bayona.
Yeah, it was, in fact, and Gabriel didn't want to stand a chance, so he did use that priority. There's still time, Christopher already with the priority number 2, so now you can see Gabriel getting away from him, and that's completely legal, guys. That's usual, to be honest, in these stages of competition. What happened is that Gabriel had priority over Christopher Bayona, therefore he can choose any wave, and in this case he chose that single one, so Christopher couldn't get the score he needs to advance, in this case a 6.80. So now we can see Gabriel drifting away. He is in priority number 3, as you guys can see beside his name. So yeah, definitely to be a little away from the Peruvian.
Watch out, there's some action outside again, and let's see on the right side of your screen, Gabriel already looking for that, but now Christopher Bayona has second priority, Lucas. Let's see if there is something there. Christopher is looking for that right for ages. Let's see some action, Lucas. Let's be stuck with Christopher Bayona. It's Christopher is on.
6.80 is what he needs, a strong backflip, landing in the flats, taking some time to show up in front of that white water. He liked it. I'm not sure if that's going to be the 680 he needs. That was, I believe, his last attempt, guys. 45 seconds remaining to the end of this heat. Then we're going to start with the round number 6. Let's see this one more time.
Was a good wave, actually. I think it was better than the wave before. Was a nice projection. I don't know about the finish of the maneuver, Lucas. Like you said, like he spent some time to complete the move, but I'm pretty sure it was a very looking good wave, but it was good enough. It was a 6.10. Now he needs a 6.21, less than 10 seconds to go.
Yeah, Fabio, the completion wasn't the best one. Maybe if he landed in the flats and, and completed it pretty quickly, that could have been a 6.80, but yeah, that landing took a few tenths from Christopher Bayona. He's knocked out of the comp, guys. Official results, we have Amaury Laverne and Gabriel Braga advancing to round number 6 that is just about to begin. And we're going to call a quick commercial break to come back with you for more action.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here at the 2025 Itacoatiara Pro, our second stop of the World Tour, the Prime IBC World Tour. And in the water, we have hit number 1, round number 6, Bego. Now is man-a-man.
That's right. It's the round of 16. So let's hit the water. This one is very, very important. One more step before the quarterfinals, and 2 steps from the podium. So yes. This will be also 30-minute heats and only one spot, one qualifying spot for this rider. So check this out, starting early. This guy has been surfing really good. Big roll for Isaías Havik on that one. And yeah, I just enjoy a lot. He was the first interview of the day. Of course, first heat, first interview. He said to me, "Oh, I've been first all the heats," and I'm like, "It's normal. If you start on the first heat in the beginning of the competition, you will continue on the same stage." And he was like, "Yeah, you're right." But yeah, Isaías Ravik already with a 5. So yeah, interesting heat with Yon Aymar. Very good riders, both of them. Yon as well. They have similar ages. I'm going to double check in my files, but I have to say, I think they have very similar ages.
É isso aí, pessoal do Brasil. Temos representante brasileiro na água, Isaías Havik, atleta representando o estado do Ceará. Ele que já morou em Portugal por bastante tempo, criou bastante bagagem aí, muita experiência, já está no circuito mundial há alguns anos e bem focado nesse evento, agora de volta ao Brasil, morando com a família, com o apoio da sua esposa, e dos amigos, da onde ele começou a surfar. Ele está bem confortável com essa nova situação dele, com essa nova vida dele, e demonstrando aqui em Itacoatiara bastante foco, vencendo todas as suas baterias agora nessa fase tão importante, começando bem cedo e já pegando a sua segunda onda para a direita, um bonito ARS completando a manobra. Bego, Isaías, it's on fire.
I mean, he said that he has been training really hard. He said he trained 3 months for this event. 3, imagine. So it makes sense, you never do train for a contest. And he said he trained in all different things. He has been in the gym and he has been surfing a lot and mentally as well. So last wave is actually his best so far. Is a 6.5 and a beautiful backflip. Looking really, really strong for this event. Isaías Ravik is definitely one of the I will say locals. He's not from here. He's from Ceará, but one of the Brazilians that you have to watch for sure. So yeah, we are on the round of 16 people, 8 heats of 2 people. We are looking forward to 4 more hours of competition today.
Yes, of course, we have to do this because the waves are looking good, good weather, the temperature of the water is very good, the color of the texture of the waves are very nice. Ocean is delivering some good opportunities to all the riders, and we have to use this time to deliver some good waves for the riders and good show for you guys back home. It's not a heavy and out of control Itacoatiara, but it's very nice waves for the competition, especially on those man-on-man hits. So we have the interview ready with Amaury and Lucas. Take it away, Lucas.
Thanks, Fabio. I'm here with Amaury. Amaury, a slower heat, but the job is done. You are on round number 6. How was it out there?
Yeah, pretty tough condition. I mean, it's clean out there, but it's pretty slow. I saw a couple of waves at the beginning, the potential, but I thought something bigger will come, but then I realized that might not coming. So I just think you really need to get some scores. That's right at the beginning. And managed to get that 2 6-pointers, and then pretty much the second half of the heat been really slow, like almost no sets. But yeah, like you said, job's done. Focus on the next one.
Okay, so you're one of the references for us, from leaving from the sport, working with the sport. You have so many projects that you are doing right now and for a few years. What is your focus right now? What's the most special one you are working on?
Yeah, I think my future is going to be my academy. Amore Academy is running well. I have a lot of demand to teach bodyboarding around the world, to teach I don't know, to inspire people to with the ocean, with the sport. This is my focus this year, and it's hard to be everywhere. As I said yesterday, if I do the tour, I'll do 100%. All my focus, the focus of my family and everything is go for the tour. So I decided, yeah, just focus on my academy this year. Free surfing, keep trying to improve my level and enjoy life with bodyboarding.
Amazing. Do you have a message for your students, family, sponsors at home?
Yeah, thanks to all the guys support me, sponsors, all the people that are following the World Tour right now. Un abrazo especial para toda mi familia que me mira desde casa. Gros bisous à toute la famille en France aussi, à tous les copains.
Congratulations, Amar. Good luck on round number 6. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Lucas. Great interview with Amaury, doing the job that I love to do as well, like bringing bodyboard for new people. That's unreal to see and to watch what Amaury has been doing for bodyboard for ages. Like we was talking about, he's living now in Gran Canaria, like very close from Fronton, and it's just amazing to see what he's been doing there. This is Isaías again. We had some action during the interview. We saw Jon Eymar surfing his first wave, but it was not that good. It was just 1 point. And this is him again, just in and out. During the interview, Isaías surfed the second wave as well, was a 6.50. Actually, the 6.50 was the second wave before the interview. And we waiting for the scores for the third wave of Isaías. He just surfed the wave over now.
All right, so yeah, Isaías, this is actually the 6.5, I think it is. Yeah.
5. This is the first wave of Isaías.
Really?
Yeah, and this is the 6.5.
All right, so yeah, Isaías showing a lot of skills in this heat.
I think this is the last one. Sorry, this is the
yeah, I was
5.50.
looking at Fabio. I was like,
Yeah, the first one, it was the first wave. Sorry.
yeah, I think so too. It was the 650 because it was actually way bigger and you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, Isaías looking sharp and check this out. Jon, he has mainly nothing, you know, he is in combo. I was checking on Jon's age. This guy right here, 25 years of age only. And yes, with the backflip, starting his campaign, connecting with the roll, and yeah, looking super good, super sharp on that wave. And it's a really great way to get out of the combo for Jon Eymar. But hey, this is only starting.
Yeah, it's just the start of this hit. Jon Eymar, nice combination. Very clean move. He used the rail to just control the bodyboard to do a rollo there at the end, at the closeout. Finish the wave in a good way. We have to wait for the scores. That's his first good wave of the hit. Hit has 30 minutes. Only the 2 best scores will count at the end. So Isaías have already a 6.50 and a 5.50. I think the last wave of Jon Eymar will be under between 6 points. Let's see. We still need one judge to give the score. Yes, that's it. A 5.35 for Jon Eymar. Put him now needing a 6.65.
Right, I was trying to find some info about Isaías Havik, but he is, I think he hasn't filled up the form. I'm gonna send it to him and see if he can tell us his age, but I'm pretty sure he's around 20 something, right? He's gotta be. And here he comes, unstoppable, looking in the nice conditions here, and a pocket backflip, but no way he gets stuck in the landing there. Even though he's trying to pull it, yeah, that's going to be that's an incomplete maneuver for him. Only starting 30 minutes for man-on-man hits is a lot of time, huh?
It's a lot of time, but it's good as well, you know, like because in those conditions, they need time to choose the best options. And I was a competitor before, Bergo. Sometimes it's very like lazy and not too good for the people who are watching, but for the competitors are great, you know. Like you put all your life to some contest, and sometimes for minutes you lose some opportunities. So it's the best for the riders, and I think IBC is always looking for the riders. So
For
that's
sure.
why I think they put 30 minutes today.
Yeah, no, you're completely right. And especially, if you have good conditions, you don't want to leave the water. So
Yeah.
yeah, 30 minutes is great.
If we had a wave pool, so minutes doesn't matter, just the waves. But here we need minutes to find some waves.
We do. That's right. All right, people, if you're just getting here, we let you know that this is the third day of competition at 2025 Itacoatiara Pro, an event that it's one of the favorites of Latin America. But no way, wait a minute, we do have also Iquique this year, and we have a lot of events in Latin America. Looking forward to have more and link with us. Connect with us. If you scan that, you'll get all the information for the IBC. But you know what? We also have another QR code that I want to show you. It's if you want to organize an IBC World Tour event, you can link with us here, but also in there, I think there's the information of if you want to send a message. But check this out. If you scan that, because you want to organize an event in the IBC World Tour, a lot of people still confused about how the tour works. The IBC World Tour, it's not a promoter. We don't organize events. We sanction events. We come and of course, we help the organizers, the promoters, in any whatever they need. We give guidance and we make sure that the standards of bodyboardings are met. But we don't choose the places where we do the events. I'm gonna get back to that idea after this.
Pulling is a yes, but it was just like a in and out there, just like he tried. So still waiting for the scores, but nothing will change for Isaias. He's on the lead still. Ion Amar is looking for a good opportunity, a good wave. He's in first priority, so he can choose any wave he wants. Plenty space and plenty time is still for him to find this opportunity. Let's see if the ocean will deliver some good waves for him. The You better speak in a little bit of French, to call the guys in France to put some help, some vibes to Ian Amar.
Oui, oui, on sent les Français, on dit ça tout le temps parce qu'il y a Young qui surfe ici. Cette série, c'est les, I don't know how to say that, octavos de finale. Round of 16.
Some vague for him.
Oui, les vagues, on sent les vagues pour le.
And it's only one vague.
All right, but yeah, I mean, John, he's got time, He has been doing great in this event, and we have to say that Young is another rider that I'm telling you, as we saw Jan Salon, you might say exploding in this event. I think one of those days will come for Young as well. Although I'm not taking anything from granted. I mean, I'm not taking anything from him because he has had good results in the World Tour. But yeah, maybe he's looking for those kind of results as Jan, getting a 10, advancing all the hits in first. I know he has been winning a lot of hits and he's a very strong competitor. He serves in Anglais. I mean, in all South France, I think, but he is from Anglais.
I love Anglais.
It's so beautiful. Huh? It's close to
Yeah.
Biarritz, and Biarritz is
So
so
beautiful.
beautiful.
When
my
I
God.
used to do the World Tour, Bergo, my major sponsor was in Anglais. So I was going to Anglais a lot of times. And that's it. The VAG, it's coming for him. He's looking to the left paddle. He's on this left-hander, pulling in a barrel. Let's see if he's capable to make it. Yes, he did. Oh my God! At the
Too early.
at the very end, well, unfortunately, he has plenty time already. He's still plenty time to catch another wave there.
Yeah, I mean,
Fortunately, was not capable to make that barrel.
but what Isaiah said as well during the interview, I mean, his main goal is to advance all the hits in first. So let's see this one. like you said, he spent a lot of time inside that barrel and on our eyes. We thought he was gonna get
Look
out.
this back. Look,
Yeah,
he
there was a
made
little
it.
dog.
He made
Oh, he
it there,
did.
and then I think he should use the dog door. You know,
Same. Yeah, I was thinking
I
about
think he
that.
was thinking like, okay, I'm gonna do a roll now. Here's again.
Yeah, you can see he stalls there and goes for the flip. And yeah, that's actually very smart, because he will get rid of that 3.75 and get a little bit more of points, but that's not going to be the 665 that he's looking for. So people, round of 16, and we will be jumping to, wait a second.
This is the replay for last wave. It tried there a backflip, was a very nice maneuver, but the wave was with too much white water, so this is not helping for him. And Isaías now in first priority looking for this, but no. Yeah, Bag was a 4 point. He changed the 3.75, but he's still looking for a 6.65 to get the lead out of Isaías Ravik.
Well, see, Isaias is looking really, really driven. We have been saying that, and just using his own words, he had trained a lot, and his goal is to advance in first, and of course, to improve his own performance from last year. He managed to put himself among the top 16, which is a huge achievement. Because people, if you end up the year among the top 16 and you pay the membership, of course, you have to, because it's part of the deal. And it has a little, it has a lot of reasons why. So you are going to be seeded throughout the whole year. In all the events you
Oh,
go, you're going to be seeded in the non-elimination round.
look at this beautiful left-hander trying to do a backflip. Yes, he did. He liked it. Well, I think, Bego, it's the best wave so far for Ion Aymar in this heat. Will be good for his head to put him on rhythm again in this heat number 1, round number 6. This is a man-on-man, so very important to finish first. This is the replay, Bego.
Right, yeah, especially enjoy this one. He is looking on point on that one. Been searching, when you're searching, you find it. And yes, I think it's going to be changing. And actually, he changed the 4 and got an even better score. It's a 6. And right now, he's a little closer to getting that sole position, one single qualifying spot in this round. He needs a 6. And check this out. Next heat, a heat of world champions. We will see Tristan Roberts facing Aramias Oliveres. Let's see this one. He gets into the barrel. Is he gonna come out? And no.
I think so. Dog door over there. Let's see. Yes, it did. And in the other side, that's Isaías, o brasileiro indo para a direita, faz um inverso ali, um inverte, né? Um aéreo trocando ali de direção, as bordas, envergando bem. Vamos ver se o Isaías consegue trocar esse 5,50, porque a última onda do Ion Neymar, né, antes desse tubo que ele saiu ali pelo dog door, foi 6 pontos. A gente está esperando o resultado dessas duas últimas notas. Lembrando que Ion Neymar needs only 6. Look this, Beco.
Yeah, I mean, I was not sure, but right there, he came out of that barrel. And I think, probably the points are not going to be too high because it wasn't the cleanest execution, although he managed to get in front of the foam there. But yeah, it's a 4.35, and this one here, I don't think neither that
Will change.
yeah, no changes with those two last waves. Everything remains the same. It's still Isaías in first and Young in second. And thank you, director, because now that we only have 2 riders, and if they're separate from each other, we can do the split peak and show both riders. That's the beauty of having this, format of 101 or man on man. So yeah, this is the IBC World Tour, people. This is the second event for the Men Prime Series. And Iquique will be the second for the Women Prime Series and the third for the men Prime Series. And Iquique will have also a junior men rising series event that's happening in only one day with limited spots of 32 competitors. Remember, the rising series, they don't have a mandatory waiting period. They don't have, it's not, I'm sorry, it's not mandatory to be open. It could have limited spots depending on the type of event you are throwing. There is a lot of information. If you're curious about how to organize a Rising Series event and you want information from us, we leave you this QR, scan it, and host a World Tour event with us. Send a message. It's right there. We can reply all your concerns, all your inquiries. It's easy. People, really, the Rising Series are there to make life easier for all of you, to bring the World Tour to your countries, to open doors for new athletes and even new technical stuff. It brings a lot of positive things to the tour, and it's not as difficult to organize as a Prime, because the Prime Series events are the most prestigious events in the World Tour right there. Thank you, Director. As you can see, it represents the most prestigious events in the World Tour because they meet the greatest standards in competition of a sport. Minimum prize money has been raised. This is the case of this event. And you will have some extra points depending on if you organize the event in world-class ways or many other stuff. But the Rising Series, they are way more accessible, way more affordable. You don't have as many requirements. Actually, the requirements are super easy. And actually, if you already have an event, you are a promoter of your event, a national event, let's say, and you want to turn it into an IBC World Tour event, you just, reach out. We are going to explain you how you can do that. And you can do it, and you can bring the opportunity to your people. Of course, the points are directly related to the type of event you're going to be doing, depending on how many professional technical stuff you have, depending if you have streaming or not, depending if you have a structure, like professional structure or not, waiting period, prize money, many things. But if you want to start with the basic, you can. All right. 5 minutes and 45 seconds.
Ok, então falando em português, se vocês querem produzir algum evento a nível mundial da IBC, a Bego estava explicando aqui em inglês, eu vou falar um pouquinho em português. A IBC, dividiram o circuito em Prime Series, que é a série Prime deles, que é a série principal, que a Itacoatiara está dentro dessa série principal, é a segunda etapa do circuito principal. Essa tem alguns requerimentos. O maior requerimento é o prize money, que para 35 mil dólares para os homens e 25 mil dólares para as mulheres. Todas essas informações, é só vocês fazerem aí a leitura desse QR Code que está na tela, e vocês têm todas as informações lá na página do website da IBC, e qualquer dúvida maior.
Essa é para contatar, vai
Para qualquer dúvida maior, vocês podem linkar aí, e ali tem todas as, os contatos da IBC, e eles vão estar prontamente mostrando para vocês que é muito, muito fácil fazer um evento IBC hoje em dia. That's another wave for the French boy, Yon Neymar. Very nice maneuver, Bego. I think Yon Neymar has the blood in the eyes now to take the lead from Isaías Ravik. It's so good to building this confidence for the rider.
Sangue nos olhos.
Sangue nos olhos.
Right, so replay here for the last of Young Neymar, and people, this one came out very easily for the judges. It's a 6.35, and it makes sense. It's his best wave so far. And watch out, Isaías, because this guy just got the first position after that one. And Isaías, it's paddling like crazy, knowing he needs to take something good, something big, impress the judges and get back that first position. Not too difficult for someone that already have a 6.5. It's a possible thing. He needs a 6. Let's see.
Lá vem Isaías tentando finalizar essa onda. Bota pra dentro, rápido bottom turn. Vamos ver se ele consegue sair desse tubo. Não consegue. Ele fez tudo certo. Fez uma cavada muito rápida. Acho que ele entrou um pouquinho atrasado nessa onda para a esquerda. Ele usou a prioridade. Agora a gente tem um novo líder na bateria, que é o Ian Aymar com a prioridade número 1. Now, Bego, we have a new hit leader, and Ian Aymar has first priority. I don't know, but if I was Isaías, I paddle towards him, because otherwise Ian Aymar can use first priority to block Isaías. There's not too many opportunities today, now, actually, because the tide is going low, and it's pretty dangerous to stay together with Ian Aymar. Let's see what's gonna happen now.
Yeah, I agree with you. Okay, so you know that the scores are super tight, and we are going to show you the best waves of each competitors. Since we have a little low in the action, we will recap the best waves of this heat, and you can compare at home because you see two 6.5s, and in the case of Jan, he has a 6, and this guy right here, this was the 6.5 of Isaías. Yes,
this is the 6.5 of Isaías. Was a backflip. And this is the 5.5.
That's right. And now we're gonna watch the best of Young Aymar. This is the 6 right there, and it's impressive because they were doing the same thing, you know, on those waves. And right here, you see biggest wave and really critical section and the same backflip, but a little bit better than the first and a little bit better also than the second wave of Isaías Ravik, but that's why he got a bit more, 6.5. And Isaías is asking for situation. Whoa, you see, you never rule Young Aymar out. He is right now, he changed the situation, even though Isaías was dominating the heat throughout the whole time, you know, since the beginning. But I mean, a 6 is a possible thing. Isaías do not have priority, and there's only 50 seconds on the clock. What do you think is going to happen?
Oh, I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, in my opinion, if one rider catch the best wave, he gonna win. I'm pretty sure about that.
Oh,
Isaías is looking for a better than 5.50. He needs at least a 6-point bagel. But in the other side, we have Ian Aymar building the scores. He can catch another wave and change the 6 points as well, you know, and put some more scores between the two riders. But only 15 seconds to go. Isaías have not too much time. He chose that wave. He did a backflip. I don't know, Bergo. I don't know. It's all in the judge's hand. He needs more than 6. He needs a 6, actually. And that's it. That's the last chance for Isaías. He needs to wait the scores. But I don't know, Bergo. It will be like too tight, and it was not enough. It was a 5.45. So we already have one rider on quarterfinals for Itacoatiara Pro. It's Ian Aymar.
All right, people, don't move. We're going to hit a commercial break, and we're going to come back with that funny image of Young Aymar right after this.
The Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique and the Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique, alongside the IBC World Tour, welcomes you to the best urban reef in the world. Iquique is a very special place with a large and active community of bodyboarders that makes bodyboarding part of the city's culture. with an impressive geography where you can find more than 20 quality waves. 5 of them are world class in a distance of less than 15 kilometers and very good conditions almost all year round. Iquique is definitely an irreplaceable destination for any bodyboarder. We look forward to see you all between the 13th to the 25th of June for the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro in the magnificent wave of Punta Dos in Bella Vista Beach, El Morro, Iquique. See you very soon.
Right, welcome. If you're just getting here, we are on round number 6 and it's on fire. We just saw Isaías Ravik losing, unfortunately, super close to make it, but huge congratulations to our first quarterfinalist. It's Young Aymar, and now we're going to see the battle of titans. 2 world champions facing each other in the next heat. Is heat number 2 of round number 6. Who do we have?
We have 2 times world champion Tristan Roberts coming out of South Africa against Armides Oliveira, the current world champion coming from Gran Canaria, Canary Islands. That's going to be an amazing heat for sure. 2 very technical riders. These guys are on the edge of the progression of this sport. Check this out. Armide going on a smaller left with a perfect backflip, a very good execution. And let's see, there's going to be a nice score coming for him.
All right, so waves being ridden. We have Tristan Roberts in this one. And whoa, that was fast. Okay, so I think there was one more before, right?
Yeah, I believe so, Bago. These guys are very active over here. Looks like there's a score coming out for Tristan Roberts, also one for Armide. Let's wait on that. Less than 3 minutes into this heat. Last heat was a cracker as well between Jon Aymar and Isaías Ravik. The Brazilian, unfortunately for him, lost at this stage of the competition. The guy is very consistent, but you know, Jon Aymar is showing off in this competition. The guy is showing a very good style, being consistent over here, and making it very far at the Itacoatiara Pro. So yeah, looking very forward to this heat number 2 of round number 6, guys. We are just closing this day before the quarterfinals. We already have the quarterfinalists. We had Armides Oliveira pedaling to this wave, but not coming. And the scores are out, guys. Tristan Roberts in front with a 575 and a 475. He's coming to his 3rd wave. A nice bottom turn, good size in this wave, and boom, perfect backflip. Very good landing as well. That's going to be more than a 4.75, I believe, Bago. Much more than that.
Yeah. I mean, this guy, he chose very well, this, we don't get a lot of chances, we have seen heats that have been slower than others. And when you get a chance, you have to use it in full. And that's, if someone knows how to do that, it's Tristan Roberts for sure. So he started with basic scores, if you might say. The maneuvers were not basic, but then, they just put whatever they did, whatever they could with whatever they had. But yeah, I think, we know something nice and big is cooking there for Tristan, and there you have it. It's a 7.25 for the 2 times world champion Tristan Roberts, coming all the way from Onrus in Hermanus, Cape Town.
And in the 2nd position, Armide on the other side with only 5 points. He's holding the priority out there. Let's see this replay for Tristan.
Yeah, I have to tell you, we don't get these waves too often today, and he used it perfectly. And of course, he has those backflips on point for a number of years now. It's perfect on those ones. But yeah, while we wait for some more waves, we do have Fabio ready to interview Jon Aymar, his first win in this event. So let's hear from him.
Thanks, Bago. Jon, you was building the scores and was finding those lefts over there, huh?
Yeah,
fuck. Pretty happy. Pretty happy. It was hard. Was the hardest wave than this morning. So yeah, I'm really happy. So yes, I found this left and Isaiah get the priority, but I was too much on the left to be close of him. So I take the left and I was like, okay, I need to get to backflip or I don't know, something like that. So I did a backflip and I landed.
So your good friend from France, you traveling with, he's doing great. So this is put yourself in a better position as well. Your head to do good in this event.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see it after. Let's see what happened on the quarter. I would like to do a podium on that one. So yes, let's see it.
Any words in France back home?
Bah ouais, bah super content d'être là au Paradis au Brésil avec tous les boys. Franchement, trop content. Merci à tout le monde qui me supporte, à mes sponsors, à ma copine qui me regarde aussi. Voilà, big up.
Thank you. Congratulations, Ion. I see you in the quarterfinals tomorrow, maybe. Back to you guys.
First priority, yellow. Second priority, red.
Waiting. All right, sorry, we had a little thing there. So I was saying that I really enjoy his words in French because when Fabio asked him for some words, you might think that he will be speaking about himself, but he said he's very happy to be here with all his friends in Brazil, having fun. Not even, he didn't even say it like advancing or anything. He said like, I'm very happy to be with my friends in paradise, and so super cool. And yeah, young Aymar is it's a very cool guy, and yeah, it's great that he advances. Of course, it's a big upset not to have Isaias. He has been doing a perfect performance, but check this out, this guy right here. Oh, this is the 7.25, is it?
Yeah.
Yes, that's the one. Yeah, for sure. It's the best wave so far. And this is the 575, which is his backup score and was one of the early waves of the heat. And Armide quiet still, I think, holding the priority at this point, very far away from Tristan. And this is one of the beauties of the man-o-man heats and places like this that have, rights and lefts. They can be apart from each other and they can do their own thing. And, that's where, in my opinion, fair play plays perfectly.
Yeah, Bagwan, one thing that Tristan has been doing very well since his last heat against José Otávio and Ion Aymar, he is using the priority and his positioning very well, because today here in Itacoatiara, despite having some slow moments, we are seeing waves break all over the beach. So in most cases, there's no need to just stay and sit and choose one spot, and Tristan is doing this very well. When he's not on priority, he drifts away from the other guys and looks for some waves and improving his situation away from the other guys. And then when he recovers the priority, he gets closer again. So playing it very well, he identified those spots already in a good way. So yeah, that's making a whole lot of difference for him. Let's see how it'll play out with Armide in this time, because these two guys are, no words for them.
Yep. Yeah, I agree with you totally. The priority has a key role here in these stages of competition. So yeah. Well, we'll see how that plays for these guys. This is only starting. These are 30-minute heats and only one qualifying spot in this stage of competition. And very important one because you'll be going straight to the quarterfinals. And from there, you have only one step from the podium. A podium that everyone it's been craving. Pierre said it on the interview that he did with you. Well, his main goal right now, not even thinking about the rankings, is to win this event because this event has become a very prestigious event, a very wanted event. Everyone really has the crave of winning here.
It's a matter of honor.
Yeah, it's a matter of honor
Yeah.
more than, of course, the prize money right now that it raised. Well, now these days we have $30,000 as a prize purse. So first we'll be taking 6,000, and second, not bad at all, 5,000, and the I think the 2/3 are taking, if I'm not wrong, something like 3,000. So good money, very good money, of course, for your career. But on top of that, or before that, I will say, is the honor uh, of winning this event, a very prestigious event that has been running for 13 editions now. We would like to thank everyone that made it possible because, we had the support of the couple of institutions, local institutions. Without them, this really wouldn't be possible. And those are
Prefeitura Municipal de Niterói, thank you so much for helping us be here one more year, and also Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer. Let's just see if Armida is coming, and he is going right. Looks like there's a nice handball on this wave. He's bottom turning, and boom, big invert. Nice maneuver for the Canarian. He's looking for a very big score, 8 points, to get to the first position, but definitely this will better his situation from here on.
smooth operator there. That was pretty cool to watch. It was super clean and smooth. Yeah, Armida it's been polishing his style. He has always had a good style, but I think as you become more professional, this is what it's between your eyes, right? To polish your style and bring, for example, in the case of Tristan, we had this conversation in the interview. I asked him if he was thinking on bringing more radicality, and he said definitely that's what he's thinking. And check this out, Armida got a 640, and right here he wants to get something better, goes for the roll, maybe something else. He is,
Oh, that was smooth.
yeah, and he has been doing those for a while now. Inverted roll, I
Yeah,
think, yeah.
or reverse roll, maybe, I
Reverse
don't
roll,
know.
yeah, yeah. All right, so we'll see. Interesting. It's cool to see him as relaxed as this, because it's hard to be facing Tristan Roberts in a man-to-man hit, because, mainly because Tristan is also a super cool and calm guy. And
Yeah.
sometimes when you see someone that calm gets you nervous.
Yeah.
Sometimes if you see someone more anxious than you, probably you said like, hey, I have to remain calm. This guy's crazy. But if you see someone as, composed and cool and calm as Tristan, that puts some pressure on you,
Yeah, at some point it becomes like cold. The guy's just cold. He doesn't really react too much. Let's see this wave one more time for Armida. That was a 5.20. Oh, sorry, that's the second wave. A 6.40. Nice invert. He came back pretty quickly to the spot for this wave. Yeah, so he started with one roll. You guys can see how fast he recovers that line, landing in the pocket, one quick bottom turn and check turn to just realign. And here, bringing some innovation, a nice reverse roll, landing in front of the white water. Pretty cool maneuver that granted Armida a 5.20. So that's some of the judging criteria over there. These are the factors that the judges base themselves upon to give the score. So the degree of difficulty and commitment of the maneuver, of the move, radical controlled maneuvers executed with speed, power, and flow, hitting the critical sections of the waves, showing some range over here and a variety of maneuvers as well. We have what else? Aerial maneuvers with high degree of difficulty executed cleanly, and of course you got to complete them in front of the white water or in the face or pocket of the wave so you can get a decent score.
All right, people, great third day of competition. We don't know if tomorrow we're gonna keep running. We'll wait for the technical team. We might have a checking and check that out. Our guy from the highest score of the competition, Jan Salon, getting ready to face one of the underdogs of this event, Zacarias Nunes, coming very strong, very focused. It's gonna be good to watch them on this man-on-man. They're gonna leave everything on the field. I'm telling you, that's gonna be very, very good.
Zacarias coming from eliminating Uri, the leader of the ranking, so looking very strong. There comes Tristan Roberts with an extended bottom turn and a flawless backflip to the left in this case. I believe he can ditch that 575 and maybe get further away from this guy.
And of course, he wanted to bring the goods, bring some different maneuvers. That's what he's trying, I think. Innovation there for the defending world champion, Armides Oliveres. We'll see how much he gets. It wasn't a small wave, but people, even though we all love to see innovation, to see different maneuvers, it depends on many factors. The points. I forgot to say the points. The points depend on many factors, and we don't have the wide angle of the area. The judges, they do. And if you take a small wave and you perform a very radical maneuver, it doesn't mean that you're gonna get a high score. It means, I mean, it's great that you're bringing innovation, but yeah, you have to try to go for the most critical, biggest, and perfect wave in order to get big points. Like this guy right here. This is the actually the perfect example. He came out in the right time. Tristan Roberts, who is looking very cool to those lifts.
And Armidi going for a reverse, just hitting it off the lip, basically not getting too much projection upwards. But check this out, live action from Tristan Roberts, an extended bottom turn, goes for a backflip, having some trouble completing this, but manages to do so. So yeah, I'm not sure if this wave is going to make it into his final score, since we are still waiting for another very good score for the guy coming from South Africa, 2 times world champion. We had the last wave for Armide right now just coming out, a 4.6, didn't make a difference for the Canaria. And on the other side, for Tristan Roberts, it came out a 7.90 on his second last wave. So further away in the lead right now.
All right, one more wave here. Looking good, actually, for Armida. And of course, going for that flip. Armides Oliveres is unstoppable. It's been super active. But yeah, he has to bring all the goods because he's looking for an 8.75. And this is a specific moment of the day. The waves are not that big, so we don't get too many huge waves or anything. So yeah, I think Tristan has been lucky to find those, the biggest and perform the most critical maneuvers. All right, so we'll see. It's still 12 minutes in the clock, people. And if you missed it, third day of competition, we started early, but not as the previous days. We started at 7:15 sharp, and right now is 12 local time, 12:10.
It's going by very fast, huh?
Yeah.
Good action in the water. When there's entertainment, it goes by fast.
Last wave of Tristan. I think this is this is a 5.5. No difference with this one. It's the same. So yeah, right here. Oh, loving this close up of this wave. Yeah, you can tell why he got that score. We are used to watching perfect landings, and yeah, this is a 5.90 for Armide, which it's helping his campaign, but still needs an 8.75. He changed one of his scores with this one.
Yeah, but Tristan has put some good distance between them two in the water right now. So these guys are entering the excellent range almost over here. Tristan with a 7.25 and a 7.90. As you guys can see on your screen right now. I think that these 30 minutes man-on-man heats are going to bring many different situations, and many, changes in the last minute and throughout all these heats, because it's very good because it's constant out there, and it's a lot of time for the athletes to perform, and to give responses to their opponents. So looking for a pretty good round 6 over here at Itacoatiara, with the conditions maintaining very well, and the stage is set for another spectacle. Guys, if you didn't check out the highlights for yesterday, please do so. Go to ibcworldtour.com or maybe even our YouTube channel, and you guys can check up on that. It's looking amazing. It was so much action, so many high scores and 2 10s coming out. It was a full spectacle here, guys, and today we are in for the same thing.
Right, great moments we're living here in Brazil. People, if you haven't been here, please book a trip. You won't regret it. One of the most beautiful places in the world, for sure. And the beach that's shaped for bodyboarding. Of course, you don't want to see this place huge because it's what they call him, terror and panic. I mean, the first day was pretty much terror and panic.
Yeah, pretty much.
But yeah, no, I mean, you can come here and surf, even like yesterday, it will be super fun. If you get glassy conditions and you'll see perfect A-frames and not in one single spot. You have three spots in this beach, three main spots, right? You have the right, which is the Pampo, then the Mayo, and then Mayo, which breaks to both sides,
Yeah.
and then you have the Costão, right?
Yeah, and sometimes, like today, for example, when it's small, even the intermediary spots, between like Meio to Pampo, Meio to Costão, you guys can see some waves as well. So yeah, today, for example, is a bodyboarding park out there. It's just looking so good, so perfect, very glassy as well. And yeah, this spot here has something special to it. All the riders that surf here are respected, big waves. It tests you so much. Check this out. Beautiful wave coming for Tristan Roberts, just not offering too much for the South African, and one right out the back for Armide, maybe.
All right, people. 8 minutes and 10 seconds. Good our defending world champion. Get that 8.75 and find a spot in the quarterfinal. We'll see, but really, Tristan doing great with a 15.15 from yesterday. Everything is going to change. We have a pretty cool graphic with the top scores of the event as till yesterday. Of course, this is going to be changing in some spots of the graphic. But yeah, we're gonna get to show you that. But check this out. We have Tristan coming up. In this one is a smaller wave. Yeah, not really happening much in that one. I think he just took it for a good measure.
Yeah, he's taking advantage of the fact that there's no limit of waves, under the priority, just an attempt won't make won't be bad for you in a day like today. In a minute, you'll be out there again. So yeah, I think it's a good technique by Tristan Roberts, just try to make the most out of it and do as many attempts as you can in the water. When you're against such guys here at the Itacoatiara Pro, you can't just float for too long. We have seen so many big names of the sport and so many good riders, lose their heats because they just waited too much. And then when the wave came, maybe they, missed something or couldn't complete the maneuver. So Tristan, despite being very consistent and not missing too many maneuvers, the guy is always trying and trying and trying. So yeah, gotta do it because Armida is right after you.
Yeah, I mean, I think even Tristan is bettering himself. Yeah, it's right there. Oh, actually not yet. He had a 15.25 yesterday. So yeah, these are the top scores till yesterday, because today Joaquin bettered himself. Unfortunately, Sergio Machado got knocked out of the competition in the previous round. But Joaquin Soto, he got a 17, but Jan Salon is still holding the higher score, the higher total score of the competition. And then Amaury didn't really bet on himself on the previous heat. Yeah, Tristan, as you see, 15.25. Sergio has another 15. Michael Janse, who has been also eliminated. Chadri Bradredin. Wow, what a great performance of that guy. He's coming up. Oh, Uri, unfortunately, he was eliminated. People, if you missed it, crazy. And well, that's what happens in competition. And Tehei Tahiri was also eliminated, but I mean, he had a good result yesterday as well. So those are the top scores. And we're going to check the best waves of this heat.
It's Tristan Roberts. I believe that was his last wave, 7.90, or yeah, maybe something like that. I think that was a 7.90, and he has also a 7.25.
And this is a pretty cool wave for Armide. It's a 590, and right there, huge backflip of Armide. It's a 640. So yeah, those were the best waves of this heat. If you're not familiarized on how bodyboarding works, maybe a lot of people is tuning in that just like the sport or support the riders, but it's not too familiarized. This competition has no wave limits. You can take as many waves as you want in the time period that you are granted, which is 30 minutes in this competition, and your best two waves are adding to your total score, and that's what's deciding who wins and who doesn't.
And just to add to that, Pego, to mention the fact that there are 4 judges. So the final score that you guys see on the screen, it's an average from 4 scores. Actually, the highest one and the lowest one are discarded, and there's an average for the 2 scores or 2 judges. So they can get, in a group, they can reach the most fair score for the riders, and so they avoid having one individual decision or an individual score. So there's a whole team there with a head judge as well watching over them to get to these scores, and they are based on the judging criteria we just mentioned a few minutes ago.
Right, 3 minutes to go. We have this round will be 8 hits, and we have done 2 already. So 6 more hits to come, a lot of time. And we are very happy to be bringing you this 13th edition of the Itacoatiara Pro coming up. Hit number 3 will be Jan Salon from France and Zacarias Nunes. In Spanish, we say Núñez, and
Nunes.
it's Núñez.
Zaka, as you put a nickname on him.
They called him like that. I thought it was me.
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, now it is our Zaka. Zacarias standing out in this competition even more than he did in 2023, where this guy showed up for the first time in the World Tour, coming from Ceará, Brazil, and he had a very high score here in Itacoatiara on a big day as well. And this year the guy's coming much more mature, looking very sharp as well. He just eliminated, as I said previously, Uri Valadão on the last heat, so the current leader of the ranking, guys. So that shows you the contrast between new names and old names, more experienced guys and less experienced guys. But yeah, at the end of the day, you just gotta pass your heats, until we get to the final and decide the champion. It's a matter of getting through.
That's right, people. 1 minute and 30 seconds. The waves kind of stopped for a little bit, but probably out the back, something's coming up. And thank you so much, everyone that has been tuning in, everyone that has supported this event. This is a pretty cool thing to watch. This is bodyboarding, people. This is a world tour. A lot of work behind the scenes, a lot, and it's the only tour that there is. So, yes, thank you for your support. This is with a lot of effort and, I will say excitement that every organizer puts in every event. That's so many months. For example, in the case of Juliano Lara, which is the promoter of this event, it takes him more than 6 months to, put everything together for this event. I even think he finished this event, rest for a month or something, and then he started to work for the next edition. It's a lot of work, people. So you can try if you want, organize an event at home, and then you'll see how much it is. And yeah, thank you to all of you for your positive messages and your love. We are not reading the comments because we are super focused on the action, but we know, you guys are being supportive. And of course, subscribe to this YouTube channel, follow us in the social media, follow the event, follow the athletes, and check that out. I'm just loving Barmide. He's such a special guy. Shook hands there with Tristan Roberts. Full sportsmanship there, and congratulations to both of them. It's officially Tristan Roberts advancing, And we will continue today with a lot more of this third day, so don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Itacoatiara Pro in its 2025 version. We are seeing round number 6, man-on-man format already taking place, and now we're just about to go to the water to see heat number 3 between Zacarias Nunes and Jan Salon. The Brazilian and the French will be battling for 30 minutes right now in the water.
É isso aí, a gente vai ter essa bateria agora entre o Zacarias, que está surfando muito bem. Já começou a bateria aí agressivamente com esse rolo, não querendo dar mole para sorte, já montando as suas notas ali, que é super importante começar já bem cedo, para depois ele ir trocando uma nota por outra, para tentar, né, ficar cada vez mais com notas mais altas, para não dar chance para o Jan Salon, que está surfando muito. Ele que foi o atleta que recebeu uma nota 10 pontos ontem. Hoje já abriu a bateria dele com 8.5, se eu não me engano. E está bem, com um ritmo muito bom ali com as ondas e com o lugar aonde ficar esperando as ondas. Ele está bem posicionado, sempre bem ativo dentro d'água.
Yeah, like Fabio was saying, it's going to be an interesting exchange between these two guys. I mean, it gets to these stages of the competition where you have really no idea of what's going to happen. You know, these two guys are so sharp so far in the contest. Jan Salon going for an inside wave, good looking one. It grows a lot, and he goes to the lip for a round roll on the closeout. Zacarias Nunes already found a 4.5, and this is going to be the first decent and first wave for Jan Salon. There we can see the current world champion coming from Canary Islands. Armides Oliveiras just knocked out by Tristan Roberts on the last heat. Not many opportunities there for Armide to overcome the South African.
This is the replay for red first wave. Judges is still looking for the scores. Was a good way to start the heat as well, like Zaka. And I saw a couple waves from the last heat as well upstairs, and was very nice to see Armides trying to do some different maneuvers at the end bowls. Was very difficult, those kind of maneuvers, but Tristan is on fire. Let's see again, second wave for red. Jan Salon never stop. He needs to build in the results because he knows this guy here, he's been surfing so good, pulling Zaka. Let's see if he can put like a dog door there to finish this barrel, but it was a close out one. Looks like we have a couple wind now, Lucas, like a onshore wind. It's low,
Yeah.
but we had wind now.
The flag is accusing over there. We can see some onshore breeze, south winds starting to come up. We still have a few heats to go, so hopefully it won't become too strong, so we can finish this round number 6. That's what is scheduled for today. Round 5 already done, and round 6, where we started with the man-on-man format, 30-minute heats, and only 2 guys out there. It's pretty abundant with waves, and this is the first for Jan Salon. That was a 5-point ride. His second one was a 4.5. So Jan Salon is jumping in the first position right now, since Zaka only has a 4.5 and a 1-point ride. Still looking for that backup.
Jan Salon building his scores. This is just a replay for the last waves. O Zacarias tá com 2 ondas. A segunda onda do Zaca foi esse tubo que vocês viram, não conseguiu sair dele. Precisa sair para ganhar uma nota boa. Ele recebeu 1 ponto. Então agora ele está em segundo lugar com a prioridade número 1. Ele que está de camiseta amarela está ali aguardando a oportunidade de encontrar uma onda. Vamos torcer aí para o oceano, mandar uma onda boa para o Zaca, que está competindo contra o Jan Salon. Tá super focado o Ian, não pode dar mole para ele.
É isso aí, 6 minutos entrando nessa bateria, já passados nessa bateria. Por enquanto o francês vai tomando a frente ali. Já começaram garantindo algumas ondas, né? O francês conseguiu um 5 e um 4,5. O Zacarias com 4,5 e depois colocou para dentro daquele tubo, mas não tinha saída. Ele vem de novo. Segunda tentativa de achar um backup, vem acelerando, ganhando velocidade, vai para o backflip. Um impacto grande ali, completa a manobra bem limpa. Essa vai ser uma boa onda para o Zacarias. Está precisando de 5 pontos para ir para a liderança. E acho que existe uma boa possibilidade aí dele tomar a primeira posição na bateria depois dessa onda.
Was a great performer for Zacarias in the last wave. Let's see the replay for this last ride. For Zacarias Nunes, super focused on this event. He's been training a lot. Nice position, good bottom turn, hit the lip pretty well. Find that finish maneuver very well. So good maneuver, good wave. Was just one maneuver, but was very good. Execute 6.40 for this last wave.
Yeah, assuming the lead of this heat now, leaving Ian in a need of 5.91 to take back the lead. Guys, it's just one guy advancing from here. Second is knocked out of the competition. It's all or nothing over here. The level is so high. Let's just see if there's anybody coming on this wave, because we have that interview with Tristan Roberts down at the beach. So yeah, time to hear from T-Rob. Bring it on, Bago.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Tristan, very different conditions from the previous days, and I have to say, in our eyes, it all come down and went down to wave selection. So how do you feel?
Yeah, I'm just like kind of just really proud of myself just for the decision making, like I feel like in last events I've always been questioning myself with positioning or where I'm sitting, and I feel like that's played a massive factor, and I've just been like kind of like telling myself to just trust the process and just go with the flow of things and just kind of be clear-minded to make the correct decisions, because I feel like that's what made the difference in that heat, Ramirez is absolutely on fire, like, he's the previous world champion, and just made critical decisions where I went left on a wave I would normally go right, and I got that flip, which kind of blocked him from going left too. And yeah, so there was just a lot of things that happened so quickly, and I managed to just make the right decisions at the right time. So yeah, I'm happy with my performance in that heat. Sure.
Well, you're always in a project, and we have seen you surfing a lot at home with really good waves. So what's going on at home?
Yeah, no, it's just kind of like I want to spend the winter at home this year and just kind of show the world the waves in South Africa. And yeah, it's just been off to a good start, and I just want to keep gathering footage. I'm excited to go home and just chase waves along the coastlines and just enjoy free surfing and, just trying to enjoy my own coastline, because I've been traveling so much the last few years. It's been up and down. So I think it's about time, and yeah, just thanks to my sponsors and to Pride and to Red Bull South Africa. You know, they're making all these things possible for me, and I'm just really stoked and super content.
Well, there you have it, 2 more to the podium. So, well, actually, 1 more. So, congratulations. And anything else to add?
Yeah, just thanks to everyone for tuning in. You know, I know everyone was nervous when they saw the heat draw against Amides. You know, we've had some good battles, and yeah, I'm just super stoked, and thank you very much.
All right, congratulations, Tristan. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bago. Great to hear from Tristan, and yeah, highly recommend, guys, you all go check up his social media. There's some pretty amazing content over there, some really heavy hits on big beach breaks and some slabs as well. Let's get back to the water. That was a 4.85, it looks like, for Zacarias. A roll, very heavy maneuver in the first section that made it into his final score and right out the back.
This is live action. This is Red, the French boy, Ian Salon. Lots of speed, but unfortunately he didn't complete that maneuver there. And the other side, Zacarias putting some pressure for this guy. Last wave was 40.85. So he's building the scores, Lucas?
Yeah, everybody better watch out for Zacarias, Fabio, because it's just one step for the quarterfinals over here. The guy is coming in hot in the Itacoatiara Pro in this version. Let's see this replay for Ian Salon. He's getting a lot of speed getting through that section. A quick cover up as he goes for the backflip, not in the perfect timing. And I think that made the landing very difficult, so he couldn't complete this maneuver. So therefore, only 2 points for the French, not making a difference for his final score. He's looking for a 626. Let's see, there's plenty of time for Ian Salon, you know, to get this 6-point range scores. So maybe, you know, we will see Ian getting the scores and Zacarias, of course, trying to improve from that 4.85 and get further and further away. There's no resting over here anymore, guys.
Yeah, there's no. You have to be first, otherwise you're out of the competition. This is so important to be first and to stay focused. Otherwise, the other one will pass you and we'll go straight to the quarterfinals. So after this round, we only gonna have 8 riders, and that's it. This is Ian Salon again, just in and out for him, trying to find some rides over there too. Ian Salon, seems to me he's kind of nervous now, Lucas. He needs to be calm. He's been surfing so good. He knows where is the waves, so just need to be calm. There's plenty time still.
That's it. That's when the negative thoughts, you know, start to kick in and you start maybe doubting yourself. But as you said, there's plenty of time. You know, the guy has been ripping throughout the whole competition, so it's thinking positive, trying to position yourself smart, you know, and wait for that opportunity to you know, gather those points. In this case, he's only needing 6.26. That's not a small score, guys, but at this stage in the competition, all of these guys have been achieving much more than that. So yeah, time for Ian to just regroup over there, work the positioning and the priority very well. But check this out. That's Zacarias in one more attempt of improving from a 485. He goes for a backflip, completes it easily, tries to get in front of that section, but it's just one maneuver for the Brazilian coming out of Ceará. Rapadura storm here against France in this heat. And Fabio, check the next heat. I'm sorry. It's going to be Shajri Badreddine and Brahim Duch. That's going to be crazy. Two Moroccans that are on top.
Crazy heat.
Yeah.
For back to this heat now, Zacarias, it's doing great, hein? Great job for Zacarias. Zacarias aí não querendo deixar passar a oportunidade de ir para as quartas de final aqui no Itacoatiara Pro. Esse é o replay da última onda dele. Pegou muita velocidade, atacou o lip, fez uma manobra bem limpa. Como o Lucas falou, ele tentou ali pegar a parede novamente para dar uma segunda manobra, não conseguiu, mas valeu muito essa manobra dele, bem limpa. Ele tirou 5.50, trocando a sua nota de backup. Agora ele tem duas notas 6 e 45.50, botando o Ian Salon, que está com a prioridade número 1. um pouquinho mais preocupado, porque agora ele precisa de uma nota 6,90. Seria a nota mais alta dessa bateria atual que está na água. Ele precisa de uma onda boa para fazer essa score acontecer, essa nota acontecer.
So basically, as we reach this first half of the heat, the situation is slowly aggravating for Jan Salon, that was needing 6.3, if I'm not wrong. Now he's looking for a 6.90 to recover the lead and advance to round number 7, the quarterfinals that are going to be happening after this round. We're not going to see the quarters today. We'll close with round number 6, but we'll have a pretty good idea, guys. And I highly recommend you all going to the IBC website and checking up on some of the heats we have coming up. We have, as I said, Shajri Badreddin facing Brahim Douche. So 2 guys from Morocco. This is going to be a crazy one for all the Moroccans to watch. We will see PLC against Joel Rodrigues from Portugal as well. Sócrates Santana and Clément Lodero on heat number 6. Joaquim Soto with Gabriel Braga and Amaury Laverne will be facing Ethan Capdeville for heat number 8, and therefore the last heat we will be seeing today over here. So make sure you don't lose it.
That's it. A lot of action in this day here in Itacoatiara. So slow time now for the waves. Not too much happening. We don't see any line coming in. It's good to us to maybe watch the best waves for the heat. Let's see if we can see the first the 6.40 for Zaka was the best wave so far for this heat, and the 5.50 also the 2 best waves of Red was the first 2 waves, 5 and a 4.5.
Looks like it's
looks
someone.
like there is someone coming. No, just in and out there.
Zacarias just taking a look at that one. A bit of a slower moment over here. So good time to thank our sponsors for this event. Momento mais parado ali, então boa oportunidade para a gente poder agradecer aos nossos patrocinadores, a Prefeitura de Niterói, juntamente à Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer, a Ecoponte, Coral Tintas e Norete, SGA Toyota, proporcionando toda a frota aqui para a logística do Itacoatiara Pro, Predial Net, toda a cobertura de internet aqui, Puro Suco, com aqueles lanches maravilhosos, típicos aqui de Itacoatiara. Tem uma onda chegando, vamos ver se o Zacarias vai para a direita, ele vem dando uma olhada, mas fica por ali. Também a Canadian School, ao Colégio PB e Colégio Marília Matoso, a Invert Style, que em parceria com o Itacoatiara Pro está com uma lojinha muito maneira aqui no Palanque. Vamos ver essa onda do Ian.
O Ian going right, let's see. Bottom turn, hit the lip, backflip, yes, he did, complete. And one maneuver wave. He needing to better his 4.50, his backup score. I don't know, I think it's not going to be a 6.90 that he needs to, but best wave of him is a 5 points. I'm pretty sure it will be more than a 5. Let's wait for the scores. Still plenty time for both riders. It is, Lucas, it's a 5.85.
That's it. He improved his situation a little bit. So now he's looking for a 6.06 to recover that lead and get it from Zacarias once again. Zacarias is holding the priority number 1. Let's see if there's anybody coming on this one. It doesn't look like. So keep going with those sponsors. A Invert Style, uma loja muito maneira aqui, é o Itacoatiara Inn, Academia Aquafish, Pousada Dunas de Itaipu, a BW Serviços, Quiosque Aloha Itaquá e ao Hostel Casa das Margaridas. Obrigado também à Rádio Mix, a Ressex, P7, Ecoarte e a Sociedade de Amigos e Moradores de Itacoatiara, esse lugar abençoado aqui, um recanto, na verdade, né, aqui em Niterói, que oferece esses momentos, esses cenários tão incríveis para a prática do nosso esporte.
Look, Ian Salon find that spot there, was under priority, but unfortunately was an incomplete maneuver for Ian Salon. Zacarias didn't use the priority to block Ian Salon, but let's see, the ocean I think will deliver a good opportunity to Zacarias. He's paddling. It's no, just check this wave, but was not a good one for him. Zacarias ainda está com a prioridade número 1 ali. Ele olhou para essa onda, achou que não teria nenhuma oportunidade de fazer alguma manobra, não foi, ficando ali ainda com a prioridade número 1. Super importante na bateria homem a homem, o atleta ficar com essa prioridade, dá a chance dele escolher qualquer tipo de onda, qualquer onda que vier. E isso no dia de hoje, especificamente, é muito importante. Não tem tantas ondas alucinantes, vamos dizer assim, muito perfeitas. E se você deixa essa onda para o atleta que você está competindo contra, é muito perigoso. Porque aí dá a chance ao atleta fazer uma nota muito alta e depois que você buscar esse resultado fica muito difícil. Apesar das baterias serem de 30 minutos, às vezes são poucas oportunidades de ondas excelentes que venham ao encontro dos atletas.
E chegando nessa altura da competição, né, a gente tem atletas realmente ele não são alguns, né, que você vê que estão quebrando, que estão surfando muito, são todos basicamente. Então qualquer manobra, qualquer onda que você perder, alguém vai vir, vai aproveitar e vai tirar um notão. E depois para recuperar o atraso, talvez o tempo restante não seja suficiente. So 9 minutes, 20 seconds. Zacarias with the priority. He liked this left, taking off, building a lot of speed. He goes to the bottom and he goes up, flying with a big backflip. Wow. Getting loose in the air over there with the spread legs. Wow, he had some trouble keeping his balance in the air, I think, when he just released the legs and then couldn't land it.
I don't know. I think he thought something else. Maybe like, okay, I'm going for a rolo, and then in the air he tried to do a backflip, and then back to the rolo. Maybe, I don't know. Looks like this, because he was like the line was going for a rolo or air, and then in the air he tried to do a backflip. I don't know. Looks like. Let's see the replay.
There was a lot of potential in that wave. I mean, that
of
pocket,
course.
yeah, that was
A lot of speed as well.
He was completely launched. I mean, if he completed that maneuver, that would have been excellent for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Ian
Wow.
Salon is still now with first priority. It was a good wave. I'm pretty sure Ian Salon gets stressed about that, like seeing Zacarias going left in a big wave and a good wave, good wall to hit, a good maneuver.
And there's a good chance for Young right now to respond, because he's looking for a 6.06. It's not an excellent score. If he finds a decent wave over there, he can get that, since Zacarias lost his opportunity, of getting much further away from Young with that last wave. That could have been excellent, but it was a pretty tough one to complete. So now it's a matter of using these 7.5 minutes for the French and looking for a 6.06. There's a good chance for the French guy as well. So nothing decided here in this heat, guys. It's only over when it's over, as we say. And this heat is looking pretty tight, pretty good. A very nice opportunity for Jan right now.
For sure, Lucas. Jan just need to change that the score there. They're too tight still. Like Zaka in the other side can surf a good wave as well and put some more scores for him. You guys can see Zacarias is more on the left side and Salon is more on the right side, but I'm pretty sure Salon knows that it's the good waves over there on that spot, some good lefts. That's where he got like the 10 yesterday, the 8.5 today in the morning. So, but it's pretty different than in the morning now because we have a little bit of wind coming from the ocean. We have the tide a little bit different as well. In the morning we had a high tide. Now we're going for the low tide, and then here it goes. Zacarias under priority to the left. Nice projection roll. Let's see if we can combine with another one and a backflip, of course, to finish this wave. I'm pretty sure, Lucas, It will be the best wave for Zacarias in this heat.
Yeah, he didn't miss the opportunity this time. That was a very good combination for him. Started with a roll, so he kept going and kept that line to close it off with a very good and well projected backflip. So, yeah, Jan Salon better start heating up the engines over there because the situation will definitely aggravate for him. So he came out 6.75 for the Brazilian, now leaving the French guy in need of a 7.30 to get back to first position and stay in the competition. Jan Salon still there, drifting a little bit to the left side of the pitch to maybe look for an opportunity. These lefts are providing over here, and we are reaching that 5-minute mark right now, guys. And check this replay. One good roll, maintaining himself in a pocket, building some speed for this closeout section that is usually very hard to hit, but he managed to do it easily and grant some points over there. There comes the response.
This is Red trying to put some maneuver there. Was a quick invert there at the end. Just one move to Ian Salon. I don't think will be the 7.30 that he's looking for. I don't know if he will change any score as well. Let's wait for the result. It was a 4.75. Nothing changed for Ian Salon. And now Zacarias Nunes with first priority. Looking good for Zacarias now, Lucas. Only 4 minutes, 10 seconds to go. He has first priority. I'm pretty sure he will paddle to be together with Ian Salon to don't give a chance to miss a good opportunity, a good wave for Ian Salon.
Yeah, it looks like Zaka won't at all. He's pedaling towards Jan Salon already. Very competitive guy. He knows how to use the priority. He's making very good use of each wave that comes to him. He missed one opportunity, but then on the next one, he just smashed that wave to increase his score a little bit more. And let's see, there's a wave coming in. Not sure if Zaka will use that priority. I don't think so. And guys, I want to make a call here for all the Moroccans coming for this next heat. This is going to the history books over here. We're seeing Shajri Badreddin facing Brahim Duch. So the biggest representative of Morocco will be facing the new guy in the zone, Shajri Badreddin that finished third in Morocco in the first stop of the tour. So share this live stream, guys. Call everybody to the room. I want to see all the Moroccans rooting for these two. And let's go. Yalla, yalla. 3 minutes remaining.
Less than 3 minutes remaining. Zacarias Nunes with first priority and looking good to go to the quarterfinals against Ian Salon. Ian he's doing very good in this contest. Ian, it's looking for opportunity. The ocean is just stopped now. I think the ocean is playing with Ian Salon now. He needs to be calm. I'm pretty sure something will happen until the end. There is some wave coming there. Let's see if he can grab this opportunity. Yes, he did. Let's see. Let's stay together with Ian Salon. First maneuver was a backflip, and that's it for him. Was a good wave. Let's see if he can change any scores there. But I don't know. I don't think it will be the 7.30 that he's looking for. Let's see the replay.
Yeah, checking this one more time. Jan going for that pocket. It wasn't the strongest section over there, so he couldn't really take off too much on that wave. That was a 5-point ride for the French guy. Now a hostage to Zacarias Nunes since Zaka has the priority number 1 and he's going to stick to Jan, I'm pretty sure. Now, with a spot in the quarterfinals on the table, Zacarias is going to come up and try his best to stay in the competition. Jan, has been doing very well throughout the competition. He was the guy to get the first 10 point of this 2025 Itacoatiara Pro. He's still alive in there. Looks like there's a line coming, but as I said, he has the priority number 2, so not sure if Zacarias will allow him to go on this one.
Yeah, Zacarias pegou a onda ali com a prioridade número 1, bota para dentro do tubo. Vamos ver se ele vai sair andando muito, mas eu acho que ele já caiu ali. A onda correu muito rápido. Ele não consegue sair desse tubo, deixando o Ian Salon agora com a prioridade número 1, faltando menos de 40 segundos. So, 40 seconds to go. Ian Salon with first priority. He has the opportunity to catch any wave that is coming to him. Let's see if the ocean gives him a wave. He needs one score of 7.30.
Parece que a situação vai se confirmando, Fábio. 12 segundos apenas. A torcida para o Zacarias está forte aqui, pessoal, e a gente está prestes a confirmar essa situação. Parece que é isso. Vem a contagem regressiva e é Zacarias Nunes, brasileiro, que vai avançando aí para as quartas de final. Parabéns para esse guerreiro e parabéns também ao Ian Salon, um monstro francês que veio representando muito. So congratulations to both of these guys, the Brazilian Warrior and Ian Salon as well, for doing so good here in this 2025 Itacoatiara Pro. Guys, we're going to call a quick commercial break to come back with the full Moroccan affair in heat number 4.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here at the 2025 Itacoatiara Pro, our second stop of our IBC Primes Tour. Man-to-man hits, Bergo. We just saw Zacarias Nunes from Ceará beating our 10-point guy from France, Ian.
A difficult day for many, right?
Difficult. It's just a man-to-man, so just one can go through. Zacarias is the third guy in quarterfinals.
Well, that's right. Difficult for some, but really good for others. So let's hit the water and see who of these two Moroccans that we have in this next heat is going to take a spot in the quarterfinals. So one thing is warranty, in the quarterfinals it will be a Moroccan.
For sure. That's correct.
Right, so this is really amazing to watch. I mean, there's no way you could have anticipated to a result like that, right? You never know what can happen with the results in the competition, but yeah, two fellow countrymen, and this is the first wave, is Badreddin starting early and not finding a section there, or not liking that section, not performing anything. I wonder if Brahim puts him on a nervous situation. Probably, because probably Brahim is one of his idols. Oh, but check this out. There was one wave before.
Yeah, that was the second wave. This is the first wave for him. Was a nice invert there on the right. good way to start, and this is first wave for yellow as well. Nice speed, hit the lip. Oh, same maneuver, but very nice that one. Yellow Brahim, he loved that, huh?
We love it too.
Me too. We still waiting for the scores. Two waves for red, one wave for yellow. They start early this heat, huh?
How impressive that the both of them took a wave, a very like similar wave, and they performed the same maneuver. I mean, which are the odds, you know? I'm sorry, what are the odds of both of them thinking of performing the same? We have been seeing both doing all kinds of maneuvers, but they chose, you know, to go to a different side and perform on the same wave, the same maneuver. So very nice moment here for Morocco, and I had to say hi to everyone in Morocco because, of course, it has to be a lot of people tuning in. But check this out. This is Brahimi Douche. His second wave is a huge extended roll. First wave of Brahim was an 8, and the first for Badreddin was a 7. Same maneuver, same wave, but yeah, I have to say I think Brahim Beanbird was more projected and a little bit more aerial, right?
Yeah, I think it's more radical, let's say, and more speed as well, probably, and was a good way actually to start for the both riders. A 7 is never a bad score to start the heat, and also the 8 points is pretty good to start with 8 points in a heat like this. Still plenty time, and Shadrit is with first priority now. Brahim with second priority. I think those two riders, they love to serve the lefts, but they love to serve the rights as well. So it will be a good, nice battle. This is the replay for yellow.
Yeah, that was 5. And yeah, very good way to actually put on a backup score. Right now, we have another look.
Yeah, this is the drone vision of Brahim. It was so good, Bago, to start with two waves already, you know. So he built already a score. He has a 8 and a 5. So it's nice to have like 13 points already in this hit number 4, round number 6. Especially if it's a man, so you need to put pressure in the other, in your opposite rider, you know, because if you do this, the head of the other guy can go for each way, or you're gonna get stressed and just like free falling in everything, or you're gonna do better to win your friend.
Oh, check this out, the split pick. We have the split screen. Thank you, director. Oh, and wow, Brahim really wants it. You know, he's super focused on this event, and that was very good. Probably he's going to be changing the 5M, but Redin getting something more than the 0.75. This is only starting, people. If you're just getting here, heat number 4, round number 6, full elimination round. This is a round of 16. There are man-to-man heats, no wave limits, and only the best scores are counting. And in the water, we have two Moroccans, which is a really, you know, inspirational, is that both of them represent different moments of the sport in Morocco. And of course, Brahim is the one that paved the way for all these riders. And that's the, I mean, third wave. Yeah, that was the third wave of Brahim. It was a little bit more than his second. It's at 5.35. And yeah, of course, Brahim is leading right now, and the score of Lasso Badreddin is going to drop soon, but it's not going to be big at all because he didn't complete the move. But yeah, I really want to stand out that both of them belong to different generations, you know, but for sure, Brahim is the one that has, you know, paved the way for all the Moroccan riders.
This is again the replay for yellow. Was a very nice speed, hit the lip, backflip there, turn around, and trying to manage to do a rolo there through the lip rolo, but it was an incomplete move. In the other side to the right was red. Nice projection as well, but it was an incomplete that maneuver. That's why he received only 1.50. So Shadrin is still Still second position, looking for 6.36. Let's wait. We have interview ready, but we have wave here too for both riders again, splitting picks. This is yellow. On the right screen, it's red. Nothing for red, nothing for yellow. So take it away, Lucas. We want to hear from Zacarias.
Thank you, Fabio. I'm here with Zacarias Nunes, a standout for this event coming from Brazil. Zacarias, let us know, how was your first man-on-man heat here in Itacoatiara against Jan Salon, very strong guy as well?
Foi uma bateria muito legal. É o Ian Salum que vem numa crescente muito boa no campeonato. Eu tentei manter o foco porque eu sabia do potencial dele, então sempre tive pensamentos positivos, que tudo possa dar certo. E não foi diferente, graças a Deus fui abençoado aí, indo para as quartas de final. Mas uma bateria muito disputada, eu tive que me dar meu máximo ali. Sabia que não podia errar, mesmo com os erros, mas é isso. Bola para frente, vamos tentar continuar aí no evento.
So he said it was a pretty cool heat, a very challenging heat for him, knowing that Jan Salon is coming very strong, improving heat after heat. So he tried to stay positive, you know, talking to God there and trying to think positive. So what we want to know is, you're coming for the third time here to the Itacoatiara Pro. This time you're getting further, now reaching the quarterfinals. How has been this improvement for you over 2 years?
É muito legal ver a evolução que eu tive nesses últimos anos. É bom saber que eu voltei, só que mais adulto, né? Pensando como profissional. Acho que todas as derrotas que eu tive me fez crescer mais ainda. Tive momentos sim de desistir, mas sempre tive meus parceiros comigo. Até ele tá aqui comigo, meu técnico, né? O Marcelo Pedro. Eu sou muito grato a esse cara por ele sempre ter botado sua positividade em mim, sua visão em mim. Então, a gente pode trabalhar melhor com pensamentos positivos. E não foi diferente, a gente buscou, treinei. E estou muito feliz de estar aqui representando uma nação, que é o Ceará. Uma cidade humilde, mas com um povo alegre. Representando também meu pai. Eu não estou aqui sozinho, tenho muitas pessoas a representar, minha família, minha namorada. E é isso, pés no chão, sempre, pensando positivo, acreditando em Deus, no que Ele possa oferecer para mim. E vamos nessa, seguir em frente aí no campeonato.
So a very nice answer from Zaka here, saying that he's not by himself, you know, he's with the support and thanking the support of his coach, Marcelo Pedro, his father, his girlfriend as well. And he says it's pretty nice to see his improvement and evolution throughout the years over here. This year he is feeling more adult, as he says, and with every defeat and every failure, he said that he had something to learn. So that's what we can see in the water. Zaka, manda alô para quem tá todo orgulhoso de você olhando do Brasil.
E aí, galera do Ceará, estamos aí, estamos seguindo em frente. Não pare de torcer por mim, vamos nessa, trazer essa positividade para mim. E tô aqui dando o meu melhor por vocês, pela minha família, pela minha namorada, meus amigos que estão em casa me mandando muita vibe positiva e muito obrigado. Aos meus apoiadores que me fizeram estar aqui nesse evento, a toda a galera da escolinha da Façol Surf School, a escolinha Geração Bodyboard, a Amazônia Bodyboard, muito obrigado. Sem você eu não estaria aqui. E vamos nessa, galera. Fé em Deus.
Isso aí, parabéns, boa sorte na próxima. Back to you guys at the booth.
Thank you, Lucas. Very nice to hear Zaka. For sure, he's very happy to be in the quarterfinals here in Itacoatiara. And we had a wave of Badreddine during our interview. It was a 4.60, nothing changed. He's still needing a 6.36 to get the lead. Brian Dush is still waiting. This is Marcelo Pedro now in the screen. And this is the replay for Red during the interview. Nice bottom turn, extending this bottom turn to hit the lip. Was a good maneuver, but he lost too much time in the white water to complete that move. And he received a 4.60 for that. So Brian is still looking for a good wave outside. He has first priority. I'm seeing some lines there, Bergo. Seems to me the red is on position. Let's see if he can manage to do some good moves there.
Yeah, I mean, that wasn't too strong. Yeah. It's taking a little while. Of course, it's a bit slow right now, but people, we have to carry on because the swell's dropping. We don't know what's going to happen. Actually, there is another swell hitting late this week. So we're going to wait for the technical commission to tell us if we're going to check in tomorrow or not, or maybe wait. Also, there's something going on Thursday, so we might see what happens. I think there's a possibility that we show tomorrow here, check the waves, check the situation, and assess with the riders, of course, and with the riders rep who is Amaury Laverne, and what's going to happen. So here he comes, Taji Badreddin. He knows perfectly what to do in these kind of conditions. Let's see, he's going to go for something big, a roll. Yeah, on a decent wave, and he is looking for a 6.36. And I'm loving the fact that both of them are, strong to a different side. You can tell Brahim is very strong to the left, and Badreddin is strong to the right. Of course, both of them can serve both right. I mean, both sides. But it's pretty cool to see that, they have been sharing waves, but not stopping the other from doing his job. And check this out. Actually, this wave looking good for Brahim. Another big invert. So I smell more points.
Me too, Bagel. Was very good maneuver for yellow. Nice projection. I really like those. The riders now are looking for the inverts. I think they saw Amaury Laverne doing the inverts, and they are both doing a lot of inverts in this hit number 4, round number 6. So next hit we're gonna see Joel Rodriguez. This is the replay for the last wave. Was a good bottom turn. Was a white water face, but he managed to do a very good maneuver. I like that maneuver. He received a 6.50 Bergo. So now Badreddin, he needs a 7.51. He needs a good wave.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, probably in Brahim's head is like, I love you, brother, but I am the teacher here.
Yeah.
You are my Padawan. No, I mean, you know what's interesting? I was checking here my database, I mean, the IBC World Tour database, and this is super interesting. Both of them, wait, I'm going to get back to that idea, but check this out. It makes a lot of sense for me. It was a very expressive, like Lucas said, expressive maneuver, powerful invert for Brahim, and it makes sense that he changed his backup score and right now holding a 6.5 and an 8. So yeah, good job there for the Moroccan. I remember Giuliano calling him in Maldives when Giuliano commentated there, the Rockin' Moroccan. I remember that, and I remember him saying that he loved it. But yeah, we had one more wave.
We have action there, huh?
Yeah, an unstoppable Brahim Idouche. He really wants to do well. He's coming from a 9th in Morocco in the event that we had in Agadir. This year we had it only in Anza, but Agadir is his town, he lives there and people love him. So he ended up in this round actually. This is the round of 16, and whoever finishes in this round is going to get an equal 9th. So they're sharing the points, and the points are 3,000 for this stage.
This is the replay that we just saw. The finish of the maneuver was a very nice backflip for Brahim. He ended the maneuver looking to the judge. Let's see if he will change the backup score. I don't think so, but we need to wait the scores. In the other hand, Badreddin, he still have plenty time, still looking for a 7.51. We're still waiting for this last score for Brahim Idouche.
Right, some competitors getting ready there. That's Clement Lodejo all the way down, and Tristan and a couple of Moroccan riders, and of course we are seeing everyone watching closely. And one thing that calls my attention, we have no win today, no win at all.
Yeah, we had a couple of
Something.
very.
But now it's glassy.
Now it's glass again.
Yeah, but not like yesterday, for example. It
No.
was way more.
Oh, no, stop, yellow.
Yeah, I mean, Brahim has been choosing the best waves, I might say, and start with that roll, classic combo with the spin, and probably one more roll there, maybe.
Maybe he's still looking. No, that's it for him. I don't know. I don't know if he will change the situation. The wave before of that one was a 5.90, so he didn't change anything. Let's wait for this last score for Brahim Idouche. Brahim already served 7 waves, so very active. Let's see the replay. The drone vision is always good to watch. Nice bottom turn, hit the lip, roll there, like Bago said, then a 360, and that's it for him. Was 4.60. Bago didn't change anything for Brink.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of knew it because his previous waves were amazing. All right, so right here for Badreddin, let's see if he gonna find the score. Probably lost the section. Good backflip, looking for a 7.51. Ooh, maybe he's a bit nervous, you know. I've been meaning to tell you something, but I haven't found the right moment about a comparison between these two riders. That's super cool. But let's see. I think when I get the replay soon, so I'll wait for the replay and I tell you that it's a curiosity actually, more than, yeah, it's a curiosity because you know what? Both of them were born in June. Chadri, I'm sorry, Badreddin, his birthday is on the 25th of June, and Brahim's birthday is on June 15th. But there is a huge difference. It's 13 years of difference between them. Brahim is 40, will be 41, and Badreddin is 27, and he will be 28. So it's really inspirational to have the new school, which is Badreddin facing the old school, I would say the master. It's Brahim Idouche. And let's check this one for Badreddin.
Going right, it was a nice backflip for him. He's trying to change the 5.70 and he's looking for a 7.01, 7.51 actually. I don't think it will be the 7.51 he's looking for, but he's trying hard to find that spot over there to doing those backflips, those huge backflips that he knows how to do it. Brahim Idouche with first priority, less than 8 minutes 20 seconds now.
All right, people, if you're just getting here and you missed it, do yourself a favor and check the action of the previous days. And even today, we have had great moments, a bunch of upsets, because of course, unfortunately, we only have 2 spots in the previous round and many big names dropped. We saw the current ranking leader, Uri Valadão, getting eliminated in the previous round. And yeah, I mean, those things happened. We saw Sergio Machado as well. Big surprises, but big, also Jan Salon, and many others have felt. But I have to say, I'm sending a round of applause for every single rider because it's been a challenging contest.
Okay, Red again, trying hard. Nice backflip. That's it. Good maneuver for him. Really nice. So active. He's trying to put some pressure on Brahim Idouche. Brahim is still leading this heat now, but he needs to try, Bago. If he's waiting too much, Brahim with first priority, it's more dangerous than he tried to do some new moves and new waves to try to build the scores. Huh?
Well, I especially enjoyed that conversation and during the interview that we had with Tristan, he said that wave selection and decision making here, it's key, because you saw Armide, he did amazing maneuvers, but well, check this out. This is a replay of last stop. Badreddin is a 580, a little bit more than what he was holding, but not enough to take the lead. And I think Brahim has had the best waves, and that had nothing to be with the level of bodyboarding. It's just, the opportunities. And thank you
Yeah,
for that
the choose,
amplified.
the
Yeah.
choose of the waves is for sure. It's the key today. We was talking about this too, me and Lucas. Like, if you catch a good wave, it's easier to do a high score than you catch like a bad wave and transform this wave in a good score.
Yeah. Right. Pierre getting ready to face Joel Rodriguez coming up in this heat number 5, round number 6. Let's check that out. Joel, cool and calm, waiting patiently. Pierre hitting up there, getting ready for his heat. That's gonna be.
This is Joel, like very calm,
He is like that. Yeah.
focused. Doesn't matter if I'm going against PLC. Doesn't matter for me.
Super professional.
It
Since
is.
he was very young, he even when he lost, and I tell you, when I saw him in his last year as a junior losing, I mean, it would be normal that he would be mad, who wouldn't? And I'm not saying he was not mad, but he was not showing, and he's always a gentleman,
Yeah.
That's I mean, everybody's different, right?
Yeah, of
You can
course.
pass through, different feelings and sensations, and doesn't mean that you are, like that at all times. And competition, it's a lot of, a lot going on. And when you had worked really hard, and for example, um, if you had a very good performance and you lose earlier than you expected, you feel a lot of frustration, and different people handle frustration in different ways, Some people get mad, some people just grab their things and leave. I saw Uri, for example. He was super nice to Badreddin. He shook his hand. He was not happy, but he was not throwing things. You know what I mean? He was just like, all right, it happened. He went downstairs and stayed with his family. And it's a people is different, and it
Yeah.
doesn't mean they're bad or whatever.
Yeah, it's just the life, the our head never
At the
is the
moment.
same, yeah.
Yeah. All right, if you're just getting here, maybe you don't know, but wait a minute, here he comes, Chadri Badreddin. Not really, he's desperately looking. And you can tell, probably, think about this, probably he has faced Brahim Idouche a million times in the nationals. Badreddin is the current national champ in Morocco. So probably, I think Brahim didn't do the national championship this year because when I got there, it was the final and he was not competing. And I think he told me he was not doing the national circuit, maybe because he's got his school, a lot of things going on there, And well, I mean, Brahim has been touring for a number of years, and touring people, believe it or not, the World Tour life is beautiful, but it's a little tiring, So some athletes reach a point that say, I wanna, rest at home and all that. But yeah, probably from all the riders that we have here in this event, the one that has that effect on Badreddin, the only one that could have this effect on Badreddin and putting him nervous is Brahim Idouche.
Yeah.
Maybe.
They are from the same country, compete a lot together. Maybe it's like you said, it's the teacher, Brahim is the teacher. I don't know, but I agree with you. Sometimes if you are living in the same country, from the same country, it's always happen like this.
There's a specific person that gets you, huh?
Yeah.
And this is usually is your rival, is the person that always wins you, or you are always, or you have only won a couple times, but the majority of the times he's the one that wins, So I don't know the case. I don't know the whole story behind. We don't look at the chat, but we could give it an eye if you are from Morocco and you are you have knowledge about the history between these two contenders and you want to give us some information, probably you can tell us how many times they have faced each other, and if you think Brahim Idushi is exactly the person that destabilized Badreddin, you know.
But then he had,
Super cool, huh? And calm.
yeah, they both super cool.
And calm.
Okay, almost 1 minute to go. Brahim Dush is still holding first priority. In the other side, the red singlet needs a 7.51. Will be the second best score of this heat. So it's not a good, it's not easy at all to do a 7.51, but he's totally capable. Let's see if he can manage to grab a wave under priority of Brahim Dush. Less than 40 seconds now, Bago.
Yeah, well, let's see. Those are not the riders from the heat. And Brahim is chasing Badreddin, using his priority. I think he might block him, prevent him from taking a wave. Badreddin is searching desperately for one of those rides that he likes. But yeah, I think it's 16 seconds. Check this out. Check this
I
out.
don't know what Brahim
I
is
think Brahim is
calling.
saying that he's out of the competition area. I don't know, but
Yeah, maybe.
yeah, but this is a sealed deal. It's been done. The voice of experience, the master. Yeah, I mean, it's
It is. It's
it's
a
the master.
teacher.
But I have to say huge congratulations to Chadri Badreddin for his performance, and he's gonna go there. They're probably gonna hug. We're going to wait a little bit to go to commercial break because this moment is very
Yeah,
special.
it's just
you know?
beautiful, this.
Oh.
Congratulations for all the federation from Morocco. That's the you guys receiving what you guys building for.
For sure. Mashimoskill, how is it? I don't remember. I'm sorry, I forgot, but that's something like that. All right, people, don't go anywhere. We will continue with a lot more right after this commercial break. Welcome back, and if you're just getting here, welcome. This is the third day of competition at the 2025 Itacoatiara Pro, an event that is creating some memories and it's putting some really good history in the books of bodyboarding because we did have a heat that it was full Moroccan, and we saw the voice of experience, which is Brahim Idouche facing the revelation, the young revelation, Chadri Badreddin, but Brahim was the one that took the best of that exchange, of that matchup. And I have to say a round of applause for Badreddin and for all the riders that have reached this point. But this event is continuing with the round number 6. It's a man-to-man round. It's a round of 16. And who do we have?
We have the French veteran Pierre-Louis Costes in red jersey and Joel Rodrigues from Portugal in yellow jersey. Então vou falar um pouco de português aqui também nessa bateria para toda a torcida de Portugal que está aí com o último atleta português, Joel Rodrigues. Acredito que na verdade o único atleta português aqui no Itacoatiara Pro 2025, representando muito bem, chegando aí até a fase do round 6 já, aqui onde a gente começa as baterias homem a homem. Vai ser uma bateria muito disputada, com certeza, né? O Pierre também mora em Portugal, então a malta daí já conhece, já sabem com o que a gente está lidando aqui. Vamos ver o que essa bateria está guardando para nós.
Let's see what's happening here. Also, new generation facing. He calls himself the old school right now, Pierre. But for me, he's still
There are older schools.
Yeah, way older schools. For me, Pierre is on top of his game. Well, I mean, he has been always. But yeah, I mean, he's super mature in all terms, in all things in life. And I think the most important thing about a rider is the consistency, and that's there. So yeah, I mean, way more experienced rider with 2 titles facing a new young rider, which is Joel. Let's see, Joel, the Tuga. Not able to do much in that one. But yeah, very interesting exchange. And remember, full elimination rounds, only one qualifying spot here. And you know what? I had a bird that told me that Badreddin and Brahim have never met before in competition. Can you believe that? It looked like an all battle there, but no. I was saying that probably they have met many times, but actually no, they have 13 years of difference.
Wow,
And
that's one to go to the history books. I imagine all the Moroccans are super stoked in there, and just by watching it, it doesn't matter really who won or lost, but yeah, so good to see. I really like what Fabio said before the commercials. This is the work that has been done there, and it's done continuously by the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation, and of course all the companies there also supporting the events and all the people working, and yeah, that's definitely a result and a reflection of the amazing work that Morocco has been doing when it comes to bodyboarding. So really happy to see them showing up here on tour this way, going to the history books.
that's right. I agree with that. So let's see if Joel Rodriguez can write his own history in those books and eliminate Pierre-Louis Coste. We'll see how that goes. I mean, I can tell you, we have seen many different situations, so it is a possibility for all these riders, and you never know what's going to happen. Is that rain what's coming up there, do you think? Do you see far in the horizon?
I'm not sure, Becca, but
Maybe.
it could be, because there are some south winds coming. So
Oh,
sometimes the south winds bring some rain, some cold weather, and yeah, I think we're about to discover very soon if it is.
all right. Well, people, a very good event, and thank you so much, Prefeitura de Niterói, for making it possible. Check this out, a very good-looking ride for Joel, straight to the backflip, not able to complete. What a beautiful wave, a small, perfect, round. Yeah, check that out. We have a part of the Moroccan team supporting Badreddin. But they are all together. He said in the interview that he was very happy to be here with all his friends. And there you have it, the replay.
Replay for Joel, going for a nice backflip, but getting stuck on the landing, not being able to show up in front of that white water. Just 1.5 for the Portuguese. He already has a 1-point ride in his pocket so far. And PLC on the other side is just waiting. I'm not sure if he's gonna, or if he's waiting, on purpose, because his last heat he floated a lot. He found some 2 good waves in the beginning, but then he just floated for the whole heat. So yeah, looks like he's starting to move himself and look for this wave right now. I think it's a left.
Yeah, first for Pierre Coste, we'll see. Looking good. He's gonna find a section, of course. It's a backflip. Perfectly completed there for Pierre Coste. And that's gonna be, the first valuable score of this heat. Joel has been very active, and I think it's been wise trying to find those scores, trying. He took two waves and not able to complete the moves. But yeah, good job there for Joel. But the first move completed was Pierre. So I think the judges are taking a little while. And Fabio's ready with the interview with Brahim Idouche. And we're crazy to hear what Brahim wants to say. So Brahim already making it better for himself because he lost in this stage of competition in Morocco. And right now, no matter what happened, he is improving. So let's hear from them. Wait a second, not really. We have Pierre taking off in this one. And yes, now we can throw it. Sorry, Fabio. Live action. Go ahead, Fabio.
Yeah, for sure, Bego. We want to hear from the teacher. I'm pretty sure you guys back home will be so proud of the Federation Morocco. I think you are proud as well. So bring to us your thoughts and your feeling to go against your very good friend. Not the same generation, but it's just beautiful to see you guys battle in the water.
Yeah, I'm so happy to make my hit, but yeah, in the same time, I am a little bit made of to be with Badr because I know he can do a good result here in Itacoatiara since he did like 3 in Morocco and he deserved to be in the podium. I didn't want to to be faced to him in the beginning of the competition, but that's the competition and yeah, I was lucky to make my heat and to get 2 good waves. It was a little bit I was a little bit nervous, but yeah, that I made it. I'm so happy.
So now you have the power to maybe win another contest in Brazil because I don't know if you guys know the only competition that you win was in Rio, and now you have the possibility to win again.
Yeah, my first time I won the competition, it was here in Rio in 2012. And yeah, I hope since then I won in Chile in 2017. But yeah, I really want to win again and to show that I'm never too old, it's never too old. And yeah, I hope that it's a dream come true.
Any words back home?
Yeah, I want to thank all my family, all my friends, my sponsors, and our federation that made a lot of work to help our sport. And yeah, thank you very much. And yeah, I'm going to say it again. Eid Mubarak Saeed.
Congratulations, Brahim. We see you in the quarterfinals. Back to you guys.
Shukran, Brahim. Shukran for the show. And also,
Mabrok.
Badreddin.
Did you remember? They told us that. Mabrok. I think it's like congratulations. That's what I have in my notes. I'm sorry if I'm not pronouncing right, but I, took some notes there. All right. Thank you for that show, but thank you, PLC, once again, putting all the big numbers. There you have it. That backflip there. It's an 8 for the 2 times world champion, Pierre Licos, who is aiming to win this event. Is the thing that he wants the most at this moment, not even thinking about the rankings or the tour. He wants to have what a beautiful elephant for his wall.
Wow, that shot was locked in a magazine and he wanted to release it for quite a while. And there you have it, guys. 8 points for Pierre. He really liked this one. He had an attempt afterwards, just half a point. Not really making a difference for him so far. He is in the first position, obviously. So Joel still with a 1 point and a 1.5. Taking a look at these waves. PLC going right, doing a nice bottom turn. He goes for the pocket, a nice backflip. Is he going to complete this one? And he does. So yeah, that's a very good way to start this heat. Before the first half of the heat, PLC already granting the second wave and putting a huge distance between him and the Portuguese.
It was a really tricky one to continue. He disappeared and came out of the blue. Very good job there for Pierre Costa. 575. Here you have it. Actually, the execution was great and landing and all, but right there got a little stuck. and disappear, but used the power of its fins to get out of there. And yes, of course, a complete move for PLC.
Sending Joel straight to combo situation, meaning that he needs a combination of two waves that sum 13.75 to get to the first position. So basically having to start over. He didn't get started too much, to be honest. He only has a 1 point ride and a 1.5. So let's see if this left-hander is going to make a difference for the Portuguese. He starts speeding a lot, goes for the pocket with a backflip, and completes it. Looks like disappearing for a while in the white water, but then showing up in front of it. So yeah, that's going to be the first decent score for Joel to start this campaign on a very tough heat.
Yeah, that was actually pretty good. I enjoyed it a lot. Check this out. Good technique, very well executed, and he was a little bit more, actually, probably a little bit more in control than Pierre. We'll see what the judges think. But yeah, I mean, that came out easily. It's a 5:15, and yeah, the first good score for, I mean, mid-range for Joel. So we'll see. I mean, there is a lot of time, Joel. It's needed an 8.60. And this is the round of 16. So if you don't know, whoever finish in this round, I mean, not advances, whoever finished second will get an equal ninth, which is good. You know, there's good points. There's good prize money there as well. Just remember the IBC World Tour raised the prize money. And we have right now $35,000 for the purse here in the men division. That's the minimum. And right now everyone's getting a little bit more points and more money. So very good for all these riders to have that chance, and a lot of movement in the rankings. Can we see the rankings for now? Thank you. As you can see, Uri has been knocked out. Pierre's still there. Badreddin has been knocked out. Gabriel Braga still here. We will see what happens with him. Tristan still here. Armides has been knocked out. Armides, sorry. Eder is still, and the rest are still in competition because Lionel has been knocked out. Yassine, Tehe has been knocked out. Joel's here. Jan Salong and Luca didn't come. So yeah, this thing is going to be moving a lot.
Moving a lot indeed. Aí vem o brasileiro, desculpa, o português, pessoal. Balançando ali pela sessão, mas encontra um bom lip para poder fazer mais um backflip. Joel conseguiu 5.15 na última tentativa dele. Completou um backflip ali que já tirou ele da zona de combinação, porém ainda segue precisando de uma nota excelente de 8.6, como vocês podem ver ali na tela, mas já começa aí a tirar o atraso depois de passada metade da bateria. Começa a tirar o atraso aí em relação ao Pierre, que começou muito bem com uma nota excelente. Let's check this one more time.
I especially enjoy he reading perfectly this wave and choosing the perfect section to perform the maneuver. I think he was super wise. And yeah, I believe this might be even more than his first valuable score. We'll see what the judges think. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit more. It's a 550. And still needing for a big, still needs an 8.25. All right, people, I was trying to say hi and thanks to all of our sponsors. This event is brought to you by Prefeitura de Niterói and Secretaria Municipal de Esporte y Lazer. Here in Niterói, they have been supporting us for this event, for this festival. You know, the Itacoatiara Pro is a huge festival, and they have been since day one. We'll see Joel using his priorities, scoops into the barrel, not able to come out. What a shame, huh?
Yeah, I think he got kind of late because he was watching if Pierre was going on that wave, and Pierre had the priority, so took some time for Joel to take the decision and go. That could have been a good barrel actually for him to, try to combine with one more maneuver maybe. And yeah, just the pressure, of having Pierre there with the priority. He's a very dangerous guy to compete against. And yeah, not a successful attempt by Joel Rodriguez. That is slowly, giving some steps in a try to get the first position.
All right, people. So yes, Who else do we have in our list?
Yeah, big thanks to Eco Ponte, Coral Tintas e Norete, a SGA Toyota, Predial Net, Puro Suco, Canadian School, Colégio PB, Colégio Maria Matoso, Invert Style, não deixem de conferir a loja do Itacoatiara Pro aqui no Palanque com a Invert Style, produtos animais. Ao Itacoatiara In, Academia Aquafish, Pousada Dunas de Itaipu, BW Serviços, Quiosque Aloha Itaquá, ao Hostel Casa das Margaridas e também, por último, mas não importante, a Rádio Mix, Resex, P7, EcoArt e a SOAMI, Sociedade de Amigos e Moradores de Itacoatiara.
All right. Thank you to everyone that works in this event. The junior, Rafa Junior and Rafa Father. Thank you for everything you do. We have been treated like kings here, kings and queens. Let's see this one for Joel Rodriguez and got stuck. Not really. He's coming out. Well, we'll see. But you know what, people, you have to bear in mind that the completion of the maneuver is taking into account for the points. So depending on how the rider finishes and gets out of the explosion, if you might say, that actually will influence in the amount of points that every rider gets. I'm sorry. So let's see this one.
Very tricky situation and section actually for Joel to hit the closeout after a double up. So that made a very difficult time for him to land that maneuver. So you see he pedaled quite a lot in front of white water to show that he completed it. So that was a 4.15 for Joel, not really making a difference for him. Now with 10 minutes and 30 seconds, we have some great meals arriving here from Quiosque Aloha Itaquá. Muito obrigado pela atenção incrível aí, pela comida todo dia para o staff aqui do evento.
Sim, todo o pessoal da organização, obrigada mesmo. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Yana. Thank you, Yuli. Thank you, Juliano. Thank you, Pipoca. Thank you, Wave Data. Thank you. Obrigada, obrigada. And thank you, Brazil, and everyone that's tuning in as well for your great support. And remember, an easy thing to do is to support bodyboarding, to support the events, the athletes. Go and search for them in the social media. It means a lot. You know, they are, look at that wave. I think I'm going to enjoy a nice free surf after this. I was just saying that, you know, the athletes, they need you. They need your support. They really, they build their careers, you know, today with the social media. And social media is a huge part of the promotion these days. And if you guys help them, check this out. Sun's out. And yeah, it's a beautiful Monday, I would say afternoon. It's about to be 2 in the afternoon. We started 7:15. It's been a long and really interesting day of competition. If you missed it, you can scroll back and you'll see, or you can link with us in the QR code that we are going to show you. We have a QR code for you to scan, link with us right there. And if you go there, you will find the scoring system, which has all the hits that have gone, as have been done, and the ones that are coming up. And of course, you have the live action and you have the live scores. So everything is there. And also, if you want to reach out, there's also a link there. If you want to check the highlights, the videos, everything that has been happening, it's there, people. Link with us, support the event, subscribe to this YouTube channel. It costs nothing to you. It means a lot to the sport. Come on, people, let's build. Of course, we don't have to agree in everything. You can have an opinion, but I think a common opinion is that we want this sport to be bigger. We want it to be greater. And the way we can do it is by uniting and supporting whatever is there, you know? So, yeah, check this out. Crosses. Oh, man, look at those shapes. Now
Crystal
you can
clear
tell.
waters
And the shapes of the waves are like crosses,
Yeah,
like X's.
yeah, some very well defined spots here in Itacoa. Check this triangle on the right side of the screen. Many bowls over here. The sandbars are pretty good. They have been shaping for quite a while right now. This winter has been a very good one here in Itacoa. And check this out. Joel Rodriguez goes for another backflip attempt. I believe he's going to complete, and he does. Not such an expressive maneuver, which he is needing right now. He's looking for 8.25, getting back there. Now drifting to the left side of the beach, maybe trying to get a bit, you know, further from Pierre and not having to deal with priority issues, or disputing waves or anything like that. So yeah, there's, as I said, there's many spots defined here at the beach. You can do it. Tristan has been doing this pretty well. Let's see this replay.
Right. Do you see the use of his head? I have
Yeah.
seen a lot of riders that do that, that gives a little bit of more, I would say, power to when you are going to execute the wave. And yeah, Clemon getting ready there. Socrates Santana also. That's going to be on fire as well. That heat, it will be very dangerous. So, people, we have an official communication. Tomorrow will be Lay Day. So, no event tomorrow. It's been communicated by the technical team. We will have a Lay Day, and we will be, of course, letting you know the news and everything through the official channels. That's why it's important that you link with us and follow the social media and official channels for the information of each official. Oh man, the sun's fully out. Beautiful. I think it's going to be a beautiful afternoon here. And yeah, tomorrow it's a late day, people. So we're leaving finals day for later on the week, I think. But I don't know. I'm not technical commission. So we will have the official communications through official channels. But till now, the only thing we know is that tomorrow we don't have events.
That's it. After 3 consecutive days of showtime here in Itacoatiara, we will have a break for the contest, for the competition. But guys, there will be a lot of entertainment here at the beach for sure. These guys will all be here, training. I think there will be something left. The swell is dropping, but I believe that there's a possibility of we having some waves over here. That means the training is on. Maybe a tow out section, not confirmed.
Yes,
Just saying that. I mean, it can happen. It will happen at some point. I'm just not sure if that's tomorrow. But yeah, if you're around Rio, make sure to cross the bridge and come take a look at a day off here in Itacoatiara. It's always so nice to be in this environment with the best bodyboarders in the world in such a nice place. Hopefully it will be a sunny day like we are having right now. Yesterday after the contest, it got pretty cloudy and a bit colder, but as soon as the sun comes out, guys, it gets much warmer and a very good moment for a beach day. So make sure to come and check it.
That's right, people. 3 minutes and 51 seconds. It's been a bit of a slow heat. It's what it is. We knew this was gonna happen. So that's why the technical commission is deciding not to run tomorrow, because actually tomorrow there's less waves. We'll see, but check this out. Not really. And there is another chance during the week. Of course, they will be checking closely, coming to the beach either way to see how the wave is behaving. But yeah, I remember last year we had a small day also for finals, remember? But yeah, well, we'll see. It's what it is. And after we finish this round, we are going to be left in quarterfinals. So the event will have 7 heats
7
left.
more heats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's happening in one single day. So the next day will be finals day here at the 2025 Itacoatiara Pro. It's been a great event, I have to tell you. I think we have been blessed. We had the chance to show the world the Itacoatiara we know, with good conditions, big waves. We have seen barrels. We have seen a lot of really technical riding and explosive maneuvers. So yeah, very good event for the history of bodyboarding books.
Yeah, Itaquá always delivers, guys. Let's see this wave. Looks like a good one for Joel Rodrigues. He decided to go right, scoops into that barrel, gets very deep, and there's no exit for the Portuguese on this one. É, o Joel Rodrigues veio para uma direita, acabou ficando muito atrasado ali, não teve saída para ele naquele tubo. Tá precisando de uma nota excelente, 8,25. E agora o tempo vai virando contra o português, apenas 2 minutos para reagir. Pierre tem a prioridade, então é correr do francês e buscar uma onda excelente.
I mean, he's trying, you know, he's looking desperately. That's what you have to do. You can tell how much he wants it. He's trying really hard, and you know, maybe he finds a section. Let's see, this one could be his last chance. Joel Rodrigues is looking for a big score. Not really. Oh, how unfortunate. But yeah, Joel. We'll see. I'm checking here his last results. Let me just double check. But yeah, we'll see if he can find something else. Joel Rodrigues. Well, last year he ended up in the 22nd position, close to the top 16, you know, so he's getting closer and closer. We'll see him. I think we'll see him among the top 16 probably this year. I mean, judging by his performance, he's very close to getting to the top 16 for sure. Right now he is ninth. He was ninth on the rankings after Morocco, and he will be finishing in the same stage if he doesn't find the 8.25 in these dying seconds. He will get the same points that he got in Morocco. 3,000, that's what there is for the ninth place.
Então agora com 23 segundos, Joel vai se movimentando bastante ali, dá para ver que na última onda ele ficou frustrado, né? A onda parecia boa, uma esquerda, mas veio esfarelando logo na frente, não deu possibilidade dele soltar uma manobra. Vai se confirmando essa situação. De qualquer maneira, a gente tem que parabenizar o Joel, um atleta muito jovem da nova geração portuguesa, está representando muito bem, assim como fez no Marrocos, porém é eliminado da competição. Nesse round de número 6, quem avança para quartas de final é o atleta francês Pierre.
Right, people, don't move. We still have 3 more hits and a lot of action to come right after this commercial break.
Welcome back, everyone. We are reaching the final moments of this third day of competition here at the 2025 Itacoatiara Pro. We are on round number 6, about to see heat number 6 as well. Welcome back, Fabio.
Thank you, Lucas. It's been great so far. Some really good waves. Remember that wind was blowing a little bit?
Yeah,
No wind now.
it's glassy
It's
again.
glass outside and sunny and it's just beautiful now.
Looking great, guys. Now we are about to see Clement Lodejo in red coming out of Reunion Island, facing the Brazilian young talent Sócrates Santana from Brazil, from Posto 5. This is going to be a tough heat, guys. Two very technical riders, two very constant riders. And check this out. First wave for Sócrates, bottom turning, goes for the backflip straight up, but not being able to complete this first maneuver. And it looks like there's one good wave already for Clement, also being already surfed.
Yes, the French guy, it's ripping. I can tell you, he's been having so much fun here in Itacoatiara. Start with a nice backflip there. And let's see if he's managed to do something else. Just a little roll to complete this first wave. Was a 5 points. And here he goes again. This is live action. Nice extended roll. Let's see. And he's trying to look something there. There's a possibility of another maneuver, and that's it. Another roll for red. Good way to start the hit against Sócrates Santana.
Yeah, that first roller was very good, very clean and round and slow in the air. Yeah, that's going to be a good backup for Clement. Maybe even his best score so far. So he already has a 5-point ride on his first wave, and it's coming out for the second one, I believe. That's it, a 6-point ride on the second one with a very good combination of two rolls. 4 minutes into this heat. And on the other side, Socrates only with a 1.5. So check this out. Very slow roll in the air. And then he realigns and waits for that closing section to approach, maintaining that speed and then trying to get a bit more to go for a closing maneuver. Very smart move from Clement, trying to combine and make the most out of it.
This is the replay for second wave. Nice bottom turn, extended roll. Good way to start the hit against Sócrates Santana. He knows Sócrates is very dangerous competitor. He knows how to compete pretty well. He was 2 times world junior champion. So he can't give a chance to Sócrates to find that wave that he can perform it very well. Sócrates is in first priority now. Galera, agora o Sócrates Santana aí, o nosso representante brasileiro, tá nessa bateria contra o Clement Lodejo. Ele é das Ilhas Reunião, uma ilha francesa que fica lá no Oceano Índico, perto ali da África do Sul. Uma ilha maravilhosa que tem bodyboards sensacionais. Ele pega muito bem, surfa muito, mas o Sócrates, ele sabe como ninguém competir nessas condições, ainda mais aqui em Itacoatiara. Ele que é um atleta que veio lá do Posto 5, uma praia muito boa também para o bodyboard, ondas pesadas. Então o Sócrates sabe surfar muito nessas condições. É só ele usar essa prioridade número 1 dele para achar oportunidade boa e começar a executar aquelas manobras aéreas que ele sabe fazer muito bem, né, Lucas?
É isso aí. E esse é um mar que eu acho que favorece muito o estilo do Sócrates também. É um mar que não dá para esperar, né? Tem que agir ali rápido, pegar a onda. Mas quem vem agora é o atleta das Ilhas Reunião, vem cavando por fora, faz um rolo cortando o lip. Dificuldade ali na hora de passar aquele lip de Itacoatiara, que é pesado mesmo no mar pequeno. Então, o Sócrates fica lá fora por enquanto, esperando a primeira onda, enquanto o atleta, o Clement, já começou acelerando ali, né, pegando as primeiras ondas mais rápido, porém, bateria de 30 minutos, tem bastante tempo ainda para o Carioca.
That's it. That's red again. Third wave was a good maneuver, but it was incomplete. So didn't change anything for him. A 5 and a 6 for red. Socrates is still with the first priority. Socrates need a 9.50. So let's jump straight to the interview, Lucas, because we have no action here. Go, Bago, take it away.
Right, thank you so much, guys. Well, yeah, very, very slow hit right there. I mean, Joel did his best, tried a lot, but it was all about the wave selection. You actually chose the best and you made it. So how are you feeling?
yeah, I'm feeling super happy to make it to the final day. That's been one more shot at the title here. Slow hit, slow hit. Super happy to get the. I mean, I waited for it. Like I knew at least one wave would come through, and I didn't want to. I wanted to go big on this one because I know that Joel can go really big. So yeah, and here, I know that if he has the opportunity, he will go big. So I can't let any chance.
Are you one of those riders that sits throughout the whole event and analyze the conditions, or you are those that disappear and come just for your hit?
Yeah, I just come for my hits. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Do you watch the streaming home?
No, I'm just like, I don't know. I just maybe I get too nervous when I stay too long watching. I feel like I get too amped. I really, really want to go surf when I come to the competition, and yeah, it gives me a headache to wait too long.
Yeah, I know people like that. That's why I ask you, right? So you want to say something to someone at this point?
Yeah. I think my son is watching. So Benjamin, grande beijinho para ti, minha família toda. Super happy he's watching. So yeah, we represent the kiss.
All right. Congratulations, Pierre. And I know this is a little thing for you because you want to win the event as everyone, but it's okay. Congratulations anyway. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bergo. I didn't know Pierre he got nervous watching the contest. This is unreal to hear. And how was that backflip that Clement just did in during the interview, Lucas? My God.
Yeah, Clement is high-paced in this heat. But check this out. There's also action from Socrates going up, bumping through that section. Let's see if it completes that, bouncing for this completion. But after some time, he managed to show up. But check this out. Boom. Big backflip by Clement. Critical section over there. This is going to be a good score. A cleaner landing than Socrates. Socrates took some time to show up. This was more executed in the pocket. So you can see he landed and then turned pretty quick, showing in front of the white water. Afterwards, this section came, but he's always there. So yeah, I think this is going to be his best score so far.
I think so too, Lucas. Was just beautiful how he managed to complete that maneuver, like with the legs, just didn't touch the legs in the water. Was just beautiful. Was a 7 points for this Reunion Island guy, his French boy. Nice performance. And last wave for Socrates was a 5.25.
And now he is looking for a 7.75 to get back to the lead. At this point, guys, it's just one advancing, the other one goes home. Now we are 10 minutes into this heat. A very tough one where the French athlete is jumping in front, is starting in a different rhythm, just finding a 5, then a 6, then one attempt that he didn't complete and got 1.5, and now finally with this backflip, 7 points for Clement Lodejo, slowly progressing and putting some distance between him and Socrates, 2 times junior world champion that already got his first wave of 5.25 and is now looking for an even better one, 7.75, to get back to the first position.
É isso aí, galera. O Sócrates Santana agora com a prioridade número 1, depois dessas duas ondas dos dois atletas. O atleta francês, ele conseguiu 7 pontos, botando o Sócrates numa situação de precisar de uma onda muito boa, uma 7.75, que será a maior nota da bateria se ele conseguir. Sócrates tem bastante tempo aí, tem que manter a calma, sempre muito competitivo nas baterias, ele sabe o que fazer. É uma bateria homem a homem, então é só ele e o outro atleta. Ele pode simplesmente trocar uma nota, pegar uma nota maior do que 5,25 e diminuir essa nota que ele precisa. Então tem bastante tempo ainda. Vamos torcer aí para o nosso representante brasileiro. Nós já temos um atleta brasileiro nas quartas de final, que é o Zacarias, o atleta lá do Ceará, e o Sócrates possivelmente poderá ser o nosso segundo atleta brasileiro representando ali o Brasil nas oitavas de final. Lembrando que essa fase é uma fase homem a homem, e depois dessa fase só restam mais 8 atletas afunilando aí o evento. Vai ser para as quartas de final, que teoricamente é o dia final, né? Que a gente vai realizar as quartas de final, semifinal e final.
É isso aí. Depois do dia de hoje vão restar apenas 7 baterias, né? As 4 quartas, depois as 2 semis e a grande final, que a gente já sabe que não vai ser amanhã. Amanhã vai ser Lay Day aqui no Itacoatiara Pro 2025. Então, se você está aqui na região, está no Rio, está aqui em Niterói, não deixe de vir conferir um dia de praia aqui, possivelmente, se o tempo colaborar, né? Com os melhores bodyboarders do mundo, fazendo um treino. Possivelmente ainda vai ter algumas ondas aqui, o swell vai abaixar ainda mais, mas ainda deve restar alguma coisa. Então, a gente vai ter os melhores do mundo treinando aqui. Sempre tem atividades aí que o Itacoatiara Pro promove aqui na praia. Vai ser um dia muito bom. Esses dias off, né, daqui do Itacoatiara Pro sempre são muito bem aproveitados. É um lugar muito gostoso de ficar aqui na praia, né, curtir. E vocês estão todos convidados para vir conhecer aqui também a lojinha que tem aqui no Itacoatiara Pro, adquirir o seu produto com um design bem legal, ou então vir comprar um presente para alguém também aqui, com a parceria do Itacoatiara Pro e da Invert Style. E na verdade que a gente fala, né, que o pessoal tem que acelerar ali dentro da água, buscar surfar mais ondas logo, né, mas nesse estágio de competição realmente só chegaram os mais fortes ali, os atletas que estão realmente sintonizados com o mar, e a gente já vê nessa altura, né, vários atletas que vieram surfando muito, boiando ali realmente, não encontrando muitas ondas em algumas baterias. Tem momentos bem lentos ali, né? Então não dá para perder a oportunidade. A vitória realmente fica decidida no detalhe aqui nessa altura, pessoal.
É muito difícil, né, Lucas? Chega esse momento do campeonato, não é fácil. Você precisa da onda, você precisa de vários fatores. A performance é muito alta e às vezes a bateria é decidida por um detalhe, né? A gente viu baterias hoje assim, né? A bateria do Isaías, a gente fez aqui junto, a gente viu que foi muito apertado. Enfim. É uma combinação de sorte com de tranquilidade, de performance, que acho que só os atletas que competem mesmo na modalidade surf, né, que aí eu posso incluir todas as modalidades que usam o mar, usam a natureza, é muito difícil, cara. Tem que ter uma combinação de vários fatores e aí vai afunilando e cada vez fica mais difícil.
Exatamente, acho por isso que é difícil, né, de realmente falar quem é o melhor bodyboarder, né, é uma coisa muito subjetiva. A gente tem atletas aí que competem, por exemplo, o Pierre, né, que é 7 vezes vice-campeão mundial, 2 vezes campeão mundial, está sempre ali, né, entre os tops. E é como você falou, não depende só do atleta, né, depende da pista que ele vai ter ali, que é a onda, que é a condição naquele dia. Então, o que cabe aos atletas é buscar alcançar o maior nível de consistência, de versatilidade, porque no fim das contas, quando a oportunidade vem, quem erra menos, né, quem consegue aproveitar, é que vai passar para frente. Às vezes também a oportunidade não vem, então são vários fatores aí que vão fazer a diferença. Olha aí, parece que está vindo uma onda no outside. Sócrates tem a preferência, ele vai buscando essa onda. Olha para a esquerda, mas não, quem vem é o Clemão.
Yeah, he gave the priority to Clement. Let's see, nice wave for him. Wow, quick backflip there. Was a good ride for Clement. He needs to change the 6 point to put more pressure on Socrates. Was under priority. I don't think he will change the scores, Lucas. I'm pretty sure Socrates saw that wave and say to himself, okay, I'm not going to use my priority because it's not too good and I need a good score. So it comes that position that Tristan Roberts was saying to us, like you need today to analyze and to choose the best waves and the correct wave to do the maneuvers.
Yeah, I agree with you completely. I think that in a day like today, where it is small and still good, the guys go super technical. So the final result is reached, with a very small difference with the details, So the judges have to analyze every single millisecond of the execution, the completion, how long they took, how clean it was, how good the wave was, and that's it. This is the type of merchant that you can get here at the invert style shop. Aí tá o merchan que você consegue. Pego passando ali pelo evento, voltando daquela entrevista. E vocês conseguem aí, pessoal, na loja do Itacoatiara Pro e da Invert Style, comprar esse tipo de produtos, camisas, bonés, todo tipo de equipamento de bodyboard. Olha que style essa Kombi.
Here we
Vamos pra
go,
água.
Socrates Santana. Nice wave, nice backflip. That's the trademark for Socrates Santana. Flying so hard. Uma ótima onda para o atleta brasileiro Socrates Santana, hein? Agora eu acho que sim. Agora ele vai voltar para essa bateria. Uma tremenda onda, um backflip gigantesco, Lucas.
Yeah, that was a very solid wave for Socrates. You know, he was waiting for it, ready to unlock that. He's looking for 7.75. I believe he can get very close to this, or maybe, you know, be the score he needs. But yeah, it will definitely be his best score and a good one. And it came out 7.5, guys. Was just a bit behind what he needed, a few tenths. And now he's looking for a much more achievable score of 5.5 to go back to the lead, since he has one very good score right now under his belt. So got closer than ever to Clement Lodejo with a lot of time left on the clock.
Was a beautiful wave for Socrates.
Yeah.
Então agora o Socrates tirou 7,50, uma onda excelente. Vamos ver se depois a gente consegue ter essa onda de 5,50. O Socrates precisa uma manobra, ele consegue fazer esses 5,50. Lógico que a gente tem o outro atleta também podendo, né, mudar a sua nota de 6. O Clement, ele tem a prioridade, ele tá olhando já essa onda, tá remando. Clement, it's on.
A lot of speed on this one. He's gonna go up and boom, nice backflip, easy completion. This guy is a machine. He doesn't miss anything. He doesn't miss anything.
And he loves the lefts as well. That's what he told us. And he's super comfortable here in Itacoatiara. He's in focus 100%, I can tell you guys. Like, beautiful maneuver. Huh? It's like the response for Socrates Santana, the last wave for Socrates.
Yeah, back and forth. A lot of action over here. I believe this wave, with this wave, Clement can increase that 6 point, which is his backup right now, and put some pressure in Socrates that is needing a 5.5. Let's see this one more time.
Beautiful ride for this red. Look this. Nice projection. Was just insane how he turns the board to the... You see this? Wow.
Yeah. Socrates' life is going to be much harder after.
Yeah, I don't know. Judges are thinking about probably same score or a little bit more. I don't know, Lucas, but seems to me will be like a changing. He will change for sure that 6 points over there.
Yeah.
And Clement again, no stop.
Yeah, now it's just a matter of trying to go bigger and bigger. This was not a set wave or a bigger wave than he already found previously. So not really sure if that's going to make a difference. And we have the score for the last one. Before this, we just watched. That's a 7.35, guys. So Clement reassuring himself in the first position right now and leaving Socrates looking for a 6.85.
That's it. Was a beautiful one too, but it's smaller wave, so didn't change anything. He received a 5.75 for this last ride. So Socrates now needs a 6.85. Clement, he needs now to change the 7 points. Socrates with first priority. I think Socrates saw something there. He's paddling, but no go for him. He needs a good wave now. He needs to stay calm, wait for the good opportunity. Don't need to catch any like small wave. Otherwise, he's not going to receive the 6.85. We've been watching the whole day here. If you get a small wave, you need to do magic to receive more than 6 points.
He's taking a look at this one. His situation aggravated a lot. So Update in Portuguese for everyone watching for Sócrates. Então, atualizando aqui o Sócrates com essa última onda dele de backflip muito boa, 7,5. Chegou bem perto ali, estava precisando de 5,5 para poder ir para a primeira posição e se classificar no evento. Porém, o Clément Loderro conseguiu pegar ali mais umas 3 ondas, e uma delas onde ele encontrou um 7,35. E aí agravou bastante a situação do Sócrates, agora com uma pressão maior aí nos ombros, precisando de 6,85 o Carioca para poder voltar para a liderança. A gente sabe que o Sócrates é super capaz, então não tem nada decidido, pessoal. A situação fica mais difícil, mas ainda tem uma alta chance, né? Quem já viu o Sócrates surfando e conhece o perfil dele, é uma onda boa realmente que pode fazer toda a diferença. Ele sabe que não é qualquer onda que vai possibilitar ele conseguir essa nota, então está esperando pacientemente ali, muito acostumado já com a competição, enquanto ele vem trabalhando o Clément Loderro.
Clément, no stop, nice looking wave, beautiful start, and combined with a rolo, this guy is on fire, it's unstoppable. Nice wave, nice combination. He knows he needs to like do some different moves to try to build the scores. Let's wait for the judges. I don't know. He has already 2 very good scores, a 7.35 and a 7. So he needs to do something different to change these 7 points, but it's on judges' hands. And here he comes, Sócrates Santana.
Good looking wave for Sócrates. Is it going to be the wave he needs? Boom, goes for a backflip, going up pretty early, but executing the maneuver very well, landing in the pocket. He looks for a 6.85. I believe that can be very close to that. I don't know. We'll leave it to the judges, guys, but Clément has been working restlessly over there and has put some advantage in between him and Sócrates, but this wave can make a whole lot of difference over here. I'm pretty sure he's going to ditch that 5.30.25, but let's wait and see if that's the 6.85 he needs.
Yeah, this is the replay for the last wave of red, was a 6.50, was not enough to change, and this is live again. Just a in and out for red. Red is no stop. This is the 9th wave for Clément. And I don't think Sócrates will change the situation, but of course he will change the 5.25. So this is again his Clément 6.50. Was not enough to change the 7 points, the backup score.
Such a beautiful technique over there. He has such a easiness to complete these backflips, you know, super technical guy. Doesn't usually use the legs to complete this maneuver, but check this one. A beautiful face. He goes all the way to the bottom and then finally going up pretty early for this backflip.
Yeah, you know, Lucas, I think he should put the maneuver a little bit before.
Yeah, was not such a critical section.
Yeah, if he put a little bit before, he was going to fly so much, you know?
Yeah.
Eu acho que o Sócrates nessa onda, se ele atacasse o lip um pouquinho antes, ele ia fazer uma manobra espetacular. E lá vem ele de novo. Isso aí é ao vivo, hein, galera? Nova onda do Sócrates, mais uma vez um backflip, mas acho que ele mesmo já viu que não ia funcionar para a nota que ele precisa. Ele já saiu da onda para rapidamente já voltar ali para trás. Eu acho que ele já achou o ponto que o Clément tá pegando as esquerdas, ele já se posicionou mais perto do Clément. Então, assim, vai com calma, Sócrates. Fica calmo que vai dar certo.
Yeah, that's it. He did another attempt, not really completing this one. It was a smaller wave. He went to the backflip, but nose dove over there and not really completed this one. But yeah, that last one was a very good attempt, as Fabio said in Portuguese here. I think if Sócrates had hit that section right before the one he did, he could have been launched much better than he got, you know. So yeah, a 6.25 is what he got, and a 6.85 is what he needs to get to the first position. He's coming back to the spot, taking a look at this wave, but not really in position for it. Clement is drifting to the right side of the beach to get closer to Socrates, so maybe he can use that priority. Let's see, 2 minutes and 50 seconds over here. Is the Reunion Islander gonna knock out Socrates Santana, 2 times junior world champion here at his home state in Itacoatiara? We're about to see in 2 minutes and 30 seconds, guys.
This is hit number 6. We still have 2 hits more today. Next hit, we're gonna have Joaquin Soto from Chile. This kid has been shredding. He's been surfing so good this event. He's one of those guys who received 10 points, and he's still in competition against Gabriel Braga, the Brazilian. He's from Bahia, Gabriel. Gabriel, last year, he was in the first position of the rankings for so long. He missed the world title at the end of the year, last year. And this year, he's number 3 in the world.
Yeah, that's gonna be a banger to come. Last hit for Joaquin. He managed to get 17 points. He passed with 2 8.5s. So this guy is really on fire. So top-notch heats to come, guys. Stay with us. We still have 2 more heats to finish this 3rd day of competition here at the 2025 Itacoatiara Pro. Make sure to follow all the IBC social media, also the Itacoatiara Pro Instagram, guys, so you can be up to everything that's happening over here. Tomorrow we have a day off. It's already settled. It's a late day over here, so these guys will have some time to rest and regroup for the 7 heats we will have to finish this contest from the quarterfinals on.
Okay, less than 1 minute. Still Clement with first priority. Socrates Santana second priority. Socrates needs a wave to change this. He needs a 6.85. Let's see if the ocean delivers something for them to show to us some bodyboard action. This is Socrates Santana in your screen. He's looking for something. He knows how to do it. He just needs the opportunity there. He just needed a wave. Less than 30 seconds now. Lucas, it's been so good so far. So far, so good for Clement. Clement, it's unbelievable rider from Reunion Island.
That's it. And you can see Socrates there in that moment, that tension moment, just praying and waiting, but the clock is not really allowing him to make a difference in this heat, guys. It is settled. Clement Lodejo advancing to the quarterfinals. Very well-deserved heat for Clement. He's been shredding throughout the whole competition. And also congratulations to Socrates Santana for having such a good campaign in this 2nd stage of the World Tour. Guys, we're going to call a quick commercial break to come back with Joaquin Soto from Chile and Gabriel Braga on heat number 7.
Certeza, Bu? Vai pintar desse azul?
Com coral? Certeza.
Garantia Coral. Resultado garantido ou trocamos a tinta pra você. Certeza que foi dessa.
Certeza mesmo, só coral.
Conheça a nova loja invertstyle.com.br, a primeira loja online do Brasil, com o maior estoque de pranchas e acessórios nacionais e importados. Personalize seu board, escolha cada detalhe, inclusive sua assinatura.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here at the 2025 Itacoatiara Pro. In the water, we're going to have Joaquim Soto. He's been surfing so good against Gabriel Braga. So stay tuned with us because we have this hit and another one to close the day here in Itacoatiara.
That's right. That's round number 6 is a full elimination round. And yes, let's see how this one unfolds. Joaquin Soto in red and Gabriel Braga in yellow. So we'll see how that goes. I was downstairs, put my feet on the ground. Oh, really? It was on the sea. Oh my! I was touching the water because we are working, so we didn't have time to even touch the water, and the water is super nice. I thought it was cooler, you know? I thought it was cooler, but it's actually super nice. And yeah, waves are dropping. And I don't know if you know, but tomorrow we have a lay day. And in the water, we have our 10-point ride. Joaquin Soto, Jan Salon has been already eliminated from the competition. And Joaquin is still there today, improving his own total score. He got today a total of 17, yesterday a total of 16. So we'll see how that goes for Joaquin in this one. And we also have Gabriel right here in this heat. He hasn't been able to find a high scoring wave or excellent, like the judges say, in order to be in the top 10. But who knows? Maybe he finds it now.
Yeah, for sure. He's totally capable to do this. And he's on the number 3 in the world now. This is Joaquim Soto's second wave. Started with a Rolo, and that's it. Red singlet, Joaquim Soto from Chile. This kid has been surfing amazing this event, doing some great maneuvers, some good barrels. The barrel from yesterday was unbelievable.
That's right. Yeah, I agree with you. And today, the two backflips, 8.5. So yeah, we'll see how this one unfolds. So, well, first wave of Joaquin, a simple wave, 4 points, but that's okay. You have to take every single opportunity you get. Try to put some scores. Let's see this one. Gabriel sitting really far away from Joaquin. One thing that it's true is that Gabriel and Joaquin, both of them are super good to rights, but they can serve lefts as well. So they're super apart from each other. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, beautiful day here in Itacoatiara. We are going to have a lay day. I'm just going to throw a quick update in Spanish. Para las personas que sintonizan de habla hispana, habla de lengua española, mañana no vamos a tener evento, ya se confirmó, es lay day mañana. La verdad que se está esperando por algo un poquito mejor a lo que tal vez hay mañana. No se sabe muy bien cómo va a estar, pero bueno, aquí viene Joaquín, parece que va a tomar esta derecha, pero no. Amanhã?
Vamos fazer um quick update em português também, né? Vamos falar aqui um pouquinho em português só para vocês que estão nos assistindo. A gente teve aí o Sócrates Santana saindo da competição. Na água a gente tem o Gabriel Braga, atleta da Bahia. E como a Bego falou, amanhã a gente não vai ter evento. A organização está esperando um novo swell. Parece que na quinta-feira nós estamos esperando um dia bastante produtivo para o campeonato. Estamos esperando boas condições na quinta, então a gente vai esperar amanhã e provavelmente na quarta-feira também, para a gente fazer um novo check-in na quinta-feira, bem cedinho, para um possível final de evento na própria quinta. A gente vai ter 7 baterias depois dessas 2 últimas baterias desse round 6 para finalizar o evento, que são as 4 baterias de quartas de final, as 2 semis e a grande final do Itacoatiara Pro 2025. Então, vocês continuem com a gente aí, porque ainda tem muita ação para hoje acontecendo. Nessa bateria, nós temos esses 2 atletas que estão surfando muito. O atleta chileno já surfou ondas incríveis, ele que foi um dos atletas que conseguiu o único 10 da competição, ele, o atleta francês. E agora vem o Gabriel Braga para a primeira onda, Bego.
Let's see this one, a roll through the lip one for Gabriel Braga, fully completed. We'll see how much he gets. Gabriel and Joaquin. Joaquin is actually with a 4 because he's got 2 waves, a 0.75 and a 3.25 for the first roll. And there is a difference between the roll that Joaquin executed and this one here. So you can see, thank you, director. We are watching the replay, a smaller wave. He could have do another roll in that second part, but check this out. We have live action here. Joaquin Soto, a roll to the right. I think Joaquin is looking to secure, a couple of scores.
Yeah, I think both riders, they know they need to build the score. They can't just wait, Bego. I know, like, I've been talking, we've been talking together a lot about this, but look, this is Gabriel first wave. He received a 5.50, so it's not bad to do this at the start of the heat. Of course, you need a good wave to perform a good score, but if you don't have waves like this, Joaquim Soto, he received a 4.25 for that. Maybe you have a backup score. Imagine if you have like a 10 and nothing more on your belt. You can lose for a guy who has like 2 okay waves. So it's way better to building instead of just wait for the wave. Of course, if you get like a good wave at the start, you can wait, but it's not the case of both riders now.
Yeah, today it's not, especially now at this point. But let's check this out. This will be backup score for Gabriel Braga. Backflip, a huge one. Is he landing? Oh no.
Yeah, it was incomplete. I think at the end, like at the very end of the maneuver, he hit that white water and it was impossible to complete the maneuver.
Yeah, I think so too. Do you know what a Maori do? He opens his legs a lot. Check this out. What do you think? Right there, he tried to open, but it was a bit late. He could have. A Maori opens the legs right when he finished flipping, and he lands with the spread legs, and that's what allows him to flip the board. But yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice technique that Maori use a lot, but sometimes it's dangerous to do that as well, because if you use the legs to complete a maneuver, for sure the judge will looking for.
That is right. That is right. Okay, 20 minutes and 30 seconds, a lot to go in this heat. And yeah, replay here, you can see the leg situation there. And yeah, tricky one for Gabriel Braga, unfortunately not able to complete. Right now is Joaquin Soto in first with 2 rolls, 1 to the left, 1 to the right. The right got him a 4.25. It makes sense because it was, a better wave and a bigger maneuver. So yeah, Joaquin Soto right now is in first. Of course, it will be hard to have huge scores in this stage of competition, like you said, and they already know that, They know they cannot wait too long. And let's see if someone's going to take this wave, and if not, we have Lucas ready with the winner of the last hit for the interview. And I think it's safe to send it, so take it away, Lucas, please.
Thank you, Bego. I got Clement here with me. Clement, very tough heat against Socrates Santana, a guy that is very good here in Itacoa, but you just dominated the whole heat in the water. How does that feel?
Yes, thanks, Lucas. But I'm very, very happy to make this hit. Socrates, one of the best name in Brazil, and for me, one of the best bodyboarder in the world. But I make it. I don't know, but I'm really happy to make this hit. And good job for Socrates. So.
It was a nice achievement for you as well. After 2 years, you started in the World Tour in 2023 with only one event, and last year you competed all the events, and now you're achieving your first quarterfinal. How does that fall for you as well?
Yeah, I'm very happy. It's my first time to make the quarter. Last year I think 5 or 6, 9 place, but now today was very magic for me. It's one of the steps I make, but I'm very happy. Yeah.
Amazing. What do you have to say to people watching you back in Reunion Island?
Eh ben écoutez, merci à tout le monde là pour le message, les messages, enfin c'est vraiment cool là au Brésil, c'est dingue et puis trop content de passer cette série et merci à tout le monde.
Congratulations, Clement. Good luck on the quarters. Back to you guys.
5, 9 places he did last year. I was counting here the rankings, but yeah, 9 places for Lemon Lo Dejo last year. So yeah, this is what tells you that you have to never give up. Just remember, people, you could have a shot of luck, but check this out. Gabriel Braga right here. Let's see if he can find the section, goes for the reverse, but that's not a complete move. Trying to innovate there, Gabriel.
And during the interview, we had the waves.
The one for red, the 690 for that's the replay of the last of Gabriel, which
Yeah, there was during the interview as well was a 4.50 for Gabriel, and this is Joaquin Soto 6.90.
yeah, Joaquin was super smart, I believe, checking at these waves and choosing those left and performing that backflip there. Because, if you have a natural side, everyone has, right? We are all good. We are all better to one side of the wave. So Joaquin's side is the right. So if he is choosing to go left, it's because he was analyzing the conditions and he saw more potential to the left. And it's been paying off for him. Check this out. The scores are 690 and 425. Good job there for the young Iquiquenian Joaquin Soto.
Yeah, I agree with you, Bago, but for be a world champion, you need to surf both sides.
For sure.
That's in my opinion. Like if I've been training somebody, I will put this in the head of the rider. Otherwise, imagine if you are in a contest with just lefts and you don't know how to surf the left.
For sure.
You're not gonna win nothing. So I think Joaquin Soto improved a lot, and he's now on rights doing already a rolo and another rolo he wants badly to be in the quarterfinal. I can tell you guys back home, this kid, it's been surfing amazing, but you can see like the improvement what Joaquin is doing with his surf. It was a beautiful backflip to the right.
Right,
the
so
left.
one more look to this right for Joaquin, double rolling on a very wide wave, but able to find, two good rolls in there. So Joaquin right now with a 6.90 and a 4.25 might get something else, and he is getting something else, 5.35. And right now a little bit more comfortable, Gabriel Braga looking for a 6.76. We'll see because, for Joaquin, he needs to keep advancing in order to improve his position in the rankings because he ended up in the 5th position. He lost in quarterfinals in Morocco, so he does need to advance. And if he gets a podium, it will be, second time because last year he was second. He was runner-up in Iquique Bodyboard Pro in his own house. So, yeah. Actualización en español, Joaquín Soto, la verdad que se ve que está bien concentrado, lo dijo en la entrevista, porque imagínense, hablábamos con Fabio que obviamente hoy en día un competidor no puede correr para un solo lado, y en el caso de Joaquín sabemos que su lado natural es el derecho, pero él ha trabajado mucho ese lado izquierdo, y la verdad que le ha resultado porque el día de hoy se ve que se dio cuenta que las izquierdas estaban un poco mejor y sus mejores notas han sido su mejor nota fue para la izquierda y su segunda mejor nota fue la de ahora que fue para la derecha. Joaquín que necesita tratar de pasar hasta el podium, hasta las semifinales porque viene de un 5.º lugar en Marruecos y a él para poder mejorar su posición personal en el ranking pues le serviría avanzar de cuartos de finales. Por supuesto que van a haber muchos cambios después de los resultados de este evento.
Yeah, and Gabriel Braga is going to the same place that Joaquin Soto grabbed that left over there. I think he now knows that place over there it's been more constantly than the right than the left spot, and I'm pretty sure he's waiting for those lefts as well, Bergo. Gabriel is the other rider that's improved a lot going left because we all know he has those backflips on his belts to the right, but he can do some good maneuvers to the left as well. So less than 15 minutes in this last hit number 7, hit round number 6. Still plenty time for Gabriel find a wave and performance perform a 6.76 that he needs to jump to the first place.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how this one unfolds. Definitely, it's been a great run. And check this out. Gabriel going to the left.
This is the best wave so far for Gabriel, was a 5.50.
Yeah, the first. And this is the 690 for Joaquin Soto. And, for me that I have seen him growing old, growing up, actually, more than old, he has really improved to left. It's really, really refreshing to see that he actually performs the backflip exactly the same way that he performs it to the left, I mean to the right. And that's super hard, because even if you manage to serve really good on both sides, you will always have a difference in style in the execution of the maneuvers, to your natural, you probably have probably better shape. But yeah, he is surfing really good. And let's see this one for Gabriel. It's actually looking good for the Brazilian. And he's not wasting any time going also for the flip. And yes, that's going to help him to, put some points. I'm not sure if it's going to be the 676, but yeah, good job.
Foi uma onda boa ali para o atleta brasileiro Gabriel. Ele já olhou ali, já olhando nitidamente para o lip, fez a manobra, conseguiu fazer uma manobra bem limpa e tirou a melhor nota da bateria, um 7.25. Gabriel Braga pula direto para primeiro lugar. E agora deixando o Joaquim Soto precisando de uma onda 5.86, mas ele já vem na direita, faz uma manobra bonita, faz o backflip cruzando as pernas também muito clean, tira 6 pontos nessa. Agora voltou para primeiro lugar o Gabriel Braga precisando agora de 5.65. Foi um exchange ali. Gabriel changed the situation, and then after Gabriel's wave, Joaquim Soto change again. He received 6 points, and now Joaquim back to the lead and putting Gabriel needing now a 5.65, and Gabriel first priority.
Next level exchange, that one. I mean, that was a really impressive from Gabriel getting a 7.25 and the straight answer. But check this out. 5.65 is what Gabriel needs, and not wasting time, but getting stuck. Wow. He would have get the score if he would have landed that one. Now are dangerous moments for Joaquin because Joaquin changed the situation, but what Gabriel needs is not too much. So Joaquin needs to try to get something better. He's going to leave everything on the field on that one. Let's see Joaquin Soto, another backflip. And not, oh, yes. Oh, it's like what happened with Pierre. He disappeared and came out. Good job also for Joaquin.
He needs to change the 6 points. Let's wait if he can put like some more points against Gabriel Braga. This is the replay for the 7.25.
That's right. And this is the replay for the 6, I think, the last 6.
Yes.
That's how he got the first place again.
Yes. And this is the last one for Gabriel. Didn't complete the maneuver. And also Joaquim Soto attempted for another maneuver, but was incomplete.
Yeah. I mean, no, it
was
complete.
Sorry.
No,
it was
no,
a
no.
complete,
Was
but
complete.
he missed too much time at the white water. Was a 5.15.
That's right. Not nothing that messes with the total scores. So yeah, very intense exchange there with these two riders. We love to see that. It's great when you have a heat that both riders have a similar level, and they will be battling. And so at any given time, at any given wave that they get, they will change the situation. So yeah, pretty good to have this action, even though we don't have too much of a frequency of waves here. There's still, some very cool maneuvers and pretty cool battle between these two. I see something approaching there. Let's see who is going to be in the best place. Is Gabriel Braga with the priority? But they are very far apart from each other. So I don't know. I don't know if that's going to be a good one. Actually, my bad. Not really what I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, there's some lines, but I'm not sure it will be good enough. Let's see. Gabriel is looking. I don't know if he's gonna use the first priority now. Yeah, it's a no-go for both. Still some lines coming in. Let's see. Gabriel is looking, checking, but yes, he's coming, Bago. He's coming fast. Let's go. Oh, not just in and out. Joaquim Soto was so smart, because he saw Gabriel and put Gabriel under pressure. Gabriel used the first priority and the wave was not that good. So now Joaquim Soto with first priority, he can choose the best wave.
All right, I have no idea what's going to happen, but yeah, you're right. I back up you with that idea. I think Joaquin sold the wave. That's how they say. And yeah, good job. Even though he didn't have priority, he sold the wave to Gabriel, and that's what makes Gabriel lose the priority. But Gabriel also being smart, getting apart from Joaquin. Maybe he finds something there. We'll see. We'll see, people. Intense moments. This is the second to last heat of the day. It's been a long day and a day with a lot of surprises. Good, and for some, of course, not that good, depending who are you rooting for. But yeah, a day of different names. We do have 3 of our 4 quarterfinals established. And yeah, it's not going to happen tomorrow. We have a late day tomorrow. And quarterfinal number 1 is going to be Tristan Roberts facing Young Aymar. Quarterfinal number 2, Zacarias Nunes facing Brahimi Dush. Quarterfinal number 3 will be PLC against Clemon Lodejo. And whoever wins here will be facing whoever wins the last heat of the day, which is going to be Amaury Laverne against Ethan Capdeville.
A lot of French guys in the contest still. The French community, it's dominating Itacoatiara Pro. Okay, back to this heat. We have a split screen for you guys. Yellow has second priority. Red on your right is first priority. Joaquim Soto is looking for another wave to try to change the backup score. And in the other side, Gabriel Braga, he needs a wave badly to turn this game towards him. Então o Gabriel ali está na segunda prioridade, está afastado do atleta de camiseta vermelha, que é o Joaquim Soto, atleta do Chile, que está vindo muito bem nesse evento, está super focado, já recebeu uma nota 10 ontem com um tubaço que ele tirou. O Gabriel está precisando de uma onda 5.65, não é um score muito alto para ele, ele consegue esse score facilmente, ele só precisa de uma oportunidade, de uma onda para fazer uma manobra ou 2 manobras, uma combinação de manobras para tirar essa colocação, a primeira colocação do Joaquim. Só que o Joaquim, ele sabe competir muito bem, está com a prioridade número 1, ele está ali onde ele pegou as melhores ondas dele, onde ele pegou aquela esquerda que ele tirou 6,90, e agora sim, Bego, I think Joaquim will paddle to stay together with Gabriel, but Gabriel is looking for this right.
Dangerous moments here for Joaquin Soto. 565 is what this guy needs. Is he going to land that? Oh, just grabbing his board.
Wow, I don't know. It's in the
Interesting.
judge's hands, but also it's still plenty time for Joaquim Soto change the 6 points that he has for backup score, and he's in a good spot over there. There is some good waves where Joaquim is sitting. I don't know. Let's wait for the scores, Bego.
Bueno, momentos de tensión acá cuando faltan 4 minutos con 40. Gabriel Braga necesita un 5.65 y después de esa ola que estaba sin prioridad y continúa sin prioridad, no sabemos si le va a dar la nota. Los jueces todavía no han empezado a digitar. Aquí vemos el replay.
Foi uma boa onda ali, ele estendeu a cavada dele. A manobra foi espetacular, só que o problema foi a volta dessa manobra. Ele durou muito tempo ali para voltar. Vocês podem ver que a projeção da manobra foi muito boa. Ele usa as pernas ali para tentar, né, voltar mais na frente da espuma branca. Se ele voltasse na espuma branca, seria um high score, com certeza. Mas mesmo assim, o Gabriel tira 5,90 e consegue ir para frente do Joaquim Soto. Agora o Joaquim precisa de um 6,26. É uma onda que ele também consegue facilmente, mas ele precisa da onda. Não adianta vir uma onda muito pequena, porque ele não vai conseguir essa nota. Ele precisa escolher, tem bastante tempo ainda. He has time, Bego. Joaquim Soto has 3 minutes and 30 seconds, and he just needs the opportunity.
So I think he's holding the priority. We'll see this one here. Also, attention, there was a change of situation. Gabriel Braga got the score, and now he is first, but here he comes. Joaquin Soto, golden boy, 6:26 is what he needs, and he performs this backflip. More of an ARF with the Rolo. Let's see what the judges think. And check this out. There's no water there. So great battles. Still some time. 6:26 is what Joaquin Soto needs. We'll see what happens there. We are no judges here. We have no idea. We don't have the same angle that the judges have. They can compare waves, They have that knowledge. For now, is Gabriel Braga in the first position with a 590 and a 7.25. So we'll see how much.
Joaquin received 7 points and change again the situation. Was the best wave so far for this hit for Joaquin Soto. The judges love this combo wave for Joaquin. He received 7 points, and this is the replay.
7 puntos por esta ola, la verdad, un performance de campeón Joaquín Soto acá porque estuvo cambiando la situación un par de veces con Gabriel y la verdad que es difícil trabajar bajo presión. Él viene también de hacer un performance espectacular, de los mejores en su carrera, por supuesto ya quedó segundo en Iquique, pero acá en este evento es su mejor performance y la verdad, como se dice una expresión en español, no se le ha subido a la cabeza, sigue enfocado y otra ola más. No es suficiente para él, quiere seguir. Cambia la situación, la verdad. A Joaquín realmente se le ve muy conectado. Él lo dijo en la entrevista, dijo, está pasando algo, tengo una excelente conexión con este lugar en este evento, lo siento. Dijo que no le pesa llevar la bandera chilena sabiendo que es el último chileno en competencia, todo lo contrario lo motiva y miren ese backflip. Se nota que está motivado.
Yeah, it was a good wave for him, a combo. He received 7 points for this wave. So now Gabriel Braga, he needs 6.65, 1 minute to go in this hit number 7, round number 6, man-to-man. This is the third day of Itacoatiara Pro 2025, our second stop of the IBC World Tour. After this, we go into the beautiful Iquique, the Pontados, always delivering some good waves for the bodyboarding.
Attention, because here he comes. Gabriel Braga, last chance. It's looking good. We'll see. 6:65 is what he needs. No.
Just quick in and out there. He thought was going to see a good wave, but it was not possible to do anything for Gabriel. Gabriel, 10 seconds to go. I don't think he will have a chance because Joaquin, with first priority, just saw that. He's pedaling towards Gabriel. 5 seconds. And that's it for Gabriel. That's the end of the road. Congratulations, Gabriel. Uma ótima performance aí. Mas infelizmente o Joaquim está muito conectado na bancada aqui de Itacoatiara.
Well, that's right, people. Official results. Joaquin Soto advancing to the quarterfinals. He's going to meet whoever wins in the next heat. Don't move. We're going to come back with Amaury Laverne and Ethan Capdeville, an explosive heave. And the last of the day right after this. Well, welcome back, everyone. If you're just arriving, this is the last heat of the day, so make sure to check all the action that we had in the third day of competition at the 2025 Itacoatiara Pro, an event that is really putting interesting facts in the books of bodyboarding. So let's see this one, last heat, Amaury Laverne taking off on this first wave and projecting that invert, trying to bring some variety. So no, I mean, so new than different maneuvers, but we'll see how that goes. But yeah, very smart. Amaury in red and Ethan in yellow.
That's it. And Amaury is starting just the way he did on the previous heat that took him here. So let's check this one more time. That's a 5.5, a nice drive for Amaury Laverne, bottom turning and going for a nice invert, a safe maneuver and completing it easily over there to just start with something. Looks like Ethan is moving himself to get in position for this right-hander. Looks like a very short wave and therefore he doesn't even pedal too much for it. So last 27 minutes of this third day of competition, guys. An amazing day we just had. And for now, it looks like not many waves coming over here. So we might send it to the interview down there with Joaquin Soto, the Iquiqueño, coming from Chile and winner of the last heat. Take it away, Fabio.
Thanks, Lucas. Joaquin, it's been a real contest for you, but in this heat, you guys changed first place a lot, huh?
Sí, nada, estoy todavía nervioso. Fue un hit bastante complicado. Gabriel Braga es una persona muy fuerte. Así que estar al último cambiando las posiciones me dejó así desconcertado. Así que nada, al final la pude agarrar la última ola, que fue un backflip y un rolo. Y eso me pudo dejar primero, así que nada, estoy contento.
He was so nervous. The changing of situation put him more nervous, but it was finding a good wave at the end to do the backflip and the roll, a combo that put him on first position. We saw this, we saw the wave. What board are you using now? Because it's a smaller board, a bigger board, because it seems to me you're very connected with the bodyboard.
Sí, no, yo ocupo un body igual pequeño, es un 41-25, que en realidad me anda súper bien, tiene dos dobles canales, así que nada, en esta hora me han dado súper bien. Corrí unos días antes con Backtail, que también me anduvo bien, pero en realidad ahora el Crescent y los dobles concas me están dando súper, así que nada, estoy ocupando una darla chica, así que me ha sorprendido en realidad.
So he's using a different board today. He's using a bat tail. Today he's using a crescent tail. He's very happy with the board. And say some words in Spanish back home.
Quiero mandar un mensaje a toda mi familia, a mi mamá, a mi hermana, a mi novia que está viendo ahí, así que también a mis amigos que me están mandando un mensaje y me han apoyado todos, aparte a mis patrocinadores, Erizos, que siempre han estado acá apoyando y me mandan mensajitos, así que nada, vamos a seguir dándole con todo al día final.
Congratulations, Joaquin. Nice contest for you. See you in the quarterfinals in the next day. See you guys. Back to you guys.
Congratulations, Joaquin, and congratulations to Gabriel Braga as well. You know, those points are important. He's finishing in an equal 9th. Check this out. Super happy. Joaquin Soto doing a great job already in quarterfinals, and he's going to meet one of the good riders that comes out of this heat. We don't know who's that going to be, but check this out. Amaury.
Another one by Moss. Check how shallow this wave became. Nice bottom turn, clean back flip, very strong maneuver, landing in the flats, turning very quickly for a roll. Very fast reaction by Amaury Laverne, managing to use every single part of this wave. 7 points for the guy coming also from Reunion Island, currently living in Canary Islands. So yeah, very good start for Amaury with a 7 and a 5.5. While Ethan Capdeville didn't find any single wave so far in this heat with 6 minutes already passed.
All right. So, yeah, I mean, that's what you have to do. And here he comes, Ethan Capdeville. We'll see. You never rule this guy out because he's super strong. He's going to attack that leap in a great fashion. And, of course, he's got those backflip on perfection, you know. He has always bring these kind of actions. So, yes, you never rule him out.
Wow, Bago, that was a critical backflip. You could see the projection, the way he landed in the flats, completely in the flats, made it look very smooth. So flawless execution. Let's wait a little bit because that's going to be an excellent score, I believe. That's going to be a very good one. And he'll jump and stay very close to Amori. Let's see this one more time, guys. A lot of speed. He goes down slowly, bottom turns, and check this. Boom, landing in the flats. The impact was very big, but he made it look very smooth, completing it easily.
I'm loving this frame. Thank you for that. Yes, he was perfect. He was really, really good. And it is an 8.25. And you know what? Surfing against Moss, you have to, you have to bring the best of you 3000% because, Moss is such an experienced and a guy with such a good results throughout his whole career. He has been collecting so many victories, so many titles, so many podiums, I wonder how is his wall of trophies. He probably have 1,000 trophies,
It's got to be a room.
Yeah.
Only a wall must have to be very long. But yeah, I really like how it projects that backflip. If you see, he basically bends his back so much that it's almost 90 degrees between his legs and his back. So let's see this one more time. That was the last one for Amori. 7 points on this one. Very fast reaction there, just completing the landing and fitting one more roll. That makes a whole lot of difference as well. But check this.
Yeah, one more look to that 8.25 of Ethan Capdeville, and he just impressed the whole world, I think. I mean, in a way, because we all know what he is capable of. One more close look, closer to this amazing wave. So yeah, Ethan Capdeville, son of Nicolas Capdeville, a guy that it's been a while. I mean, more than 2 years since we have been impressed by him. So right now we know his skills and abilities. So there you have it. He's meeting almost all of the judging criteria. Thank you, director. It is a lot of actually huge degree of difficulty and commitment to perform those flips. And one thing that calls my attention, he never separated the board from his body, and his
completely
legs
tight.
completely tight. And here comes again. Maybe he do the same to this right, not really. Yeah, those things are, because it's so hard. Even if you try, the explosion kind of like make you separate your body. It's a normal thing. But there's riders like him that have perfection. I mean, they're perfectionist
Yeah.
in executing maneuvers.
There comes Amori one more time. Good looking left. It's crumbling a little bit, that section, but he manages to find a very good one to hit that roll and land in the flats. He's trying to improve from that 5.50, and I believe it is possible for Moss to get a few more tenths or points and get a little bit further from the French guy that is very hungry behind him. Ethan is a guy from the new generation. He has been the rookie of the year 2 years ago at the IBC World Tour. He is standing out very much in all types of conditions. Let's check this one more time.
All right, Amori here also showing some dominance, of course. He's got perfect technique, also super tight. And yeah, did you see how he, had perfect actually execution on that landing? So yeah, we are waiting for that score, but it's looking actually nice. Nice for him. We'll wait. Yeah, this is the heat, the last heat of the day. Long day. We have been here since 7:15. It's been we have done with this heat, we have done 16 hits. Which sometimes is a walk in the park for us because we have had 24 hits.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And 21. We remember one of our beloved events at the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival that used to have all the divisions and 5 divisions and a lot of registrations. So that event is 11 days in a row. I mean, and yeah, long event, but we're ready for that. And check this out, Moss is ready to take the win in this one. Oh, not too ready to land that thing.
And Bagel, we just had a word from our director that the previous wave surfed by Moss, Etan went to the other side, but unfortunately they didn't get Etan's wave. It was a 5-point ride. Let's see this replay. A very strong section by Moss over there, but he lost it during the landing. So yes, guys, you guys can see a 5-point ride for Etan that took him to the first position right now. Unfortunately, we don't have this wave to show you guys, but it was a roll, and he got 5 points. So now taking the lead and putting some pressure in Amori, leaving him in need of a 6.26, changing the whole scenario over here.
All right, people, last hit of the day, 17 minutes and 30 seconds. And this is, also one of those hits, repeating one of those hits where you have the voice of experience there. Amaury Laverne with 100,000 achievements in his career. And you have the young French generation represented there by Ethan Capdeville. So, yeah, loving that.
Yeah, Bago, I went to the Canary Islands in March right now this year after the event in Morocco. My lovely wife is from there. Big kiss to her. And it's really nice to see how everyone looks up to Amaury, All the kids in Canary Islands look up to this guy. Let's see. Ethan Capdeville going left, a lot of speed, everything crumbling in front of him, and not a single section for him to hit.
All right, I will comment on that, but yeah, check this out, live action. This is Amaury Laverne. It's going for a critical maneuver, of course, landed. And is he gonna find a 626? Is fighting for that. But yeah, just to add to what you were saying, Amaury, he does a great job with the, with the seeds or with the grassroots of the sport. He has been training big names.
Let's see this one more time. A lot of speed in there. He goes for a section that has become very wide, not too much projection to the flats in this backflip. That was a 5.75, and that's it for now. Etan still in the first position with Amaury looking for a 6.26. This guy is always ready, Bagel, for a huge front on or a small beach break. He's always in the water. Every single day he's in the water, either with training or with a student in his academy. His son is ripping right now as well. But yeah, everybody admires him so much, for the example of an athlete that he is,
Example of a person as well, and also, you might think that someone that has had so many great results in his career will only want to continue grabbing glory for himself. But actually, he's thinking about the new generations. He said in an interview, I don't remember who was who did it, but I think it was you or Fabio. But he said, "My school is my future," and check this out.
Amaury Laverne going right this time. A beautiful section. Goes for the back flip. Tough landing, not getting projection to the beach. And yeah, you guys could see he got stuck over there. Not a made one.
All right, let's see the straight answer for Ethan Capdeville. Ethan, solid in that execution. Also coming from a powerful beach break, which is the land. He serves all around the land. When La Gravière is good, he goes there. When all the break is good, he goes there. Of course, he has his school with his dad. But yeah, he's from Mimisan. But yeah, I know for a fact when the waves are good, you'll see him around the area. And those beach breaks, I served a couple times in South France, and they're powerful. All right, so
powerful.
one more. Sorry to interrupt you. We have the replay here. This is the previous wave for Amaury Laverne. Very explosive. And maybe is this one that happened? Well, I think this happened while Ethan was surfing this one.
Yeah, another one for Ethan. We are at the very low tide right now, so very tough to complete these maneuvers, guys. But somehow he managed to do this and increase by 1 point his backup score. So 6 points for Ethan Capdeville. Now putting some pressure in Amaury that needs a 7.26, and there he goes.
All right, unstoppable, never tired, king of so many maneuvers, and there you have it. He is coming out of his, it was nothing. Great technique. A guy that has been studying every movement in bodyboarding, you know, he puts a lot of hours in studying the movement of the muscles and what you should do and you shouldn't and how you should prepare your muscles and your body for bodyboarding, for training. So yeah, definitely a role model for all of us and a great person. And also, if you don't know, he is the men riders rep. So not enough with all he has done because you know you there are stars in all sports that they just take care about themselves, you know, and their glory. But he's giving back to the sport in many ways.
What a nice angle from the drone, getting very quick. And this time he took some time to show up in front of Whitewater, but he did. That was a 6.5 for Amaury. He's still in second, looking for 7.26, and Etan Capdeville looking for an improvement, but not finding much. We're seeing the tide very low right now. The wind is picking up a little, I think, because we're seeing some sections crumbling over there.
Last year, these two guys shared the third position in this event, and not this year.
Not anymore.
Only one of them will be advancing. All right, let's see this one. Another flip. Not able to compete, but yeah, that's not going to happen this time. And Amaury, it's been 10 years since his last victory in this event, and he is choosing this event as well as Fronton to participate this year. He said it in an interview. He has a lot of work with his school and his personal training projects as a bodyboarder. So he has no time to do both things. Although he loved to compete, he said if he will compete, he's going to do it 100%. And not only him, but his family. So he just decided not to follow the tour this year, maybe next year. And he's just coming to this event and to Fronton. Not going to Iquique, not going to Sintra. Well, it's fine. You know, sometimes I'm totally understand that Mauri will turn 40 soon this year. And yeah, I mean, it's completely understandable that he wants to do something different. And of course, as an athlete, you need to secure your incomes and you have to secure your businesses because you're not going to be an
Yeah.
athlete forever, you know, that's a
Of
fact.
course. Of
So
course.
it doesn't mean that he's not going to come back because 40, you know, it's not that old. You know that it's very well here in Brazil. You have the master division, which is really good. Check this out, unstoppable.
Another
Right there.
good looking wave for Amaury. Nice section. Manages to do the backflip and stay in the line. He's going to go for one more maneuver and combines a roll. Looking for a 7.26. He claimed it. Let's see if that's going to be enough work for Amaury Laverne to take back that 7th position. It's not easy. A 7.26 at this stage is not, you know, a very easy thing to get. Etan is looking at another wave, looking at this one, but not really going. And yeah, Bagel, we were talking about after Pierre's interview with me that he said that this event is very special for him. You know, I think that Itacoatiara, let's see just this replay and we come back to that.
Yeah, Mauri is searching, and there is a change of situation with this one. 7.50 for the voice of experience from Reunion Island, from Isla Reunion, and yeah, living currently in Gran Canaria with a beautiful family, a son that it's surfing super good. You know, he's shaping to be a pro rider. That's happening for sure. Oliver, te está sintonizando, un abrazo. Y a toda la familia Mauri también, que la hija, la esposa son súper lindos. Todos hacen una familia preciosa, así que un saludo también a toda la gente de Canarias que están sintonizando, apoyando a Mauri y a todas las personas también. Les gens de France, si vous êtes ici, on voudrait voir le drapeau de la France. Parce que oui, c'est un réunionnais en français là-bas. Oui, c'est très, très beau de voir. 8 minutes and 20 seconds. We'll see how this one goes. We don't know what's going to happen because, you know, it's been a lot of changes throughout the whole heat. And right now, Ethan Capdeville, it's looking for a 6.25. But if you judge by the scores that he has had, it could be an easy task for him, you know, because he already put a 8.25 and a 6.25. I'm sorry, and a 6. So it's possible. Check this out. Is this the one?
Looks like there's a nice end ball coming for him at this wave. Let's see what he's gonna go for. A beautiful backflip. Is he gonna complete it? Tough landing over there. Disappeared for a while, but managed to complete it. So yeah, he's looking for a 6.25, as you said. The situation turned against the young French rider in the last minute. He still has a lot of time to recover from that, but let's see what the judges will give to Ethan, if that's going to be enough or not.
Yeah, you use the proper word, recover, because you know when you are under pressure and you perform a critical maneuver, you're probably needing a little time to get back to your breath, you know, especially now he has to battle back as fast as possible to try to find that wave. But well, we'll see. All right, we have Chicken. I'm just eyeing a little bit the chat. We have Chicken from France. We have Arnaud. We have Lostag. We have Fabrice. We have Adrian. And we have Mauro Quesada from Canary Islands.
Maurito, a charger.
Supercharger, and he is one of the wonder kids that Amaury has trained. Maurito, looking forward to see you on tour. We have Nuno Lopez saying hi to you and me, Nuno. Saudades.
Grande abraço pro Nuno. And we have Ethan looking at this wave, not finding much, trying to be as active as he can to try to recover from this situation. Let's see this one more time.
Yeah, I mean, he tried in this one here. Yeah, he has that technique, but the thing is that the landing wasn't that perfect as the previous waves. So I think this one here, as you see, the technique is great. Everything is there. But yeah, just to come out of the foam and that execution, that final execution, it's not too smooth, I dare to say. So yeah, I think that's a 540, huh?
That's it. A 540, not enough for him. Still looking for a very achievable wave of 625. You know, they're both sitting apart from each other, so priority so far with 5 minutes and a half remaining is not a problem for Ethan. So it's a matter of sitting patiently. You know, there's nothing guaranteed. We have seen some big names leaving competition today, like Socrates Santana, José Otávio, because there were no waves coming for them. So gotta sit and wait and check this beautiful view, an end bowl for Ethan. Very nicely executed backflip, but the landing was pretty tough out there, so took too much to show up in front of the whitewater.
Hola también a Raúl González de Iquique, que justo leí, porque realmente no estamos leyendo los comentarios, estamos bien enfocados en esto. Saludos a todos. All right, so people, if you missed it, we have a lay day tomorrow, and not only tomorrow, it's been said, it's going to be posted. We will have a lay day also on Wednesday. So we're coming back on Thursday, 6 a.m. is the next check-in. Thursday might be the finals day. All right, so 2 lay days in a row. We are coming back on Thursday. We'll see if we're going to run quarterfinals and the whole thing, you know, because it's 7 heats, what's left. And we'll see who's going to join Joaquin Soto on the 4th quarterfinal. Whoever wins here is going to join Joaquin Soto. Let's see, this one is actually Ethan Capdeville used his priority there. And there was a yeah, I mean, Ethan was, yes, is looking for a 6.25.
Yeah, Maury was actually looking at that wave until the end. He paddled for it, but Ethan just went anyway. In the last minute, Maury took his nose off of that wave. You can see the wind is pressuring up right now. Some waves are crumbling. These guys have to be very picky with the waves they are going because 3 minutes and 20 seconds right now in the clock, guys. Ethan looking for a 625. He has been achieving much more than that. You guys can see his other scores at 825, but it's not easy. You got to find a good wave, got to pick a good wave, and also have to be a little lucky, let's put it this way, so it doesn't crumble on the inside, because this part you never know. You know how it's going to start, but you never know how the wave is going to end when you are in a condition like this with some onshore winds. You know, the wave is not too big as well. So yeah, let's see. Last minute decision for this last heat of the day.
All right, we'll see how this one goes with people. Thank you for joining us, for walk with us through these 3 amazing days of competition. Please link with us, go scan that. It's easy and it helps a lot the sport to grow. Follow all these athletes, follow the events, connect with us, and let's see this one. Desperately trying, looking sharp. Ethan Capdeville gets stuck on that landing.
Wow.
Not happy at all, for sure not.
That was a good maneuver for Ethan, but the landing is too hard over there. He's trying to get away from Amaury. Amaury trying to get close to him. Situation pressuring up for Ethan. It gets hard at this point, right?
I know. Yeah, I don't see the score. Well, yeah, of course not. I mean, he didn't land it. You know, I ran into him when he was coming out of the heat that he had with Joaquin Soto, and he ended up second. And I said, like, hey, it's okay. Congratulations, you advanced. You did great. And he said in French, bah, carrément, which means like, yes, of course I did great. And I was like, get that. He's like, no, I mean, I'm really focused, you know, I really want to do well. And he has a special place in his heart for this event here because he's already had 2 third places here, you know. So, of course, he loves this place and he wants to better himself. So it's difficult for someone that is used to have good results to lose, you know. So we'll see. It's not over. He is still battling, and that's a complete move. So 6.25 is what the young French Ethan Capdeville is looking for. He is happy with that performance. Let's see what the judges think. Good effort, I have to say.
Yeah, that was a good looking wave. It started to crumble after he took off. Let's see it again. So he took off, did that bottom turn. It started to crumble, and he had to go for the first section. He completed it pretty well. Was not too much of a radical maneuver, you know, not too much of air time in there. So let's see. I think it might be very close to that. Let's wait, because it's going to be last second, not even a last minute decision. It's going to be a last second decision. Guys, and it came out.
Boss is like,
5.85, not enough for the young French. And it's the voice of experience that is going to be facing Joaquin Soto in the quarterfinals. What an amazing heat, what an amazing days. A todos que assistiram a gente, muito obrigado. Um dia incrível. A última bateria do dia concluída com sucesso. So, it's gonna call a commercial break so we can come back with the last interview and close this amazing day of competition. Stay with us.
Certeza, Bu? Vai pintar desse azul?
Com coral? Certeza.
Garantia Coral. Resultado garantido ou trocamos a tinta pra você. Certeza que foi ideia sua.
Certeza mesmo, só coral.
Conheça a nova loja invertstyle.com.br, a primeira loja online do Brasil, com o maior estoque de pranchas e acessórios nacionais e importados. Personalize seu board, escolha cada detalhe, inclusive sua assinatura.
The Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique and the Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique, alongside the IBC World Tour, welcomes you to the best urban reef in the world. Iquique is a very special place with a large and active community of bodyboarders that makes bodyboarding part of the city's culture. With an impressive geography where you can find more than 20 quality waves, 5 of them are world class, in a distance of less than 15 kilometers and very good conditions almost all year round, Iquique is definitely an irreplaceable destination for any bodyboarder. We look forward to see you all between the 13th to the 25th of June for the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro in the magnificent wave of Punta Dos in Bella Vista Beach, El Morro, Iquique. See you very soon.
Welcome back, guys. We just closed this amazing day. Stay with us because we still have that interview with Amaury Laverne. What an amazing heat we just saw between a very experienced rider, Amaury, and Ethan Capdeville. Such great heats throughout the whole day. I mean, we saw the man-on-man format starting to take place with the round number 6. We saw the round number 5 as well, with many good heats. I mean, so many good names leaving the competition as well. You know, we had some slower heats here in Itacoatiara today, but the quality was there. We saw high scores. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so. Like, totally agree with you, Lucas. Great performance, great waves, beautiful day. Actually, the weather was such a nice weather. It was a sunny skies and not too cold, not too hot. It was just perfect to receive this second stop of the World Tour. Of course, we saw some upsets. We still have some Brazilians in the quarterfinals. We have a lot of French guys in the quarterfinals. We have Joaquim Soto doing pretty good. We saw Clement very good as well, like smashing everything. We saw the upset, the leader of the 2025 missing, losing, Woody Valadão. We saw Gabriel Braga losing as well.
Zacarias Nunes, a guy that started competing here 2 years ago and is just maturing so well. You know, the guy is on a very good moment of his career. He knocked out actually Uri on his heat. So yes, guys, a lot of action over here. And yeah, I mean, no words. Itacoatiara always delivers, you know, very good weather. We have big waves in the first day of the competition. Then we saw the swell dropping and the quality improving as well. So many phases of Itacoatiara always taking places over here. It's a place that tests every rider, even the most advanced ones are feeling that adrenaline when it's big here. And today with the quality, with the size of the wave decreasing, we saw the technical aspect just taking place so much. Every heat decided on the detail, right?
Yeah, on the details, and when the guys need to choose the correct waves as well to perform well. So it's just beautiful. We have the interview ready with Amaury. So Bego, please take us to the interview.
All right, Amaury, Laverne, we were having a very good conversation here. Amaury, very tough heat. You were telling me here before the interview that you have to regroup and think about your strategy because you know that Ethan Capdeville is very good in these kind of conditions, and this is not actually your strong conditions or your strong type of wave. So tell the world a little bit about it.
Yeah, I mean, it takes some time, but after many years on the World Tour, seeing all the guys surfing, try to really see my spot, like in the technical range of all these riders. And Ethan, for me, is one of the most technical riders on tour right now, and really confident on these conditions, riding in France, beach breaks, right and left, like really versatile. And this is actually not my comfort zone, but so I knew that against him, I had to find the best wave and try to do my best. And yeah, you really have to find your strategy depending who is in your heat. And sometimes it takes some time and some maturity to know yourself and to find a good strategy depending against who you are.
Well, that's pretty cool that you mentioned that because we have had this conversation in the live about some people say they don't actually see names, they see colors, but back up your strategy that you have to build it depending on who you are surfing. So right now, one more step closer to what you came here to do. You came here to better yourself last year, third. So what's the mindset now?
Yeah, just quarterfinal. It's more or less like the minimum result I want to get in an event, mostly. And yeah, I just want to do my best since I'm not going to be on the World Tour this year. I just really want to enjoy every heat I'm doing, giving everything, and yeah, and just to show the best version of myself.
And lastly, what do you think about facing Joaquin Soto, who has had a very good run in this event in the last quarterfinal?
Yeah, Joaquin really increased his level. I mean, since I didn't see him surfing since last year, and I can feel really some maturity in his surfing on the way he's managing his heat, the wave selection, and I was really impressed by his barrel yesterday. I mean, yeah, it's going to be a good battle, and I'm going to try to find a strategy now, knowing that I'm going to be against him.
All right, congratulations. You want to say some words to anyone?
Yeah, merci à tous qui me suivent, Oliver, Nara, Maleni, si vous me regardez. Voilà, je vous embrasse très fort. À bientôt.
A bientôt, and see you on Thursday. We have the next check-in Thursday, 6 a.m., 2 late days. So enjoy Brazil and get ready for the action on finals day. See you on Thursday. Thank you, everyone.
That's it. We're just closing this day. Very nice interview. Really like what Amaury said, you know, out of my comfort zone. So yeah, we had a very young athlete, you know, against him, but nobody's comfortable here, guys. This is always testing the athletes. We're talking about Itacoatiara. So on my behalf, thanks to everyone that spent this amazing day with us here. We have 2 late days, as Bego said, and we're coming back on Thursday for the last 7 heats. We're going to see up until the final. So thank you, everyone. Muito obrigado a todos que acompanharam esse dia incrível, and I'll see you on Thursday.
É isso aí, gente. Obrigado a todos vocês de terem acompanhado mais um dia aqui de Itacoatiara com uma performance incrível de todos os atletas. Espero que vocês gostem aí do recap, de todas as imagens que o nosso time editou para vocês. E fiquem com a gente. Na quinta-feira a gente está de volta amanhã e quarta é dia off para todos nós aqui, esperando o próximo swell. Um beijo no coração de todos vocês.